So yep. We in here. Let me drop this link real quick. Drop the link. We can get into these cars because it was some shit going on last night, boy. And the 135 scare we gotta check it now because Zepeda looked good last night. Zepeda looked damn good last night. So some got to give. Keyshawn looked good in a step up fight. Finally, somebody who when you fight a guy that felt like he was punching a wall. When you fight a guy like that, you definitely test your skill set. That's another thing too. I think like a lot of these guys that just be talking, they just talking. They really don't. A lot of these guys just calling out Tank Man and saying his name. Like you need to be calling other guys' names out. You need to maybe call Zepeda or somebody else, but you just ain't gonna do that.
Pop.
It's good.
Freezy. The truth. The Puerto Rican Prince, the master debater, my brother. What's going on, Pop? What's going on, Pop? You already know I was warming up for this. You know, we ain't gonna waste no time, man. Walk of the Murderers, bro, where the facts is always in position to shoot down all the bull crap. We ain't gonna waste no time. I want to get right into this. Let me get loose real quick.
Go ahead.
First of all, ladies and gentlemen, right? Keyshawn Davis. He look good. He look all right. He need to slow down on his damn talking. He ain't ready just yet. And he got problems. Because I got the number one prospect, not just in the weight class, but in the game, beating him right now. The man who stole this show last night. The man that I said that was going to be performance and probably fight of the night. I said it. We talked about that at Mason. These guys are not as good as they say that they are. So we all been fooled with the eye test. Yeah, we all been fooled with the eye test. We're all guilty of this.
I ain't like that.
Because we starting to see. Now, some of us, we already know, ladies and gentlemen, we know for a fact, you know, as the road get longer, it's going to get a little tougher. So these guys is so-called stepping up in competition a little bit. Well, they only stepping up a little bit. They ain't even taking a big quantum leap. They taking a little baby steps up in competition. Ain't looking too damn good. You know why? And I'm going to tell you why. Because they worrying about things they just shouldn't be worrying about as far as they got their reach. Stay in your lane, simple and plain. Keyshawn Davis, you have no right. You milking cookie rookie. Stay in a rookie's place. You do not have no right to be talking about the big dogs. Now, you can support whoever you like that you roll with. That's the upperclassman. But you watch your reach because you ain't worthy of it. Talk about what you need to be talking about in your lane. You know, like the Zepedas. You know, talk about Abdullah Mason. Ain't no friends in this game. Ain't no friends. The only brothers you got is the brothers from your mother and father. That's it. Stay in your lane. That's what's wrong. And then we got to go back and forth with each other. We be talking about stuff that's not necessary to talk about because we just get caught up in the moment of the topic. It ain't no hot topic. It ain't no cool topic. We need to stop it right now. This was wrong. Guys has been mentioned in places in stratospheres that they should not be mentioned and compared then and all that. This was wrong with these dudes. They can't focus on what is right in front of them because they're worrying about some shit they ain't even in their reach. So it plays a part when he's looking subpar, supposed to be looking super supreme. Man, that dude, he had a nice performance, but it wasn't impressive. Just like Shakur's. I hear everybody talk about Shakur, that man, pipe down. Pipe down. We have not seen much of improvement in this kid. Same with Devin Haney, but I don't want to make him a topic, but I'm making a goddamn point because y'all been talking this nonsense, pooping on a little tank. Oh, they both better than IQ, way better than everything. The only chance he got is knocking them out. Yeah, y'all been saying it the whole damn time. The whole damn time y'all been saying this, and I don't give a damn about no accolades. I got accolades. What do that mean? Mean that I'm actually better than the person who lives next door to me? They ain't got nothing on their goddamn wall. No, it don't. So kill the noise, like MC Shan said, with that nonsense. So get back to what I was saying simply, people. All this, we need this fight, we need that fight, we need to stop that too. Because some of these fights ain't worthy. Oh, we're looking at the skill set. This, that, and other. The skill set ain't living up to the damn hype. It ain't living up to it. It's the Libra scale, unscale. It's unbalanced like a mother upper. What are we talking about? We all play the part in this nonsense. Stop it, man. I ain't trying to hear it. The boy ain't worthy of that bag. Look, the fans was walking out on him. What are we talking about? His own fans, his own town was walking out on him. And with that being said, he might even slump because of his ass. Tank can't save everybody. They said take two to tango, two to dance. Well, he ain't a good dance partner. What are we talking about? I don't want to hear nothing about no fantasy money matching fights because you think the skill set will win if these dudes can't even take care of the little C level. They walking around, see this, see that. We need to see more of you and your skill set being better. The ball fell. He won the fight, but he fell to ultimate test. Free agency. He's going undrafted. I don't want nobody getting up here trying to defend this man. You just can't.
There is no defense. Yo, Pop. I've been on the phone with Blue Hustle, man, for the last fucking 2 hours because he telling me Shakur Stevenson put on a dominant performance, and the reason why they was booing was because Artem was running.
Look, there you go. Look, as soon as you said something, there you go.
Ain't nobody boo no Artem. He gonna talk about what they was doing because he wouldn't fight. Oh, you supposed to be Mr. Educational Footwork.
That's my bro. Yo, that's the point I was making.
Cut off the ring. You don't know how to cut off the ring. Civil medalists don't know how to cut off the ring. Get out of here with these accolades. I don't care. Olympic.
Yo, listen. I said he's the former lineal champion, a 3-division champion, and he got to go back to the corner. And his grandfather is telling him, listen, if you're going to get the stoppage, if you want the stoppage, you got to cut off the ring. And he's getting ready to tell a man how to do it. And Shakur's response was, if I go left, then he goes right. If I go right, then he goes left. Did you see Grandpa's head just drop like that? Like, wait. I listen. I don't want you to focus on that. I just want you to listen to me. I'm just like, bro, listen. Let's just keep it a beam, man. Let's keep it a beam. You're supposed to be here. You said what you said about Frank Martin. You said in the middle of the fight, you're gonna stop him. You're not stopping him. Your grandfather gives you the information on how to cut off the ring to stop him, but you're supposed to have these educated feet. I don't know. I never heard a motherfucker tell Tank how to cut off the ring. I never heard that. Like I'm saying right now, and I'm gonna be bold with this. Abdullah Mason versus Artem. Abdullah Mason stops that dude.
Exactly.
Yeah,
in the same round that Shakur said he was supposed to stop him in round 5. Shit, it might not even go that far, man.
That's my point. Because Abdullah Mason, listen, I me and Blue's argument was his argument with me, if I'm correct, is the fact that I'm trying to say Shakur needs to knock people out with like a one punch knockout. Okay, there are fighters who get knockouts, and these things are called TKO victories. Bud Crawford did not knock out Errol Spence Cole. That was a TKO victory. He put enough pause on that, man, that the ref said enough is enough.
he could at least do that. He needed that last night.
That's all you got the skill and you got the technique according to what you were saying and your fan bases were saying and what I was believing before this fight that you can get easily a TKO stoppage off of almost anybody. But you didn't give us that. Because like Timothy Bradley said, you need to up the volume. You need to up the volume and he wasn't. There's some sort of disconnect there that you can't even look at a TKO victory. That would have been a stoppage, Shakur. And you didn't have to go with all the heavy power punches. Just put enough pause on this nigga to where the ref says this guy is not responsibly defending himself. I'm gonna call this fight if he don't do something.
That didn't look like that at all. D Free, what you think?
What,
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now. Last night, Abdullah Mason was the best fighter last night.
Yeah,
Abdullah Mason beats everybody's opponent, including Keyshawn. Abdullah Mason is the one who is the baby out of everybody that was fighting last night. Abdullah Mason is the baby.
yeah, he's 20. He's only 20.
He looked like he was the 10-year pro. He the one came in there and handled business. He
Tell
did
him.
he
Yeah.
did what he was supposed to do. He got a guy there that's not on his level. He got him up out of there. Shakur, that guy was supposed to be not on your level. If you didn't get him out of there, you were supposed to at least whoop him and make him want to get out of there. If you ain't got the power to knock him out, you put on the daggone punching display where the referee had to stop the fight and say, hey, you taking too much to beat. You taking too much. You ain't got to be a big puncher to get a knockout. You can make the referee stop it. You can make the corner stop it. You can make the doctor stop it. You ain't got to be a big puncher to get a stoppage.
That
But
shit was nowhere near that.
Abdullah Mason stoppage was a corner stoppage. The nigga threw the towel. His corner had the towel.
another thing, Shakur Stevenson might have put himself in a tight situation because if y'all don't remember earlier this year, Bob Erm gave Shakur Stevenson an offer, 5 fights, $15 million. Shakur said, nah, I'm worth more than that. And he turned it down. I don't know if you're going to get a better offer than that. And I don't know if that offer is going to still be on the table anymore after what we just saw last night. That's twice you was in your hometown and you got booed and people started walking out back to back. So I think Shakur put himself in a situation where we're gonna see him blow up on Twitter, on social media. He might end up saying he retire again because
Man, get off the gas, man.
I don't think he's going to get the offer. I mean, you can say whatever you want to say. We know that this man got sensitive feelings, and if ain't nobody giving him what he expected he should get, that man might say he's retiring again. We saw him already said I retired because he didn't get the Navarrete fight. So now you're not going to get the offer that you want. He might say he retire again. Don't be surprised if he say it.
Hey, let me step in and speak on this real quick. I ain't got mine off. Hey, I respect what you're saying, D Free. And these Gen Z niggas, these Gen Z dudes, is very sensitive, man. The more you say, I think I said this on BMAP chat, but the more you say you don't care about what people think, you don't care about the fans, to me that indicates the more that you do. You just getting sensitive, you get moist. So I feel what you're saying, but you don't think how would you rate Shakur's victory last night? A B, a C, a A? What would you say on that?
I give his victory, I give it a B plus, but it's not what we expected from him. We expected more. We expected the guy that's supposed to be the defensive fighter the excellent boxer. We were supposed to see that last night. We didn't see that last night. We saw somebody who didn't know how to cut the ring off and was chasing his opponent around the ring. We heard how people was clowning Jerome Booth Ennis when he had that fight with Kern about not cutting the ring off. Shakur's been a pro longer than Jerome Booth Ennis. He was supposed to know how to cut the ring off. He's supposed to be this excellent boxer that knows how to do all these things. We didn't see that from Shakur. So I give him a B plus for the victory. But as far as what it was supposed to be, he was supposed to get an A or A plus. He wasn't supposed to be on a B level. He was supposed to be an A plus.
So when you say what it was supposed to be, do you mean in order to set up a tank fight, in order to set up them big money fights that he's looking for? And don't respond just yet. I think that's where you're going. But again, I said this last week. I think you can't just all of a sudden switch up who you are. If he the type of fighter that would rather backstep, jump out the way, instead of cutting the ring off or slipping and walking the motherfucker down, that's just who he is, man. That's how his grandpa brought him up, and his grandpa got him as far as he is right now. So I can't hate too much. I do understand the criticism. Don't get me wrong. If he want to be a superstar, then he got to switch it up and be a little more fan friendly. But I don't think you could just switch it up this late in the game. He 27 years old, something like that. And before I let you respond, I just want to say a shout out to James, Papa Lot James, for letting me up. Shout out AC. I'm gonna hit you up tonight, if not tomorrow morning. So yeah, I appreciate the well wishes, man. That really means a lot. I'm gonna tell my mom about that. And all right, go ahead, homie, and have your response.
No, I don't think that stops it from the Tank Davis fight, because if Tank Davis wants to fight, he's going to take the fight. It's no matter how Shakur looks. If Tank wants to fight, he's going to take the fight. So Shakur doesn't have a say so in that. That's Tank's move. That's not Shakur's move. Shakur's the B side. So that's Tank move. If Tank want that fight, I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, he don't deserve a Tank fight after that." Not,
I think he's gonna get the tank fight though. Off of this performance, he's gonna get the tank fight.
I don't see it that way, because Tank Davis can take a bum in the daggone ring. They still gonna pay to see it, because they want to see Tank Davis knock somebody out. Now Shakur has a name, so it's just gonna bring more fans to come and see it. Because still, a lot of people still think that that's a tough fight for Tank Davis versus Shakur. Even with what we saw from Shakur his last two performance, they still think that's a tough fight. So people still gonna buy into it. So I don't think that because of the performance he had his last couple of outings that he's not going to get the Tank fight. I think that's solely up to Tank Davis.
Let me add a little nuance to that. Tank will take the fight when you look vulnerable, and when he thinks he could sell more tickets off of you. He didn't necessarily look vulnerable in his last two fights. It was boring, which means less ticket sales. To the casual fan, it was boring. That's less ticket sales, and he didn't look vulnerable. He wasn't putting himself in position to get checked. So that's why I think the Tank fight ain't gonna go down. He didn't look vulnerable, and he didn't raise his stop.
Tank ain't gonna take that fight, man. Him and his coach, Coach Calvin, all them know they make excuses all the time, talking about, oh, well, he runs too much. He runs too much. If Shakur was so easy, then he would have already been able to take that fight. He knows what he's doing. He knows he's going to take that fight.
Well, y'all listen to Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny. They don't make Tank Davis fight. They don't make him fight.
No, I said Tank. Tank makes excuses. And Coach Calvin does.
You said Coach Calvin said he runs.
I said Tank and Coach Calvin. That's what I said.
Tank never said that Shakur runs too much. That was Coach Calvin.
Yes, he did. When he was doing the interview after he had the fight, when the dude asked him, "What's up with this?" Oh, well, Shakur. He did his little fingers, did the little run thing. He runs. That's all you're gonna see. So he does make that excuse. Yes, he does.
I know. Tank said Shakur was on the list for the fight. He got a 7-fight list, and he said Shakur is on the list. I do know he said that.
Fucking matter on some real shit, bro. Some real shit don't even fucking matter, bro. Shakur, dude, we have seen Shakur fucking run. I heard Chris Algieri say, that fight goes one of two ways. It's gonna be a boring fight and Shakur wins by decision, or it's gonna be a boring fight and Tank's gonna knock him out. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on! Like, if we saying this shit and they saying that shit, like, man, nobody, like, the niggas that got the bread, they ain't gonna be damn rushing this shit. You gotta look like something, bro. On some real shit, Shakur. You gotta look like something. That's just real. Like, you can't be money made without being Pretty Boy Floyd. I'm gonna always say that. You cannot be money made without going through what Pretty Boy Floyd went through. Pretty Boy went through bloody nose, bloody mouth, torn rotator cuff, sticking it in. Nah, nigga, you just gotta. I mean, call out
I
somebody
feel what
else.
you're saying, James. I feel where you're coming from. You want to be the villain. You got to make them love you before you make them hate you. It's typical basic pro wrestling shit. That's how you sell and make them love you, make them hate you. Hulk Hogan, right? So
They
I
don't even
feel
know how
that.
to do that shit. They don't even know how to do that shit.
No, they don't.
They don't know how to do that shit.
Yeah, you got to make them excited before they want to buy in. So as much as I like Shakur and think he's a skilled boxer, I do feel you on the business side of it. So I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, I mean, we can want for everything out here as a fan. But if dollars and cents make the world go round, bro, and if that shit don't make them niggas big wigs, that like they gonna be like, nope. We gonna sign up a nigga that's gonna come forward.
The bottom
When it
line
comes
is,
to things, like we gonna sign a nigga that's gonna come forward. It's gonna be explosive, and hopefully Tank knock him out, and then we can put up a whole bunch of goddamn clips. And you know what I'm saying? But when, bro, like put Tank in there with Shakur, but Big Wig is saying that shit gonna be damn near worse than him trying to fight Frank Martin. And Frank was running because he was dehydrated.
And Shakur looked good. Shakur looked good going to that fight. He had no cheekbones showing. He looked healthy like a motherfucker. He looked healthy like a motherfucker. And I just saw two videos earlier where I don't know if these dudes was hating. I didn't watch the video. I just looked at the headline where they was making some excuse where Shakur said he hurt both of his hands.
well, he did ice his hands after the fight. He did ice his hands after the fight, so he might have. He might have because if you watch the ending of the fight and watch him go back to the locker room, he did ice his hands up after the fight was over. So he might have did hurt his hands. I don't know if it's true or not, but I did see him icing his hands up after the fight was over. But
Yeah, he did ice his hands after the fight, but that's because he was sitting there. That's because he was sitting in front of that man the whole time, which he normally doesn't do like that. He sat in there just to prove a point, so he was doing things he normally wouldn't do at the time. Yeah, this guy was just trying to cool his hands down just and make sure they're not injured. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's what I said. I don't know if
Blue.
it's true or not, but I did see him ice his hands up. So I don't know if it's true or not. But
With that, right? When it comes to that, like yeah, you're right. He did stand there in front, and he blocked a lot of the punches. Right?
Yeah, that man running, bro. That man running.
Now, I ain't saying he was running, but here's the
no,
thing. It's another thing, right? People be talking about IQ, and I'm gonna bring up a nigga IQ. Tank said you don't really see him slip punches. He didn't slip many punches last night. He did a lot of blocking.
yeah,
Stepping away, stepping to the side. He didn't really slip any punches to be there to hit a nigga with some shit that, you know what I'm saying? Like, the highlight reel, bro, when the niggas like this and you slip it and you hit him with some bombs, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not stop. But you gonna have to do that shit, nigga. Eventually. You're gonna have to get clipped a few times.
that was something else.
That's why he worked. That's why he took his time, homeboy. Homeboy clipped him a few times.
That was something else that I did notice in the fight. He talked about how Frank Martin is an average fighter, and like I said, Frank Martin beat that guy. But
He
I
didn't
see.
beat him eventually.
I mean, whether it's convincingly or not, he still won. You said that man was an average fighter. What I seen from Shakur, I have never seen in another fight that Shakur had. I've never seen Shakur eyes swollen. Both his eyes were swollen. I've never seen that from Shakur before. So this guy was landing shots on Shakur that normally Shakur doesn't take. So
Shakur
it
said on
wasn't like
record, he said that he was going to go in there and do that. He's going to get hit more. He's going to go in there and take punches. That's why he told the gentleman, "Don't run this fight." And what did you see that dude doing? He was running.
listen. I mean, you could say he was running or not. I mean, or not. I don't even because I'm not even talking about the running situation. I'm talking about the fact that Shakur is supposed to be the most defensive fighter in the sport of boxing, and you was in there with somebody who got beat by an average fighter that you say was an average fighter, and your face was swollen. What's Shakur known for? Not taking a lot of shots. He's known
Yeah.
for only
The least hit boxer.
the least amount of punches landing on him per round. That's what he's known for. This man was getting touched up in that fight. Now it wasn't to the point where Shakur was in serious damage and anything like that, but he was getting touched up in the fight from somebody that I wouldn't expect Shakur to be getting
Can I
touched up.
can I say this real quick? We have to you Blue, what you have to understand is Floyd came in there and he said he was going to do X, Y, and Z to Maidana after Maidana did what he did to Adrian Broner. Floyd Mayweather got touched up by Maidana every time they got on the ropes, which looked unusual to people, to where Floyd Mayweather ego, because he got so much backlash from Maidana and the Latin haters and community saying Maidana won that fight. They robbed Maidana because he beat the great Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather matched that nigga.
Yeah, but the thing is, Artem ain't no goddamn Madonna.
No, I know that. I know that. But I'm just saying in relative, in if you saying that in relative speaking of looking at where Shakur is right now, being the most or supposed to be the most or the best defensive fighter that we have in boxing in this era right here or this generation. Smartest footwork, yada yada yada, the whole nine. Defensively in the fight, I give Shakur an A minus in that
What
fight against Artem last night.
what, what what level of a fighter do you grade Artem as?
Oh, he's somewhere between, in my honest opinion, between a B and B plus level fighter. Somewhere in between.
Nah.
I won't even give him the B plus aspect. He'd probably be a B level fighter or maybe a B minus fighter. I don't know. It's hard for me to gauge Artem because I don't know the two outings. One was super fast and one was against a guy that's whatever. He might even be a C level fighter, a glorified C level fighter.
I would say
So hold on. What do y'all consider Frank? What level of fighter is he?
I mean, according to Shakur, Frank is a C level. So if
I'm
Frank,
asking you guys.
me personally, I give Frank Martin a B level fighter.
Yeah, he's a
I
big
mean,
Yeah,
So
I'm
yeah,
right there with you.
I would say the same thing. I believe they're both. I believe him and Artem are on the same level because if Artem wouldn't have took that knee, he would have lost that fight.
So yeah, like I got that. I like, and then like we talk like Artem has what 13, 14 fights. Like
that was his 13th.
yeah,
That was his 15th fight.
yeah, like I'm being real with you, bro. Like I'm starting to go back with the old school shit. If you're not a pure knockout artist or just something so special that I gotta see it every time. I need 25 fights from you before I know who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, I could go with that.
I'm
That's
tired of you motherfuckers. I'm tired of you motherfuckers with 10, 15, 20 fights talking about some I'm ready. And then we put you in a step up fight, like you know what I'm saying? Your promoter put you in a step up fight. We like, yeah, watch what he do. You tell all your friends, and then your friends send you text messages with emojis like you, and then you just sitting there like, psh, what you gonna do now, nigga? What you gonna do now? Like, I got niggas that won't watch it no more.
Hey, not to take this conversation off track, but you feel that same way about David Morrell with his low amount of fights? You don't know who he is yet?
No,
I know who David
because
is.
I don't. the guys that he's been fighting, right? He's beating up the guys he's supposed to. He's getting them up out of there. He got something special with him. But do I know exactly what David Morrell is? Because he ain't been clipped yet. I ain't seen him get mad.
If I had to look, let me answer it like this, CJ. If I had to look at video footage between Abdullah Mason and David Morrell, where would I land that plane at, or where would I stick the pin in and put them on a corkboard? I'd probably have Abdullah Mason number one, and then what's his name? David Morrell. David Morrell is an excellent young talent, but he still needs to be tested, just like Abdullah Mason needs to be tested. But this was supposed to, last night's fight was supposed to be, this guy was supposed to come in there and make Abdullah Mason put in pounds.
Yeah.
And he got him the fuck up out there.
I'm gonna tell you like this: what Abdullah Mason did to his opponent, that's what Keyshawn was supposed to do. That guy, he had 2 losses. Both of those losses was by knockout. They wanted Keyshawn to knock him out.
That dude,
Keyshawn couldn't do it.
Yeah, and that's where I was being in the same conversation with my dude Blue. I was like, Blue, this is why I'm critical on Keyshawn, because Keyshawn fucked up the bag for himself. He now got to stay in 2 more fights, maybe 1 or 2 more fights before he now can get that shot, because you were supposed to put this guy out. This was your night to say, listen, I'm going to fuck this dude up, I'm going to beat him down, and then I'm going to stop him. Whether it's a TKO stoppage or a knockout stoppage, you got to get the stoppage. And you didn't come out, you didn't get the stoppage. You turned it into that MMA match that we all watched.
No, Keyshawn was hitting that man with everything he had. That man kept coming at Keyshawn. He kept coming.
And that too, which now would make people question Keyshawn's power, because again, this guy been knocked out by motherfuckers you can easily beat Keyshawn.
No,
how? Okay, the same. Hold on, wait. That the motherfucker that Keyshawn fought, right? Hold on, wait. The nigga that Keyshawn fought is the motherfucker that fought Steve Claggett when them niggas set the goddamn record.
Steve Claggett stopped him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
That
Steve
part.
Stopped him.
That part. That's why I said earlier to Blue, hey Pop, listen to this.
Yeah.
Now that the fights are over and I had time to like sleep on it and think on it,
yeah.
Keyshawn dropped on my list right now. Abdullah Mason is that guy for me. Keyshawn ain't that guy right now for me. He's questionable.
Bill Bootcamp said that guy hasn't been stopped. What are you talking about? That guy has been stopped. He's got 2 losses, both of them by knockout. Go look at his box rep. Both of them by knockout.
Yeah, he been knocked out twice. He been knocked out before 2 times.
He's 31-2-0.
And both the losses were by knockout. He got 28 knockouts. He can crack.
That's the motherfucker, man, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, Keyshawn, not, you know what I'm saying? This is, and the guy got 300, he got 300 fights, bro. Like, he ain't no, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, like, some motherfuckers just ain't gonna go down. Like, it's that night, he like, nope.
Yeah, I get that. Just like that night, motherfucking Harden wasn't going down. He was like, it's not gonna happen. Not tonight. Not
you know what I'm saying? Like, no, bro, y'all hit that nigga with some shit. And I seen that nigga leaving his feet, he was stumbling. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and at the end, when he started trying to do all the other dirty shit first, I was like, oh man, like he pretty much done, but the ref is like, nah, nigga, fight. You already punched me in the face. I think if you wouldn't have punched the ref in the face, maybe the ref would have stopped this shit. But once he got punched in the face, the ref was like, nah, nigga, you gonna take this beating, punch me in my shit.
Hey, I'm not gonna overlook the dirty stuff that Keyshawn was doing. I'm not gonna overlook that. Because Keyshawn
he started it. Like, I didn't say he started it, but like
Keyshawn was putting the elbow in his throat, rubbing him.
Did you see when Keyshawn was on the rope and homeboy, he just mushed him like fuck at it. I was like, we're gonna street mission nigga in a boxing match, bro.
He DDT'd the man in the corner and everything, dog. He was being
I told
Oh,
wifey,
no.
I said, yo, that's a drop. That's what you do to nigga when he trying to rush you.
It was still a good fight, though. I ain't even going front. Keyshawn fight was still a good fight. It was still better. It was still better and more entertaining to watch than that Shakur fight or that fucking what's the name fight.
I'm not gonna say Shakur fight wasn't entertaining. I think Shakur fight was entertaining. I just say the problem with Shakur fight is you talk too much and you didn't back it up. That was the problem with it. It was like, and I keep going back to Abdullah Mason. When you got a guy who's in the ring with you who is not on your level, you are supposed to get him out of there. You're supposed to show, or at least show everybody he is not on your level. If even if you don't get him out of there, you're supposed to show everybody he's not on your level. That's the problem that I have with it. Like I said, it wasn't a bad fight from Shakur Stevenson. If Shakur Stevenson wouldn't have said what he said and he just went in there and had the fight, we were like, okay, Shakur came to fight today. It was much better than what he had against De Los Santos.
Yeah,
But
I agree with that.
with the fact
All
that
talking leading up to it.
everything before the fight made everybody say, okay, we're going Shakur coming out here to step on him. And then when we see the fight, we were like, you don't know how to cut the ring off? That's the problem. Like
Yeah,
I gotta give him his criticism because we expect more from you.
that was a culture shock for me.
You're supposed to be on that level with Loma and Tank. You're supposed to be on that level.
He couldn't cut off the ring, and his grandpops is trying to tell him how to get the stoppage by cutting off the ring. He said, "Don't punch where you think he's gonna be. Punch where you know he's going to be. Don't punch where he's at. Punch where you think he's gonna be." And his response was, "If he goes right, if I go right, he's gonna go left. If I go left, he's gonna go right." I was just like, don't tell me a former lineal champion
the news
just
say
got exposed for not knowing how to cut off the ring.
the news say who has a better resume, Keyshawn or Abdullah? I said their resume is about the same.
His resume is about the same.
You can give a slight edge to Keyshawn because he did.
Keyshawn has a better resume,
He
bro.
got
I mean,
even though Pedraga's washed up, even though Pedraga's washed up, he's more notable names.
He got better names.
He got better names.
Slight edge.
That's what I'm going on. Like when the record books hit, like I'll be real with you, like the casual, bro. I say this to everybody. When the casual watch something and they want to learn something, they not gonna come over here, my nigga. They go to like Montevideo and Joe Vincent when the nigga who got the damn highlight reel fights for these niggas.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go to the highlight reel, Abdullah Mason got
That's
the
how
better.
you get casual. You're not gonna.
Abdullah Mason got the better highlight reel.
If
you
you
go
know what
to
I'm saying?
he got
The
the
best
better
nigga who got knocked out, like the nigga who got knocked out, who Keyshawn fought, like Keyshawn's fought better opposition. Abdullah's looked better because he knocked out everybody, right? Has he knocked out everybody?
No, not everybody. Not everybody. Majority of them. I think
He got 7.
Yeah, I think
he got 7 to 8 knockouts. Abdullah Mason right now.
Yeah,
so he's looked impressive, fast, and he's just looked better and better and better. Yeah, and even last night, the shit was crazy. What? Resume.
I give Keyshawn Fry's resume. I give him.
Keyshawn got the resume.
Slight edge. It's not that much better than Abdullah Mason. It's not that much better. It's a slight edge. But
with fight too. That's I think how many fights does Abdullah have?
Abdullah got 14. That was his 14th.
That's what I'm saying. He has less fights too. So I don't know if switch or whatever. But like, cause if with Shakur, if like bro, if you don't sign back, now we start looking into the roster like, all right, nigga, the same way that when Berlanga left, Xander got that push. Like, you just look back and look now, like who? Like Shakur, you want to lead this 3.5 every fight? All right, nigga, I can split this between Keyshawn and Abdullah. I got shoot. Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't know what Shakur is going to do as far as free agency. He might end up having to come back on hands and knees back to Bob Erm. I don't know. I mean, if you think about it, most people would say Shakur is going to sign back with Top Rank because his manager is Jay Prince. All the Jay Prince fighters with Top Rank. He don't have no fighters nowhere else. He hasn't. He hasn't had a fighter with anybody else except Top Rank. So I don't know if Jay Prince has a relationship with any other promotional company like that. So you would think that he's going to sign back with Top Rank after the performance. I don't know if anybody wants to sign Shakur. I don't know. Eddie
I
Hearn
seen
might
an interview. I
put that in
seen
the
an
bid.
interview with Jay Prince, the way they said, where Jay Prince said, whatever dollars make sense.
I mean, yeah, Eddie Hearn might throw his name in that bidding, but I don't know. I mean,
Hey,
And
all I
he
gotta
said
say
he's
is,
gonna pay him what Bob pay him.
all I gotta say is Bills. Bills, check this out. We're not expecting Shakur to be Tank. Shakur could have put enough hands on that dude to get a TKO stoppage.
no,
Your
yeah,
skill
exactly. I
your
don't. I
skill
don't.
level was far above what Artem was bringing to the table, and both in the eighth round and going into the 10th and 12th round,
I'm
you
gonna
could
give you.
have enough hands on that man
I'm gonna
that
give you a perfect example. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. You don't have to be Tank to look impressive.
exactly.
All you got to do is go back to the Devin Haney versus Kambosos one. Devin Haney beat Kambosos one. Like he just used the jab the whole time. He's like, man, I ain't even got to do nothing else. You can't get past my jab.
Yeah,
That's how you show that a guy is not on your level by just beating him with one shot the entire night, like Winky Wright did Trinidad. He beat him
yeah,
with the same shot the whole night.
yeah. Excellent example.
You
That fight broke my heart, boy.
you
Because
ain't
I had no dog in the race, and I really like both of them.
yeah.
I tell
I mean,
you this,
you
man.
ain't got to knock him out to show that you are the superior fighter. You can just outbox him and show that he's not on your level. I don't expect Shakur or Devin Haney to knock nobody out
At the
because he's not
lowest, at the lowest common denominator, I gotta say this. At the lowest common denominator, he met that threshold of just simply outboxing his opponent. But what we wanted to see was, in order for you to step out on your own, and this is where my criticism comes in. For the Shakur fans out there, yes, he met the threshold. He won the fight. He outboxed his opponent. Cool. Okay, but did you do enough to win public perception? And that's the whole thing in making big fights.
no.
That's what Tim Bradley and everybody was trying to tell him last night and tell the fans that watched the fight. You got to win public perception. Shakur's going out on his own. What public perception did he win like that? What new fans did Shakur Stevenson bring into the fold last night?
None. Williams and on another note, while we talking about 135 pounders, Williams Zepeda stopped his opponent.
Yeah, he did.
I heard.
He did. Stop it.
So
A nasty
you
body shot.
know what I'm saying? So and from what I seen, a dog fight. So he called you out before his fight. You know he calling you out now.
Yeah.
But
And he
where
said,
you going? Like, cause like, you like. I'll be real with you. You're not the entity that can like. Everybody keep talking about like the Canelo shit. Like, listen, you're not Canelo, bro. You don't have the resume. You don't have the highlight reel. You're not him. You don't have the journey. None of that bullshit. You don't have the relationships. None of that shit. You just fucking don't. So people like, and I'm not talking about Shakur, but I'm just like, people just don't have that shit. So when you think that this guy, he a free agent, he can go out there. Who say Turkey out and Sheik even know who the fuck Shakur Stevenson is?
a free agent, being a free agent is only good if the people wants to see you fight everybody.
Yes.
If they want to see you fight everybody and they're going to pay to see you fight everybody and every platform wants you on their platform, that's when a free agency is good. If the platforms don't want you, you being a free agent is not going to help you. It's going to hurt you because don't nobody want you. So uh, Canelo can do that because he draws in the money. So every platform want Canelo on their platform. Tank Davis can do that because he draws in the money. Everybody wants him on their platform. So if you're not drawing in the money and the people want you on their platform, you being a free agent doesn't help.
We got to be fair about this. Everybody on the panel, especially AC, you said what demographic, what fan base did Shakur draw in last night? I'm saying the people that want to be in bed by 8 p.m. You know, they want a slow night. They want to tuck it in. You know what I mean? Not have to worry about it.
That's low. That's low. That's
I'm
I don't think the fight
gonna
was that
put my
bad.
bread up. Hey, I'm gonna put my bread up. I know he gonna win, and it's good. I ain't gotta watch the fight.
Nah, I heard people say the
I
fight.
get it. I get it.
I don't think the fight was that bad. I think that fight was a lot better than he had with De Los Santos. Going back to what Bill Bootcamp said, he said the second part, Tank Davis is unproven too. No, he's not. Tank Davis is not unproven. Tank Davis went from 26 all the way up to 40.
Man,
You
Bills
can
is
Mario
a
ain't that good of a fighter all you want to. Mario Barrio, that win is looking better and better for Tank Davis.
Hey, look, I you know why I ain't even addressing Bills Boot Tank hate? Because he's a tank hater. He's a tank hater. Now, here's the real shit, right? If Shakur would have got a knockout last night, he'd have clicked the link. But AC and Blue Hustle know if he would have if Shakur would have got busy last night, he'd have clicked the link.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I hear people say Tank Davis hasn't fought nobody. I mean, I'm looking at his contemporary. I don't think all of them go up there and beat Mario Barrio. Not at that time. Mario Barrio was knocking out everybody at 140 that he had fought.
And he was big as hell.
He was what 26-0 or 24-0 with like 22 knockouts or 24 knockouts. I think it was similar to what Tank Davis was. It was similar to Tank Davis. He was only had like 2 or 3 fights that went the distance. Everything else was a knockout. So and he was 6 foot tall.
This nigga has comfortably eased into being a welterweight. He basically got the fucking belt. He basically got a WBC champion. So like quietly, like motherfuckers don't want to say like Tank ain't fought nobody. Well, the motherfuckers he fought become champion.
Yeah.
From Rolly to Mario. So say what you want.
And if Ryan ain't coming overweight and he didn't pop dirty, he would be champion too.
He'd be champion too.
Yep.
So
and me being a Dev fan, I got no issue in saying that.
here's the thing with some of these guys, right? These guys that got under the 25 and under dudes, bro. You haven't seen everything in the ring. Just because you say the guy that Tank fought ain't nobody, he's something you ain't seen yet. So something like Tank he can collect all that data at once.
Smoke, I'm gonna leave and come back real quick because I want to put my headset on.
It's my thing, man.
Oh.
It killed me with that nonsense. Because it's nonsense. He ain't fought nobody. Well, ain't nobody for him either. What are y'all talking about? Ain't nobody for him either.
Hold on, greatest man. Greatest man.
Let me finish.
I just want to get a little perspective. Where you coming from? Where you live? Where you from?
I'm from Philly.
All right. I ain't hating it one way or another. Go ahead.
Don't matter where I'm from. Where I'm from don't matter.
No, some dudes be going for their hometown dudes. So I just want to get a little perspective.
Listen, where I'm from don't matter. When it comes to me, I ain't worrying about nobody else.
He don't even claim that. And Blair from Philly, he's like, Blair ain't from this motherfucker.
Yeah, I F with who I F with. But anyways, ain't nobody for him either. Here's the thing. Because to y'all satisfaction, he didn't fight Devin. He didn't fight Shakur. He didn't fight Norma. He ain't fight T.O. They ain't for him either. Then I don't know why y'all keep rushing because all these damn dudes look like hot mess. Every last one of these guys that y'all rushing for this guy to fight look like hot mess. They do. This ain't no hate. This is just facts. They ain't looking good. They ain't looking so elite level, but they've been calling everybody C level. And I see more of them not being as good as they once looked. I don't know what's going on. I don't care what the problem is. But these guys haven't been looking as good. They just haven't. I'm not taking up for anyone because I don't get paid to, and I don't sell my soul. That's just the facts. Talk about Devin Haney. He got the brakes beat off him. I don't care about nothing else. Can't change that. I don't care about anything else. That took place. Okay? Brian Garcia. He got stopped. T.O. been looking like a hot mess. Ain't got nothing at 140. Where's all the power? Disappeared. A bag of air came through and snatched it from me. He ain't been looking like nothing. So all these dudes whoopie-doo that probably whoop his ass. Man, y'all need to slow down. I keep calling y'all the fast. Y'all moving too fast. Y'all furious and y'all be blindsided. Y'all just crash. These dudes ain't looking too like nothing. I had him beating all these dudes before they started looking on the downside, and I still got him beating every last one of these dudes. So you can't point that in one direction, man. Because ain't nobody been pulling up on him and none of that and this, that, and ain't none of them dudes never did that. They did that with each other. I'm just calling what I don't see, and I'm calling what I'm seeing, people. Y'all see the same ish. Y'all see the same exact ish. So let's just stick to what we be seeing. We see they want it so bad, but run up on them, this, that. I don't want to hear none of that. None of these dudes have not did that. Now, hopefully, with whatever plans he got left, that every last one of them dudes that y'all want to see him fight, so y'all could be satisfied. You get the ring with him. Win, lose, or draw, I'm going to be happy with it. But to say he ain't fight nobody, ain't none of them fought nobody because they ain't fought him and he ain't fought them. So ain't none of them fought no damn body. Because it's making it seem like he got to be fighting certain people, so that means them certain people got to be fighting him for it to equal out y'all to say there's a somebody. So he got to be somebody because the people that you saying he ain't fighting, the people he's fighting is nobodies. So until they fight him, until he fight them, ain't none of them fought nobody. No matter if any of them got in there with each other. Because we ain't going to be satisfied until we see those fights. No matter if you want to win it, no matter who you think win, that's just the facts.
I agree with you partially, and I gotta disagree with you partially. Only because hold on. Only because Tank is the A side and the A side's in the contract. So to say they haven't fought him, it's because he hasn't offered to fight them. That's
Tell me they can't pull up on it. Tell me they can't pull up on it. I want that. That don't mean nothing, brother. I get what you said, but that's not a good excuse, my man.
Ain't no excuse. That's just the fact. That's just the business.
If you're the A side and I'm the B side, I want to get at the A side. I ain't waiting on you. I'm pulling up on it to let you know I'm serious. So to get you to thinking about it, ain't no doing everything on no damn computer and none of that. I'm pulling up on you. I'm coming to your fights. I'm getting in the ring. You ain't getting away from this. I want that smoke. Now I got you out there.
I feel what you're saying to some degree, but you can't bully your way into a fight. You can't force a motherfucker to fight you.
And Tank is sensitive when it comes down to that because he'll say this man is trying to do this. Tank is sensitive when it comes to that kind of stuff. He'll be like, man,
say you clout chasing.
Yeah, he's sensitive when it comes to that kind of shit. He's like, what are you talking about? You didn't have to do all this. You could have went about it like this. He said that plenty of times. Especially with Shakur. Shakur did it to Shakur. Even had Mayweather vouching for him. Mayweather was like, man, fight this dude. This dude wants to fight you. Look. He wants to fight you, bro. Look at him. He's right there in your face, wants to fight you. Fight that man. And he still will not say this name. It's like Shakur's Candyman to this man or something. He won't mention his name, but he gonna sit there and lie and say you're in the seven fight deal. You're in the 7-fight deal, but you won't.
Shit. He said nigga Candyman.
Hey, look. But look, he said Shakur is in one of the 7-fight deal, right? But Shakur asked him when is that? Where am I in that 7-fight deal?
It don't matter.
Oh, well, I don't know.
There. I don't know. As long as he on there, what are we talking about, bro?
Hey, Rich, on some real shit.
He get his when his name is called, just be ready to get knocked the fuck out. It don't matter what number he's there.
Bro, but he should know.
I mean,
he be honest with you, he's the one that signed the fucking contract.
To be honest with you,
I signed the contract. I'm gonna know what order I'm fighting in, bro.
The way Shakur's been looking lately, he need to hope that his name is a couple of stops down because he don't want his name to be down. way he's been looking.
That's BS, man. You know,
Ain't no
Shakur can't win
BS,
or lose.
bro.
Shakur's not a knockout artist. First of all, he's not a knockout artist. He has 22 wins with 10 fucking 10
Well,
KOs, bro.
he
But
talking that
every
knockout artist.
no, he's not, bro. What he said is
Yeah,
you
he
gonna run from me. No,
You
he does not say.
my nigga. Hold on, Blue. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, go ahead. I got you.
Not going to
I'm-
listen. We not going to excuse all the shit this man been talking for the last 2 weeks. We can't do it. You can't do it with the other fighters. Like Shakur been talking big shit like he was the fucking boogeyman at 135.
He's
Yeah.
not saying that I'm gonna go in there and knock people out. Though. He's not going in there saying I'm gonna knock people out. He's not doing that.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
All right,
No.
all right, Blue. I'm not even.
Okay, let me ask you something. Who did he say he was gonna knock out? Who did he say he's gonna knock out other than when he was in the ring? No, I'm asking a question. I couldn't understand what
Dela
you're saying.
Santos, he was going to knock Dela Santos out, and he said he was going to knock Artem out. The last 2 fights who he had, according to his
He
fans,
didn't say, so.
But hold on, can I just say this too? He also told Jeff Horn to his face after Jeff Horn fight where they met ringside. He said, "If you fought me like that, I'm gonna stop you. Even if you just fight me, I'm gonna stop you." And then that's when they told him, "Listen, why don't you fight Devin Haney or make the fight?" He told that man in front of his pops, "I'm gonna stop you."
Shakur,
Okay, that's fine. So the only time that he said that he was going to stop Artem, hold on. The only time he said he was going to start Artem was in the actual fight when he said, "I got him, I'm gonna knock him out." And I was thinking in my head, like the way things were going, that yes, he could knock him out. But at the same token, that man got on his motherfucking bicycle, bro. He knew it was coming, so he said, "Okay, I'm gonna move around the ring. I'm not gonna let you knock me out. I'm going to move." To where he wasn't even taking chances when it came to punching. He was being jittery. He started being super jittery.
Oh, come on, man.
What are you talking about? What
That
are you
man
talking
got
about?
what that got? What that got? Go ahead, D3.
Hold on, real quick before you go, Crush. Real quick before you go. So you say Artem was running in his fight. So did you say Shakur was running against Dela Santos? Because Artem was moving just like Dela Santos, just like Shakur was against Dela Santos.
Shakur, hold on. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Shakur was running in that fight, bro, but he still won the goddamn fight. He was running. See, the difference between me and somebody else, I don't give a fuck. I'll speak the obvious because that's what I'm about. I'm a boxing fan for real. Just because I don't like a fighter doesn't mean I can't give him props. Doesn't mean I can't, roll with the side and say, yeah, you know what, that fighter did do a good job right there. Even if I don't, because I'm not a Devin Haney fan. But at the same token, I'm still going to give him his props and say things when it comes down to it. I'm not going to act. I'm not going to be biased. I'm not going to sit there and hate on the man for no reason.
Hey, Blue, answer this question. So why he didn't cut the ring off, man?
Well, I mean, so hold on. Look. All I'm gonna say is this, and this is what I'm coming with. When he went to that fight, this is what he said, and that's where I'm gonna leave it at because I can't answer that question for him. But the mentality that he had, but hold on. The mentality that he had before when he went to that fight is this, and that's why he told Artem. He said, "Look, don't run from me." He told him directly into his face, "Do not run from me." And what do you think? And when he got in the ring, what did he do? He stepped to him, stayed in front of him. Hold on. Let me finish, please. He stepped to him, stayed in front of him the whole fucking fight. The whole fight. He didn't run. He didn't do none of that shit. He stepped to him the whole goddamn fight. Now, granted, you see what I'm saying? That's why I said what I said earlier. You see what I'm saying? So he tried to knock him out, but at the same token, he was already like the man did what he did. You know what I'm saying? He could have cut off the ring a little bit better. But I think that when he was going in there just doing what he's doing, he just got caught up in trying to knock him out instead of just boxing him. You see what I'm saying? He could have went to the body a little bit more because that's what I thought that he should have did. And he could have been using his jab just a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
So in that fight or any other fight, what do you see that Shakur can do to beat Tank Davis?
Move around the ring and not be hit because 16%. Artem was in front of Artem's face, and if I'm correct, he only had 16% of his hit. He connected on.
I'm gonna tell you like
Shakur.
this: the fight that he
agree. I gotta agree. First off, I just want to co-sign my man Blue, but get your shit off, D. Go ahead.
No, the fight that he had with Dela Santos, if he goes in that fight like that and fight Tank Davis like that, he does not get the nod. Tank Davis is the money man. He does not get the nod.
Well, we won't know until we all speculating right now. We won't know until he gets in the ring. So that's just speculation.
That man, the only possible way that he can beat Tank Davis, that man has to stay perfect for 36 minutes. Tank Davis only got to be perfect for 1 second.
Okay, well he can do that though. That's the whole point. His
he
gas
can't.
tank is
No, he
unlimited.
can't.
Hold
No,
on,
he
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, man. Hold on. Why
No,
we
he
gotta talk
can't.
with so much? Yes, he can. Yes, he can, bro. He can do that. What are you talking about?
He
That's
didn't.
the same shit they said about Wilder. That's the same shit they said about Wilder till Joseph Parker was perfect for 36 minutes.
Thank you. So
I
what are
didn't.
you
I didn't
talking
say
about?
nothing.
Listen,
but
I'm
Tank
gonna
Davis
say this to
to the
y'all.
Bob
I'm gonna say this to y'all. Listen, there's a reason why that man has not sent the contract to fight him. If he thought it was so fucking easy, I'm gonna knock this motherfucker out because him and Coach Calvin was sitting there and came because Coach Calvin was bumping his motherfucking gums. It was like, hey, look, I'm not gonna put my fighter in there with people we can't get the knockout on. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna do that. So we're not gonna take that fight.
The reason he didn't set the
Ain't
fight.
nobody being delusional. That's common sense, bro. That's a
Big
fact
time.
right there. He said
The
that.
reason he
That's a
didn't.
fact. Calvin said that,
The reason
and Tank said the same shit too.
The
Go ahead. My
reason
bad.
he did not send the contract to Shakur is because Bob Erm said Shakur is not on the table. Loma is next. That's the reason why. They've been talking about the Loma fight before Tank Davis had to fight with Frank Martin. They was trying to make that fight. Bob came out and said it. We've been talking about making this fight for the last 2 weeks before they even had to fight with Frank Martin. So it had nothing to do with Shakur. Bob was Shakur's promoter. Bob makes all the Shakur fight. That's the reason why Shakur didn't get Neverati. That's the reason why Shakur didn't get
Exactly,
Loma.
because he's
That's the
at
reason why
the
Shakur didn't
latter
get
end of his
August
fucking
for so long.
contract, bro. He's at the
No,
latter end of his
Bob is the
contract. He
one
wants
that
him
makes.
to resign. He don't want to resign with him.
Okay, so you saying why he didn't send him? Because Bob said he's not getting the fight next. That's
Man,
why
that's
he
a
didn't
bunch of.
send him.
I call. You know what? This is what I'm gonna say to that because I hear what you're saying. I do hear what you're saying, and trust me. Like I'm a boxing fan, so if that was true, God damn it, I'd be like, I don't know if it's true or not. As far as I'm concerned, it's a speculation. You see what I'm saying? Because he could have sent the contract to that man as soon as he got back and was wanted to fight. He could have said Shakur instead of fighting Frank. He didn't have to fight Frank Martin. He could have fought Shakur.
This shit was in discussion way before the Frank Martin fight, man. This shit been floating around in the air for years.
Yeah, thank you. So he's been trying to get a fight. Listen, Loma has been trying to reach out there and fight that man for I don't know how long.
No,
and because he sees a weakness, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll take that fight now." He's getting older. Yeah, we can do this now.
He always been older. What are we talking about?
I can't really subscribe to that because at the end of the day,
bro, Loma's been calling this man out for years.
If you
no
say
man called him out for the past couple years. What are you talking about? He
Yeah.
called him out in the last couple of years. He have not said it in the last couple of years.
What are you
He
talking
has
about?
not.
I'm gonna go back to what you just said. I'm gonna go back to what you just said. You said Loma's been calling him out. Well, when Loma first called Tank Davis out, Loma's was the A side. Why he didn't send the contract?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Look. I'm not gonna argue nothing.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Look, I don't care. I don't care, man. First of all, I'm talking about Shakur. Shakur been sitting there. He wants that contract. Why he ain't sent it then? Don't say, oh, because he's in the contract. So is he gonna fight him next?
Man, Bob wasn't giving that fight, man, and just deal with that.
Bro, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. He's been calling him out way before this.
Can you prove that is bullshit?
Bro, because Shakur's been calling this man out for a while, brother.
What are you talking about? Bob ain't gave that dude a big money fight yet. What are you talking about? He could have been got a big money fight. How long he's been with him? What are you talking about, my dude?
And that's why Shakur said he's moving on, bro.
Okay, so he ain't moved on yet, so he can't get shit. So
what do you mean? The contract's done with him. They're done.
When he moved on.
Yeah, but he's moved on now though. But that's just done.
What you mean he just moved on yesterday? What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. That was his last fight with Top Rank, bro.
Okay, that's just yesterday. Calm down, my man. Fast and Furious. Calm down.
That's not Fast and Furious.
It ain't been a full fucking 24 hours yet. You're moving too fast.
No, I'm not, bro.
Yes, you are.
You know how happy Shakur is that he's out that contract Friday. You know how happy Shakur probably is right now that he's out of that contract and he can finally get the fight.
Okay, so where he's at right now? What do he got going on? What's representing him? He ain't his own damn boss. What are you
Oh well,
talking
shit!
about?
Don't worry about that because all he has to do
What
is
you
stick
mean
with.
we do
Hold
gotta
on,
worry
hold on.
about that?
Terrence
'Cause he can't
Crawford.
get
Terrence
shit
Crawford.
unless
He
it's
can have him
What
go
you
up under the
talking about?
sheik, my guy,
About my
because Terrence Crawford already said that he's already been talking to him with getting him in with the sheik.
Terrence
Anyway.
Crawford ain't his damn manager.
Terrence
No,
Don't matter. It's his friend. He's his friend. He's high up there.
he
That's
ain't
hey, friends
he
in
ain't
high
his manager.
places,
He
bro.
ain't his promoter.
Friends
He
in
ain't
high.
Jay
So
Prince.
so so
Terrence
so
Crawford
Terrence
ain't Jay
Crawford can't
Prince.
do a recommendation. Say, hey man, can you get
Terrence
my boy in
Crawford
here?
ain't doing no
I'm a vouch for
negotiation
this
for
man.
no
Hold
goddamn
on, fam.
Shakur
Hold on. So
Stevenson,
you're telling me
man.
that Terrence Crawford cannot vouch for Shakur? You're
No, he
telling me he can't
can't.
go?
No,
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 he
no,
can't.
no, he can't. No, he can't
No, he
because
can't.
a
What are you
lot of
talking
people
about?
don't like Bud. A lot of people
What are you
don't like
talking
Bud.
about?
They say Bud
Nah,
don't sell. So for Terrence Crawford to vouch for Shakur when they already say
I'm
Bud,
talking about with the sheik, bro. I'm talking about with the sheik.
No,
Yeah, Bud
you ain't gonna
Bud
put
tapped
his
in with the
fucking
Sheik.
team.
Yeah, I'm talking about with the sheik. You guys are missing what I'm saying. I've said this over and over with the sheik, bro.
it doesn't matter if he's
Why
tapped.
not? It don't matter. He's an ambassador for the sheik.
Let me finish. Let me finish. It
Go
doesn't
ahead, my
matter
bad.
if he's tapped in with the Chief because if they don't want him, it don't matter what Bud say. They gotta want him. Bud can say whatever they want. If they thought he was that good, they would have said, "Hey, Shakur, when you finish with your contract, we got a contract for you."
But hold on, you don't even know if they did or didn't. So let's not do that because you're
They
speculating right
came
now.
out and talked publicly before. They talked publicly about Canelo. They talked publicly about Tank. They talked publicly about Devin Haney. So all of a sudden now they got to be quiet when it comes to Shakur.
No, I'm
Let
just
let me
saying
interject this. The
I'm saying
Sheik,
that they could be
hold
in
on,
the
let me
works
get this
right
off.
now behind closed doors. You got to understand he's a free agent now, bro. Like
Blue, let me get
what
this
is?
off real quick. The
Yeah, go
Sheik
ahead.
and Bud been negotiating. They've been talking for the past 2 years, even before the Sheik put on that
Yep.
what the fuck was that heavyweight, the first heavyweight event with I
Joshua
mean
Eddie
all the big
Louise.
names. They've been
The
talking,
hedge
man. So
fund.
he
Yep, the
wants
hedge fund.
Bud
Yep.
on his platform. Not only that, he came out and announced publicly that he would be down for a Bud and Canelo fight. So he's definitely sees the value in Bud and he want to make it happen, man. So he could
What y'all
vouch
make-
for him on that front.
But what y'all basically saying is this: the only boxing career Shakur has right now is to be on an undercard with Terrence Crawford. So when Terrence Crawford fight, Shakur fight, and once Terrence Crawford is out of the game, then what happens to Shakur? Because he's still going to fight the same. He's
Being the co-main on a Bud card ain't a bad position. Again, he would have to
Exactly.
put
no,
on a better
it's not
performance.
being on a Bud card, but you
Hold
come in
on,
to be a
hold
free
on.
agent to stand on your own, not to be on a Bud undercard.
I
You
feel
can
that.
start out going on. You can start out on the undercard and then
But
gradually go into
coming
your
out
own
to be a
card.
free agent,
Parlay.
You can be the
undercard fighter. That makes
huh?
Sometimes no. Sometimes you got to parlay that. I'm
Yeah.
saying he would need a better performance to elevate him to the main. But yeah, being a co-main on a Bud card, that's a good look. Fucking
Thank
David
you.
Benavidez was just the co-main.
but what
Yeah. And Tank said no matter what, he said, man, I'd even let that man do a main and I could co-main. So come on,
listen,
bro.
listen. The point is this. The point where we're trying to let reality meet fantasy is Shakur Stevenson left Top Rank because he said he knows his value and the $15 million is not enough. After your last two performances, what did y'all see that says he's absolutely ready for a fight deal? Let's just say it's above $18 million for 3 fights, because then that would be basically $6 million a fight. What
He
says
beat.
he's ready for that? He's ready for those $6 million.
Okay, I'll explain. I'll explain. Well, first of all, when he beat De Los Santos with one hand, he still beat him with one hand. Second of all, and when he came out in this fight, just yesterday when he came out with the fight yesterday, he stood in front of that man and didn't run whatsoever. He did what he needed to do to show people that I don't have to run. I can stay in the pocket and do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? He is not a knockout puncher. He's a master boxer. That's what the freak he is. He is not going to be in there like. And I've already stated this to everybody. I don't. And CJ, I think you can confirm this,
But you
and
still,
AC can. Hold on. Let me finish, please. And AC, you can confirm this too. That I said, yeah. When Shakur goes in there, I just want to see him go in there and dominate the fight and he does not. As long as he dominates the fight, he don't have to get a knockout because he's not a knockout artist. He's not even a boxer puncher.
But a TKO,
He's not even a boxer puncher.
is still a knockout. A TKO is still a knockout. It's putting a
Yeah, but if he don't get it, he don't get it, bro. He has 22 wins with 10 knockouts. That is under 50% knockout ratio, bro.
I don't care if you get a knockout or not.
Thank you.
The point that I'm looking at. If I'm a promoter, I'm putting on these fights and I'm trying to get fighters, and I'm like, who can sell? Who can I bring in that can sell? Now, Shakur, normally the last couple of fights outside of the De Los Santos fight, he been fighting at his hometown. Okay, he can do good numbers at his hometown. But his last two performances, he got booed and people walked out, and one of them was his own hometown. And I'm like, okay, hold up. This man getting booed and people walking out in his own hometown. I don't know if I can make money off of him. I don't know if I can make money off of him. Now,
Can I say? Oh, go ahead.
People ain't going. I mean, we know that the turkeys, they got a lot of money, but at some point they're gonna want to return in their investment. At some point,
Okay.
they ain't gonna just throw away money forever.
So check this out. I like how you said earlier that he got booed in his own hometown. So I'm gonna state this, and this is what I was talking to AC about a little bit earlier. And I told AC, I said, because from my belief and from what I seen, Shakur brought that to the attention because the person that was giving him an interview at the end was like, look, man, they were booing you. How do you feel about this? And he said, hold on. What you mean? Basically, I'm just summarizing right now. He said, basically, he's like, no, they weren't booing me. They was booing him for running. That's why they was booing, because he was running. And then hold on. Let me finish, please. And Shakur paused for a second to see the reaction he was going to get for making that statement. Because if they was booing truly at him, they would have booed him right then and said, boo, that's bullshit, bro. We booed you.
So can I make this point now, Blue?
Yeah.
That was a good try.
Running.
That was a good
He was
try.
running.
But
You
they
said he was, hold on, let me just make.
I can't
They didn't
understand.
applaud him either. They remained silent. So there's nothing good with that.
Listen,
Bro, it is something good. What are you talking about? If people disagree with them, they would have booed them. They're not scared.
No, that's not
They didn't applaud him either, bro. They didn't get no applause for it either. They didn't clap either. What are you talking about?
Man,
all I was going to say was this.
They said, yeah, right, get the hell out of here. What are you talking about?
Blue,
I don't know about that.
I was just going to bring this point up. Let me bring this point up.
That don't make no sense,
When
man.
Autumn talked, they didn't boo when Autumn was talking, so they could have booed him even then. What are we talking about?
Yeah, so this is the point.
Bro, we're not talking about. Artem wasn't asked the question. Come on, man. That's not even
Blue, let me
the
ask
context
you a
for
question.
Artem. No, it's not, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Autumn didn't get booed, so Shakur fucking lied because they could have booed Autumn when he was talking.
I just want to ask this question.
So what he said ain't true because
Yeah.
they had a chance to boo that man. They didn't boo him.
I disagree.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to bring this point back up again. Okay, you said he got booed because he started running, right? You said that's the reason why he got booed. You also said out of your own mouth, you said when Shakur was getting ready, when you felt Shakur was about to knock him out, you said he started running. So he wasn't running from the beginning of the fight. The third round was the first time Shakur Stevenson got booed. The third round, he got booed. So what's your excuse for trying to knock him out?
What did he get booed for? What did he get booed for?
That's what I'm asking you because you said.
No, I'm asking you because you said he got booed. So I'm saying this. I'm asking you, what did he get booed for?
You didn't see him get booed in the third round.
I'm asking you, what did he get booed for?
His performance.
He's asking, why did you frame it as him getting booed as opposed to Blue's hypothesis, basically?
Basically, that's what I'm trying to ask him. But he's asking.
No. You heard the boos, but how do you know it was directed at Shakur as opposed
because
to
at
what
the end of the day, both of y'all said he got booed. Blue's excuses.
No, he didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
You said he got booed because Artem was running.
I said Artem got booed. Artem got booed, not Shakur at all.
You were saying Artem got booed. Okay, so you're saying he got booed because he started running, right? That was later on after the third round. Why were they born in the third round? That's the question I'm
That's
asking.
what I'm asking you. You the one that brought it to the table.
That
I
question
didn't.
I'm asking you.
Listen. I'm saying that he
He
didn't
got
get booted.
he got
I'm
booed
saying that it was
because
still at
nobody
Artem,
was
bro.
doing anything.
When
He
you
got
have somebody that's hold on. First of all, Shakur staying in the pocket and fighting him and hitting him. So
He
why the
wasn't
fuck would he get
in the
booed for that?
pocket in the third round.
no, the
What,
third
he wasn't
round.
moving around, bro. What are you talking about?
The third round, nobody was doing anything. That's why the crowd started booing. Nobody was doing
Okay,
it.
thank you. So it wasn't that. It wasn't towards. So that if that I can
That's a
agree
fair
with that. I can agree with that. But if you're trying to tell me that Shakur got booed because he just got booed, then that ain't true. That doesn't
You
make any
moving-
sense to me because he was trying to do something.
You're not
He's trying to figure it.
doing
Hold on, man. Y'all don't have to yell to
You're
get your
not
point
doing
across.
nothing.
The man was sitting there trying to get his point. Go ahead. I'm
Man, this is
You
unbelievable.
just too Shakur out right now, Blue. You just
No, I'm
want
not. No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear
Oh,
that. I don't
man.
want to hear that. I reject your deposit when it comes to that.
I
Because
respect your deposit.
if we're
No,
talking about
hey,
Devin
hey.
Haney, oh my
Yeah,
god.
listen. Blue bought the
Being fair.
shorts right after
If we talk about Devin Haney, bro, I tell
he
you.
went on eBay and bought the Twitter Sin shorts right after the fight.
Hey, look, and I give him much respect by doing that. He said, "Shit, if y'all want to call me that, I'm a representative. I don't give a fuck." I give him respect for that.
Yeah, but it tells you a lot.
He turned the negative into a positive.
Your performances, you Twitter a big story, but when it comes down to the performance, it's not what you're telling us.
Look, man. Hey, hold on, CJ. Let me ask you this: if you have a person that's going toe to toe with you, right, and they realize that you turning up on them, they can't do anything about it, and they start running, you know what I'm saying? Like let's just say they start running, right? Is it harder to knock a person out running versus a person that wants to stand in front of you and exchange?
Oh, motherfucking yeah.
Answer that before
That's
you.
all I want to
Hey,
know.
he asked me. Let me get at least like 10 seconds.
Thank you.
Goddamn, niggas
Thank
jumping
you.
all over.
Okay,
Okay. Hell yeah. Hell
It's
yeah, it's gonna be harder to knock. God damn, y'all keep jumping over me. Yes, I'm gonna be brief. Yes, it's way harder to knock a motherfucker out who is running from you. And
Thank
that's
you. And they know they gotta fucking run from you because they know what's gonna happen.
okay.
right. You
This,
more
this,
skilled, even if he ain't sitting down on every punch. That's accumulation, man. Anyone who's
Thank
been
you.
in a real fight know that accumulation matters, man. It ain't just the one hitter quitter. It ain't always that Mike Tyson or Tank Davis. You could get punched up 5, 6 times and boop, boop, boop. Before you know it, you woozy. So yes, I gotta agree with that.
Cut off the ring.
He was
Get out of here with
listen.
that running mess. It ain't a big ass freaking football field where he can run straight 50
Hey,
yards
look,
away. It's a
you're right.
boxing.
Cut off the
Cut
ring,
the
right?
ring off.
Okay, you're right. Let's just see.
Goddamn ring
Hold
off.
on, bro.
That
You're right.
platform.
You're right.
Y'all
Cut off the
making
ring.
excuses, man. Come
No,
on.
it's not making an
No
excuse,
boxing
bro.
better
He
than
said that right then and there. After the end of the fight, he said, "Look, man, I'm just gonna work harder on cutting off the ring." He said it his motherfucking self. He's checking himself. Why the fuck is everybody coming down on the man so fucking hard? Oh, you didn't get the knockout. You didn't cut off the ring. Who gives a flying fuck? He went in there, stood in front of the man, and did something that everybody was complaining he won't do. They call him running, bro. Come on, man. Stop hating on the man like that, man. Nah, bro, that's hating, bro. That's hating.
Ain't no hating, bro. I don't hate
It
nothing.
is.
What are you talking about? I feel the way that I feel. So it ain't hate.
hit the boots. Hit the boots. I can't say that. Boots caught the same criticism when he couldn't get rid of Karen. So don't take it personal. I'm just saying.
No. I'm not taking it personal, but what I'm trying to see, I'm trying to say is, like Boots made excuses. He did not once say, "I got to work on cutting off the ring." He made an excuse, bro. Fucking Shakur said right then and there, "I'm gonna go into the gym because he's a gym rat any fucking ways. Once he fucks up on something, he's on record making this point. If I fuck up on something, I'm gonna go back and do the best I can to correct that shit."
He should already knew how to do that better,
bro. Oh my god,
he's talking all this super. I'm going
bro.
off what he
When is he ever? When he was trying to prove himself this time. So this mentality versus all his other. Let me finish, bro. You're asking me questions. If I finish, I can tell you that. He's had 22 fights, right? He did this one fight. Is the only fight that I've ever seen Shakur walk in the ring and let it be known what he's gonna do before the fucking fight. He told the man, "Look, man." He basically told him, "I'm gonna stand in front of your ass. I'm gonna stand in front of you. So don't fucking run." That's what he told him. You want to call me a
Look,
runner?
that's not
You
the
want to
whole
call me a
context.
runner, bro? So I'm telling you, don't run. Since you're
Bro,
calling me a
that's not
runner,
the whole
and I'm gonna show
context
you better than I
of
got to
what
say.
happened, though. The whole
What?
context of what happened was Artem kept on saying, Artem told him right after they waited, and he was like, yeah, everybody wants you to lose. You feel what I'm saying? And then they said, you run too much and you're boring. And then he turned around, and that's when the dude was standing between them, and he told them, but it's not gonna happen, as far as him saying everybody wants him to lose. Then they started talking about the running and going back and forth with the sneakers. No, you're gonna bring a new pair of sneakers. Artem told him don't run. He told him don't run too. So let's keep it a bean. It wasn't a one-way situation like you trying to say.
Hold on. The point that's not the point I was making. The point I was making is that,
okay. I just wanted
let me hold on. I'm gonna try to explain to you again the point I was making. The point I was making is this: is that he went into the fight basically projecting what he's gonna do. He said to him, "Do not run." He does not do that normally. Period. He does not tell nobody, "Hey man, you better not run from me. I'm gonna go in there and stand in front of you and try to knock you the fuck out." He does not do that.
And Artem is known for running, so you're gonna tell a guy that's not known for running, don't run. All right.
Hold on.
No. Artem was trying to play up to the public perception just based on that most recent fight when his motherfucking hand is injured. I don't know why motherfuckers forget that he was running. He's like, oh, do I need to bring my running shoes? He was trying to play mind games with him.
That's what I'm saying.
Lightweight.
Well, Blue, that's what I'm telling you, and you telling me no. You trying to make some other point. It can't be both sides. You can't be making this two different points off the same sentence. That's not that, bro. That's what I'm saying. You were trying to push a narrative that was false. That he just came out, walked up on him, got
No,
on.
I did not. No, I did not try to push that narrative. What I said was,
all right. I
try to push that, bro. I didn't try to push that narrative. The narrative I was pushing, regardless, was the simple fact is he said basically, man, don't run from me. He told his game of what he wanted to do.
But how did
That's all I'm trying to point out.
How did the conversation start? So if you're gonna push that narrative, then give us the whole context. Just don't give us what Shakur said like it was something that was like, oh shit, Shakur told a nigga that never run, don't run.
All I'm saying is, bro, that he projected what he's actually going to do in the fight because he went out there and did that. He went out there and stood in front of him. That's all I'm saying, bro.
All right.
That's all I'm saying. He went out there and accomplished his goal and did that and made that man run. That man ran in the fight, which you said he didn't run.
But in that level,
you said he didn't run.
No, I said he didn't run. And
but he did run. So where are you getting that? How do you see him not running? So you're telling me that he was just moving around the ring?
I'm gonna tell you this, Blue. In comparison of looking at what Keyshawn Davis did in the first round compared to what Artem did, it's two different things. It's two totally different things.
Keyshawn was running in that round too.
Keyshawn Davis was running in that first round.
No, he's running in the fight. In that fight, he was running, period.
And the dude was chasing him. Here's a saying in boxing. The head can move, but the body stays still. So if the body's being attacked, you got to move the body. That's just basic boxing to me.
Oh, just like I said earlier, and I mentioned this, and I'm gonna mention it again on this panel.
You can't cut off. You want to talk about running, but you don't want to talk about your boy not being able to cut off the ring and not knowing how to do it.
I said whoa, what are you talking about? I said he could work on that, and he said it himself. Why are we trying to beat up something that's already been admitted? Come on, man. What are you talking about? You're making it seem like, hold on, AC. You're making it seem like I'm trying to basically avoid certain shit, and I'm going in there and I'm saying no, I'm not, because I'm not. If I'm avoiding it, I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm not going to comment on it. I'm not going to say this and that. I'm speaking on those situations.
We gotta specifically be speaking on the situation.
I'm speaking on it and telling you what. Are you just trying to go back and forth with me right now?
Oh, okay. No, I just want you to know how contradictory you're talking.
No, you're not contradicting me. I'm standing on 10 toes and staying on the same way. I ain't moving the goalposts. I ain't moving the goalposts at all. I ain't doing none of that. I'm explaining to you and repeating what my logic of what I'm coming up with. So, like I was getting ready to say, him and his dad, him and his granddad, they got into it before the fucking fight. because AC brought this up. It's like he wasn't listening to his granddad in the corner, which is true. They were going back and forth. But the reason why they really were going to have that that situation like that is because him and his granddad got into it. You know what I'm saying? In the training, like during training camp, they got into it. So that's the reason why they got into it again, which they weren't truly getting into it, but they were having, like, you know how you have somebody, man, they were both bumping heads. That's what I want to say, bumping heads in that fight. You see what I'm saying? Because I've never seen Shakur bump heads with his granddad in a fight like that before. So there had to be a reason why he was bumping heads with his granddad, and the reason why
he bumping head with his granddad because he doesn't understand the concept of cutting the ring off and how to accomplish it. He just couldn't see it. It was outside of his ring IQ.
It was not just that, bro. It was more than that. They were bumping heads, brother. Like if you're bumping heads with somebody, sometimes you're in this position. Like that was a fight that where Shakur was winning. Yes, he was, but things weren't going his way. So when his dad is sitting there, they're both trying to prove something to each other. They're bumping heads, bro. Come on, man. Like, it is what it is. It's all
good. All I'm saying is that Shakur. Listen, bro. I'm a Shakur fan. Listen. All that boogeyman shit when he got to 135, I was with it. I took all the heat because when the nigga lost the belts on the scale, took all the heat. Now, bro, you say you gonna do all this, and you had your last 3 fights, you've looked impressive one time.
I mean, I thought he looked impressive this fight, though. I did, because he stood in front of the man and did what he did. I thought personally I thought it was a good fight. I was
looking for the Jamel Herring ass whipping, and that's not what I got.
But he did give, but as far as I'm concerned, he gave that ass whooping. He just couldn't. The dude just got on his bicycle. He was like, look, I'm gonna put it to you like this. If I know one thing, if I don't want you to knock me out, because I've been a boxer before, if I start moving around the ring, there's certain things that you could do to be able to prevent being knocked out. If you're not going to commit on your punches, or if you're not putting as much power in this, and you're basically putting more effort into moving, then it's going to make it harder. I mean, it's like Shakur wasn't expecting that like that. So he probably got frustrated and flustered a little bit and was like, look, this man keeps fucking moving. And he was saying, I'm a fucking runner, but look at this motherfucking ass running. He's only human, bro. He's a fucking, he's probably, I mean, all kind of shit, bro. I don't fucking know.
Excuses.
You want Picasso to paint like Monet, he got to do him.
Yeah. The fuck? Like, he ain't going to go in there. He's not going to go in there and do what Devin Haney did and not keep his hand up. You see what I'm saying? He ain't going to do that, bro.
Hey, listen, I'm going to be real with you. This Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson battle that was going on for like the last 30 minutes. I was enjoying this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Look, man, I appreciate you letting me on the panel, bro, because I'm always going to basically come with how I feel and the facts, because otherwise, if I can't speak on it, I'm going to shut down on it and let it go. That's like when old boy asked me earlier, he was like, well, why didn't he fight him then? I was like, I can't answer that, so I'm going to let it go. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I can't speak on something, I'm gonna let it go. But I'm not a fanboy, so therefore I'm gonna let I respect.
Wait! What did you just say? Well, hold on.
I'm not a fanboy.
What was that? Oh, okay. I thought you said I am a fanboy of Shakur. I just thought I was.
No, I'm a fan of boxing, bro. If Shakur fucks up, I'm gonna call him out on it. Just like I do.
Oh, but you ain't calling him out on nothing. You got an excuse.
Bro, you making excuses right now, bro. I called him out on moving and cutting off the ring. I called him out, bro. Stop reaching for something that ain't there, man.
Listen.
You just want to argue with me. That's why I said, do you want to debate with me or something, bro? Like, why are you doing this?
I just want to argue.
You know what I'm saying, AC. Cut it out, man. Damn.
My dude is in it. Wow.
You know what, AC? I'm gonna hit you with something.
He gonna hit him with that moist. He gonna hit him with that moist.
AC, moist.
You hear the only dude up here who's actually. See, I'm talking that smoke right now. That's why the fire department coming to get me, bro.
You my nigga, boy. You my nigga, AC, boy.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look right there. Hey, Blue. What it says is, he said when Shakur boxing and moves, man, he was in the pocket all night, ready to bang.
Thank you. He ain't even getting props off there. They're like, he didn't do nothing. He didn't knock him out. He didn't knock him out. He should have knocked him out. He was hitting him and doing this and that in the third. He should have knocked him out no matter what. What you mean? He ain't no fucking power puncher, bro. He's not a power puncher. Get off the gas with that bullshit.
About Shakur though, so like, he had a shitty performance or great performance last night.
Well, I think he had a great performance. I believe.
Blue, I'm gonna be real with you, Blue. I was watching the fight. I like boxing. I was like, the first couple rounds, I was like, Shakur's filling them out, trying to figure out what he's gonna do.
Yep.
Now, that's cool. But my old lady sitting there like, where the fuck is your hands at? Nigga, she's screaming out combinations.
That's casual talk. That's casual talk. Tank can give away rounds rent free. Got what I mean? And nobody criticizing him for that.
No,
but
that's not true.
Just because Shakur don't get the knockout, even though he secured the victory, since Shakur don't secure the knockout, they want to act like he's fucking up by giving away 2 rounds. That's bullshit.
Thank you. He dominated the whole rest of the fight. Dominate the rest of the fight.
Shakur was filling them out. Shakur was filling them out the first 4 rounds. And if you look at Tank Davis, if you watch Tank Davis does the same thing. He starts off low. As the fight goes on, he starts to build up.
Because Frank Martin was winning that fight at the beginning. He was winning that fight at the beginning.
The first 2 rounds Frank Martin had. I gave Frank Martin the first 2 rounds. And at the end of the 3rd round, towards the middle of the 3rd round, Tank started stepping to Frank Martin. And the whole tide changed when at the end of that 3rd round, when Tank caught him with that body shot. After that, it was all Tank Davis.
Hey, look, check this out. I was sitting there watching that fight, bro. I was like, this nigga Tank about to knock his ass out, bro, because all he's doing is collecting data. That's all he's doing. He's walking him down, getting him tired, making him waste his energy like he knew he could do. That's why I was respecting. Like, I don't like Tank. I do not like Tank. I don't like him, but I respect the fucking game. I respect it. That's why I said, man, Tank gonna knock his ass out. I had other people say, nah, that ain't gonna happen.
And that's why I'm telling you, Tank gonna knock Shakur ass out.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen. I'm telling you that right now. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
We'll see.
That's why Tank ain't set the contract, bro. Listen. Why is Tank waiting? Hold on, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, AC. Since you feel so
Tank
good about that, right?
I got $1,000. Tank knocked that nigga the fuck out, man.
Okay.
You got a rack on it?
Yeah, you know I'm with whatever. So,
that's how confident I am. That's how confident I am.
I'm with whatever, and I told you because we talked about this. I said if he does not knock him out, then that means you automatically lose. If it goes that's a loss.
Stipulation. That's your stipulation.
Bro, he has to knock him out because you're saying
you said a knockout.
You said a knockout, bro. Not it is. Your words mean everything, brother. You know this. You're the one that does wordplay too, right?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell you what Shakur messed up at. Shakur.
Nah, we talking about betting, man. Hold on, man. Let me get my pocket status, bro. Let me get my pocket status real quick, bro.
He said you take it too long because he said when the fight is made, he got $1,000 that Tank is going to knock him out. All you got to say is bet.
No, I'm trying to make sure. Hold on.
Make sure you stand on it, though. Make sure you stand on it.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's all we're trying to do, bro.
I'm standing on what I said. I'm standing on what I said.
So if he does not knock him out, bro, this is what I'm saying to you. You lost.
No, he said out. No, I'm gonna tell you, like when it comes to me, soon as you say it, it's already recorded. You got a record button up in the top. All you got to do is hit record. You recorded everything, and he said, "Oh no, I didn't say that." Here go the recording. It's already there. It's a recording.
No, I'll stand on it. I won't back down on it. I don't back down off my bets when I make bets like that.
I'm not giving a chance. I'm not giving nobody no chance to second guess their first You said it. Okay, it's a bet. That's how I would roll.
And that's
all. It's a bet.
Look, all I'm saying, listen, I respect these fighters, man. Like they get in the ring, they do what they do, and I respect that. You see what I'm saying? So I don't ever want to come off like I'm truly trying to hate, because I'll step back and say, look, I'm not trying to hate, just voicing my opinion. You see what I'm saying? So that's why when it comes back to certain things, even with Tank, I don't like Tank. I do not like Tank, but I respect the game. And I love boxing so much, I got to respect what he does in that ring. You see what I'm saying? I have to.
But let me go back to what I was about to say. The problem that Shakur had, the mistake that he made, Shakur is more of a counter puncher. He should have made Artem come to him instead of him stepping to Artem. He should have made him come to him.
No,
And
you're right. You're right. I'm agree with you.
And that's where the ring IQ is supposed to click off in your head. Okay, this man is moving too much. Let me make him come to me. Let me make him come to me.
Can I say something just with that? Because that's why I said what I said when it comes down to it. That he basically went in with the mentality, he gave up his game plan. You see what I'm saying? When he was out there before the fight happened, he was like, "Look, man, don't run from me." See, because he kept telling everybody, because you know what? He's young, bro. He's tired of hearing what he's tired of hearing. He's tired of hearing certain things. So in his head, he said, "You know what? I ain't running no matter what. I'm gonna stay in this motherfucking pocket with this man, and we gonna battle it out, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of him." That's what he went in there and did.
Hey, Blue, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't cut these bitches no slack. When they were talking about they had a baby young, I ain't about to cut this nigga no slack. You a fucking Olympian. Hold on, wait. Let's be real now. Listen, I don't know where y'all at. Oh, but I know where I'm at. But I know I'm not somewhere with my feet kicked up, right? With Bud Cloven on one side and Andre Ward holding my belt on the other side. Nigga, I'm supposed to show the fuck out. Now, not only did I have Bud and Andre Ward, I have Floyd Mayweather there too.
Yeah.
I dropped 2 duds. One.
So hold on. Do you feel like that performance? Hold on. I need to ask you. Rate his performance then. Yes. How do you feel his performance? Do you feel like he? Do you feel like he?
I'm about to rate the overall performance because of what Paul had put himself in. The place he put himself in, right? Let's just be real. I'll stack the deck against you, my nigga. From the heavyweight, the 4-round fight to Keyshawn. And maybe he thought O'Shaquie, but Keyshawn. Nigga, he stacked the deck against you. He had all your people there. Shoes in the building, he seen that shit. He had Keyshawn, Abdullah Mason, he had Kelvin Davis, he had all that. He had your mans on the card. Only nigga he was missing was Jared Anderson. You had Bud there, you had Andre Ward there, and for you to give okay performance, like we knew you. And when we nigga, you see the thumbnail on my shit. It's Abdullah Mason. It's a reason I could have put Keyshawn. I'm a bigger Keyshawn fan. Who stole the show?
The man that said was going to steal the show.
So come say Seattle. I was fucking with you.
Oh, man,
No, he really did. No, hold on. I'm with that, man. He did steal the show because O'Shaquie actually won that fight. O'Shaquie won that fight fucking hands down, bro. And then they turned around and hated on him so cold, bro. Like that's bullshit, man.
That whole card, bro. There had to be at least 3.
Hold on, Pop. I got some smoke with you. bro. Remember when we were talking? You asked me about this shit. You asked me. You was like, "Yeah." So who do you think who's going to be the best performance? And you were saying we were going back and forth because I told you Shakur, and you said it was going to be O'Shaquie and old boy.
I did.
Yep, and check this out. And I told you too. I said no. O'Shaquie's going to win that fight. I said O'Shaquie. I said I'm with you. I would say that's the second. I would say that's the runner coming up. You see what I'm saying? But I felt like because we're debating going back who should win the fight, and you said that old boy should win. I told you O'Shaquie should win that fight, and O'Shaquie should win the fight because he's going to come in more hungrier and he's a younger fighter. And the other dude, you know what I'm saying, he just has something to prove. This is his last fight.
Can I ask y'all an honest question? Right?
Go ahead.
When you really assess O'Shaquie's performance, did he try to box? Did he go in there to win the fight, not lose the fight, or just beat this guy on points?
He went in there to win that fight. You could tell. That's what it looked like to me.
You sure about that? Because he fought the whole fight on the back foot. He never stepped. He never walked him down. He stepped forward. He lunged forward one time, but he fought that fight on the back foot.
I don't see. So from my point of view, I'm gonna be honest with you. What I seen is he made the man counter. He did step backs. He didn't run from him. He was doing step back moves and then moving back in and engaging with him.
So the question I'm going to try to make it a little bit simpler.
He answered it.
Aggressor? Did he?
I did answer it. I know.
Did he at any point be the aggressor? I'm just going by how boxing is scored. That's why I'm asking these points.
I knew that was coming.
Regardless of anything, the judges saw the fight the way they saw it.
Okay, I want to come back to D3. Traditionally, the champion doesn't have to go forward.
Yeah, you got to beat the champion to beat a champion. Yeah, but I'm just asking that question.
But it seemed like he got judged on not being the fucking champion.
Not what happened?
Thank you, bro. And just before the scores came out, one of the commentators said, "Look, man, these judges are young judges. They're fresh judges. They don't have experience." And then what do you think happened? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Shaka, you lost a fight, and it was a split decision. What the fuck? Yeah, so you mean to tell me everybody on this panel believes that it was a split decision, or do you guys believe that? I don't believe that.
Me personally,
by majority, but that's just me.
If I was,
I'm gonna be real with you. I can't say that. I'm gonna be real with you. I can't say that because I fell asleep for 5 rounds.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this. Me personally, if I was Oshaki's trainer, and I saw these judges, I was like, you can't leave it in the hands of the judges. They haven't been judging that
That's
way.
the part I'm saying. That's the part I'm saying. Right there.
You can't leave it in the hands of the judges.
I'm saying right there.
These type of fights.
Okay.
But
AT, let me answer you like this. He had the belt, nigga. He had the belt. And like y'all said, hold on. Don't cut me off. Give me 10 to 15, like I always say. To be the man, like y'all said, you gotta beat the man, like Ric Flair, right? So, no, maybe he wasn't the aggressor, but who had the most effective punches? It all depends on how the judges are scoring it. If I was a judge, if I was in that seat, I would say who got off most, who had the most effective punches, not who was just swinging and whiffing. And that's where I'm coming at from it.
I would still take that in consideration too. The missing too.
All I'm saying is this: I didn't see Oshaki throw a punch. I'm not trying to condone anything. I'm just saying I did not see Oshaki throw a punch that looked like he intentionally wanted to hurt this guy. It just looked like he wanted to keep him off of him. To me, it seemed as though Oshaki was afraid of old boy's power.
I didn't see that.
So he just,
being honest.
I said it before the fight happened. Me and Crush was live calling the fight, and I said this might be the fight of the night because I know Robert Kasakian was going to come to fight.
Yes.
And I know Oshaki, he normally comes to fight. And so I said this could be the fight that steals the card. I said this could be the fight of the night. And I mean,
from the first round, I knew something was off. I was like, nah. This shit is weird right now.
I mean, what was off is Oshaki was making a miss, and he was counting.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's off.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I saw a fight similar to this happen already with Gary Russell, Mr. Gary Russell, when he was fighting Messiah.
Yeah, Messiah. Yeah.
He, in my opinion, Gary won that fight. Gary landed the more effective punches. Gary even rocked him with one hand. He only had one hand from the 4th round on. He only had one hand, and he rocked him with that one hand. He landed the more effective punches, but they gave it to Saya.
But did you see Shaq? Did you see Shaq rock Kasakian at any point of the fight?
No, he didn't rock him. He caught him
I
with
thought he, I thought he might have like, you know, I made him like made him.
No, I
respect
didn't
him a
even
couple
see
of
that.
times.
There was no
I've
punches
seen
that.
a couple of times that he made him respect him. I
The
don't
only
want to say
time
that
these
he went
niggas,
him.
only blood was drawn in that fight was when them niggas clashed heads. That was the most effective shot of the whole night because that drew blood when these dudes clashed heads. Other than that,
Now
I
I was driving to work, so Crush was calling it, and Crush kept saying, "Oshaki is eating these right hands." Kaseki, I was sitting down on these right hands. He found a home for these right hands.
yeah.
He just kept saying it. I was like, "Damn, Oshaki, you got to
So
move your head. You got to move your head." I wasn't watching. I had to go back and watch the fight, and I saw what Crush was talking about. It was like 4 punches in a row. Oshaki got caught with an overhand right, like 4 punches in a row. And I'm like, "Damn, you got to move your head. You got to move your head."
You see, a lot of those punches he was catching on his gloves though.
Yeah, he was catching punches on his glove.
We
He was
talking
But
catching
about
them
one
like a
bad
motherfucker on his
on the
gloves, bro,
head.
and he's making
but
them miss.
We talking
Conceição,
about
all
the
I'm
one
gonna
that
say was
only.
Conceição won perception. Whether we agree with it or not, he won the perception of throwing the hardest shots and controlling ring generalship.
yeah, he was a more aggressive fighter. Now, whether it was effective aggression or not, he was a more aggressive fighter.
That's the point I'm making.
He was throwing.
Oshaki did not bring that. We get it that he's the champion, but when you got new judges, new younger judges, just like D Free just said, you got to go in there and you got to say, okay, let me read the room. I may have a game plan, but now once I actually got there and saw the room, I got to scratch that game plan and do something a little bit different. That's all I'm saying. And I just found it. I called the upset. I called the upset. I wanted Consequiao. I'm not gonna say I wanted, but I called Consequiao to win that fight because of certain things that I looked at overall with the landscape following Consequiao. But when the fight happened, I text Pop like, damn, I hate that I got it, that I called it right off the bat. Because that's one of those wins where to someone who's looking at the fight, they saw one guy completely get outboxed. But when it came down to scoring the fight, that might have been a different subject.
Like I said, I was driving to work, so Crush was calling the fight, and I'm listening, and I was like, damn, Oshaki gave up the later round. He gave up the later round, and then I hear everybody the next morning talking about, oh, there was a robbery, there was a robbery. Everybody on their YouTube talking about robbery. And I'm like, I gotta go back. I gotta go back and watch this fight because everybody said it was a robbery, but from what I'm hearing, it sounded like Oshaki gave up the later rounds. So and after the fight was over, I said it was a draw. I said it was a draw. I said Oshaki got
What
the
I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a draw.
I said Oshaki got the first half, and Kaseki came on in the second half. He took the later round. So I
Yeah,
said it was hard, my fault.
I didn't see
had
that, man.
I
I
had it as
seen.
a draw, and I was about to text
That,
Blue. I was
that,
about
that was before I saw the fight. That was before I saw the fight.
yeah.
The
I,
commentators was even saying that. The commentators was even saying that that Shockey won the fight, and they came to him. They came to what's his name? Cause whatever his last name is, they came to him and said basically, look, man, we didn't have you winning the fight. Basically, you see what I'm saying? We had you losing the fight, bro. Unanimous decision, my guy. You lost this fight, but we can't do nothing about it.
But
That's
here's the
basically what we
thing,
said.
right? Here's the funny thing about that, real quick. As D said, we was calling the fight last night, and before the scorecards was even announced, I asked everyone on the panel, how do they see that fight? These people was right there. Half of the cats was saying split decision before the first scorecard was even read. This is what I'm saying. Listen. If y'all feel as though it was a robbery, he robbed himself because he became less active later in the fight. That's what happened, man. That's what happened. Listen, all this you got to take it from the champion. That don't mean the champion get a motherfucking goddamn a pass. Ain't nobody taking nothing from you. So if I'm going to hold it down, whooping your ass. What are y'all talking about?
That's what I'm
Come
saying.
on, man.
I
What are
can dig that. I can dig that. I can dig.
Champ
Hey,
get no damn pass.
Hey, brother, you know who you sound like?
Oh, you gotta take it. The champ gotta motherfucker make sure nobody taking nothing. Cause you ain't coming nowhere taking nothing from me. You ain't disowning shit. I'm whooping your ass. I'm outboxing you. I'm beating you up. I'm stopping you. Ain't getting shit. But an ass whipping in the payday. Champions get no
Hey,
days off.
And
Don't
he
you
could have easily did that. He could have easily.
pass.
Hey, listen. Hey, he could have easily did that because what the boxing clinic that he put on, although fighting completely off the back foot and then letting this shit off the gas in the later half of in the second half, I was just like, listen, you gotta you just need a little bit more. I was about to text Pop and be like, listen, I think this might be a draw because I don't know if Conceição did actually enough to win the fight, but I don't think what's the name did enough to beat him on points. I think it's a draw. And then when
hey, it was
I was literally texting in the process of texting him, and when I saw that, I was like, oh wow. Whoa, what the wow, y'all saw it like that? I just saw it as a draw, as a clean draw. And I was gonna say, see, Conceição, you gotta do a little bit more, bro. You almost had it because he wasn't trying to stop you or anything else. He was just trying to survive a 12-round or 10-round fight. I did not see that man going out there letting me know he wanted to win. This is your step out moment. You're about to beat the shit out of Conceição. Why not do it?
hey, great. Hey, great.
Being greatest,
Hey,
I'm gonna need y'all to get out of the judges' pockets. I know y'all up there in the Northeast. Get out of the judges' pockets.
I know this shit better than the judges, CJ, and so do everybody else up here. I always say that we know this shit better than the judges, so I ain't never in their pocket. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, bro.
Hey, great. Can I say something to you real quick, my guy? Just give me like,
Go ahead,
10
bro.
seconds, my guy. So check this out, man. You know who the fuck you sound like, my guy?
Who that?
You sound like fucking Floyd Schofield's dad. Has anybody ever told you that?
Yeah, he sound like me. I think I'm a little older than
You
him.
sound like me.
You see what I'm saying? Like, no, seriously, you do sound to me. You sound like that. And I ain't trying to disrespect you when I say that.
No.
Okay. I'm not trying to disrespect you. Because when you said that, you know what I was thinking sometimes? Like, does this nigga Pop got his dad on there? What the fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Chris talk more shit than him though. Chris talk way more shit. Chris talk way more shit than him though.
Hey, because you know he be talking shit. Nah, listen, hold on, bro. I'm just now getting used to the great because yes, he does talk some shit, but his Floyd Schofield Sr. he talks shit too. So that's why I was sitting there thinking like bringing two and two together. Like, is this nigga Pop? You know what I'm saying?
No, but you know, Shock was supposed to stylistic on this motherfucker, man. He was.
But
he
I
was,
thought. Hold on, man. I thought he was moving and grooving, man. I'm gonna be honest. I thought he wanted
that was no.
It just looked like he was like just trying to, you know, outscore the dude, and I get that. Like it wasn't that oomph in it. Like we were supposed to be like, oh wow, you know what I'm saying? Like he, you know, he won the fight in my opinion. You know, but it could have went either way. I even called this fight 50-50, even knowing that he's the more skilled fighter, but because the time off and things like that, and looking at him, I'm like, I don't know where he's at right now. And sometimes he looks sure, and sometimes he looks unsure. So I even called it a 50-50 fight to begin with, not that I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? But he was supposed to go in there and shoe shine all over this dude, man. And he didn't, and he just got, you know, he took off a little. He let off the pedal a little bit in the second half of the fight. Not saying that he actually lost it, but you know, I think it should have been a draw. I don't agree with this decision. I think it should have been a draw, and they need to run it back because he did step off the gas. And like he said, he wasn't hitting him with anything to be like, yeah, nigga, I'm champ. Like you think it's a game. It's just I can outpoint you. It's easy, dog. You know, my hands a little faster. You know, so you know the champion always gotta be as hungry as the person that's coming to hunt them. Remember that. They get no days off, man. They get no days off. You got to show it that you want to listen, man. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pat, all them dudes, they letting you know you ain't coming to the throne shit. You gonna have to earn this. You gonna have to take it from me. you're gonna have to
Get it in blood, nigga.
brother. Just because I'm already here, you can't get too comfortable as champion because it can get taken from you just like that. And sometimes it's by the book, and sometimes it's by the crook. And you know what happened to my man yesterday was by the crook. Hopefully that's a learning lesson for you, man. These guys got to stand on top of it, man. They can't take no days off. I feel sorry for the brother. You see what I'm saying? But he has to
It
take
looked like Shockey wanted to cry, boy. And I ain't talking shit when I say that. It looked like he wanted to shed some tears right then because he's like, what the fuck? And I felt bad for him, bro. I felt bad for him. I was like, damn, man. I said, how the fuck they gonna rob this man like this, bro? Like that man was in there doing he made a miss. Like if that was somebody else, he would have won that fight, bro. I'm just saying, man. Like that's just how I
feel you on that. A lot of cats feel that way, but man,
you know what I'm
saying? Give that man a rematch. Give it a rematch, man.
They said they want a rematch, and I'm with that too. I'm with that. You know what I mean?
It'll be a whole different turnout. I guarantee you, he stops him. In a rematch, I got Ice Water stopping him.
Oh, you think so?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why.
I don't think that. Bro.
No, he'll stop him, bro. He go in there and set everything up behind the double jab. His hands is much faster. And he got better punch placement than what he was showing last night. He does. He get on this dude ass, man, and had to make this guy, he got to reset before he can even start. He ain't going to be in there and touch that body up. He got everything that he needs to pull that off. I think he get his stoppage from it off. I think so. And just like some people say, he should have been thrown to the body a little more. I think he'd get a stoppage, man. I think he'd get a late stoppage. I really feel that way because I think he should have slayed his ass last night, as far as performance-wise. You know, that's what everybody's saying, like, slaying me. You know, like, make it so it won't be none of this bullshit. Because rookie judges are not. We seen veteran judges do the same bullshit, y'all. People. Got way more experience. You know, so it is what don't leave nothing in the judge's hands unless you're going to make it be on your side. It's just it. He didn't show me that he was hungry, hungry enough to remain champion. That's all I'm saying.
Shout out to Tim Cheatham. He was born to be a boxing judge with that name. God damn. Yeah, but no, you're exactly right. We done seen veteran judges with the same bullshit.
Yeah, I can respect that answer.
Shit. Man, I just can't. To me, it was still a robbery.
Yeah,
I had an 8-4 for Oshaki, but shit, man, you right about him laying off the gas in the later rounds. But once you think you got it in the bag, that's just human nature. You did. You going not, and maybe you should have went harder, but it's just natural to not go as hard. What think you already won.
But see, at any point in time was this coach saying to him like, "Look, bro, you need to step your game up. Don't let off the gas." Was he saying that? Because that's a part of it too, man.
I watch it on mute. I watch it on mute because I don't want to be biased by the commentators, so I don't know what the fuck his corner said, but y'all got it.
So, because I don't want, because that has something to play with it too. You see what I'm saying with Foster. So if his coach was not telling him at all, look, man, I need you to step on the gas because we just want to make sure you get the win. We don't know about these judges; they're younger. You know what I'm saying? So let's step on the gas. Let's not get off the gas right now. At least in the 11th and 12th round, step it up. You see what I'm saying? So you win those 2 rounds because those are the rounds that those judges look at the most. They be like, well, shit, he came back and whooped on him. So we know he won this fight because he already. How many rounds did he have in the beginning? So you know what I'm saying. A lot of times, some judges are swayed because of that, just because they see how the person came back with grit, was losing a fight the whole fight, but in the last 2 rounds, they was knocked him down like 4 times. You see them, so they were like, well, shit, let's just go ahead and give it to him because this man we feel like he only won 3 rounds.
Blue, I definitely hear what you're saying, and I definitely understand the concept of championship round. But let me ask you this. Do that make a judge go back and rescore his card because a nigga won the 10th, 11th, and 12th? If so, that's wild. You should be scoring the rounds as they go. You dig? And just be objective. That's crazy to me. That you could say, oh, well, he won these last 2, these last 3, so I'm going to give him some earlier rounds. That shit is wild. that's where the corruption starts to leak in. Never mind the goddamn payoff. So that's crazy to me. I understand championship rounds, but shit, a round is a round, man.
Yeah, you know, because they can fuck with them scorecards. You know that, man.
Definitely. That's some bullshit, man. It should only take him. It should take him 30 seconds to turn that bitch in, right? You only got that.
Why does it take so long? Why does it take so long for the tally up there, all they shit? You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, bro, what y'all doing? This shit should be
turn in your card, have another motherfucker add it up, and that's it. We get the decision. That's crazy.
Thank you. So you know shit. Come on, bro. You know shit be, but it ain't, man. Somebody probably put that bag up for that motherfucker. It was like, look, man, we can't. Somebody wants to see that man fight again.
I don't doubt it. Hey, speak on it, D.
Y'all just crazy.
Hey, real quick, yo. Did y'all watch Kelvin fight? Did y'all watch Keyshawn brother fight?
Yeah, I watched some of that fight. Look, I watched some of that fight.
What you think?
What that fight?
Kelvin won, but they said,
Kevin won.
But they said Kelvin won, and that dude was talking so much shit, and everybody's giving Kelvin pushback, right? Because he won, but they don't understand that dude, Kevin Johnson, he's a good ass fighter. Realistic, even though he has some losses on his record, he still is a good fighter, though, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He's a really good fighter. I mean, you know, he ain't. I mean, plus,
sorry about that. Can y'all hear me?
He hadn't fought in like 500 days.
Oh, I know he had that long.
Kevin Johnson, bro, he's a good ass fighter. And my headset just went out, so if I have an echo, my apologies, guys. But Kevin Johnson was a good fighter, man, and people are giving, you know what I'm saying, Calvin pushback, you know what I'm saying, on him not knocking him out and shit like that. And I feel like he went in there and won the fight. He did what he should have did. You know what I'm saying? He went in there and won that fight, and he didn't lose to the dude that basically talked so much shit, talking about, yeah, I get 80% training. You know, I beat up, I put hands on Shakur, I put hands on Gervonta Tate Davis, I put hands on all these people. See what I'm saying?
Hey, hold up. I missed this. So y'all saying Calvin Johnson beat up Keyshawn younger brother? Is that what I'm hearing?
No.
Younger brother beat up Johnson.
Yeah, okay, and he beat him up, and they're trying to give pushback, trying to make it seem like because he didn't knock him out, that basically he ain't ready and he ain't as good as what he is, and that's not true. Because the simple fact is that man that he was fighting was a good fighter, regardless, hands down. He is a good fighter. I respect boxing, bro. So you know what I'm saying. That dude has experience in the fucking ring. Granted that he lost 3 times.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? He's got that experience in the ring. He's been at the top level with, you know what I'm saying, fighting Gervonta Tate Davis. He sparred Shakur. He sparred the elites. You see what I'm saying? And he keeps saying, he was sitting there on Mill City. He's sitting there, yeah, man, these people are giving me props. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. You know, he's getting the interviews. So, you know, I mean, I was proud of Kelvin, man. He did a good job, bro. I respect boxing.
That's what's up. Yeah, it's like I say, it's called boxing. It ain't called knockout. So you gotta respect a win over a solid opponent, champ, even if you don't get it.
Yeah, and I respect that shit, man. I respect it to the fucking fullest. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be getting frustrated when people be like, "Oh, he should have knocked him out." Why should he? You don't have to get a knockout to be a person that is dominate. That can dominate. That's why I'm saying, like, people are going to be like, "Look, and I'm probably the only person that makes me feel like this." But when Tank, if Tank and Shakur fight, bro, and Shakur's not going to be able to knock him out, Tank out. He's not going to be able to do that, bro. But when he dominates that man and really gets in there, and this is how I feel, he's going to dominate that man. You see what I'm saying? And Shakur's not going to. Shakur's going to get frustrated because he's not going to be able to do what he wants to do to this man, like he normally does. They sparred plenty of times, and Shakur knows that. That's why Shakur called him out. Listen, Shakur, you think Shakur if he really felt like he's going to get knocked out, he'd be calling out a Tank like that? If he really felt like he was going to get knocked out, think about that.
But can I say this? Can I ask this question? We saw the interview where Shakur was asked about sparring. Why would you want to spar me, Matias, instead of fighting him, right? And he made a statement to say, if I spar a guy, I really don't have an intention on fighting him. But if I don't spar you, then you better believe I really want to fight you. I'm just gonna put that out there.
When was this interview?
It was not too long ago, maybe last month.
Okay, so anybody he sparred before that probably don't apply to, right?
Huh?
Anybody he sparred like 5 years ago, that probably don't apply to. Would you agree
No,
with
he
that?
was just speaking in general of anybody he sparred.
Name them names. Tyson said, "Name them names."
He did. I'm saying he asked specifically because he said, if you go up to 140, why wouldn't you want to fight Matias? And why did you make the statement of saying you wanted to spar him? He was like, listen, I wanted to spar him because he's at 140 and I'm at 135. I'm paraphrasing, but he basically was saying, if I spar you, I really don't have an intention on fighting you.
I mean, that's for a certain time frame, because he's getting ready. They getting ready for other fights, so they not looking to fight their sparring partner that they just sparred a couple of months ago. They're not looking to do that. But I don't. I mean, I don't read into sparring. I hear all these people saying, "Oh, I got out on Tank Davis and sparring. I did this."
Motherfuckers act like you can't work on something in sparring. Isn't that sparring?
That's what I'm saying. Sparring is practice.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
When you one man is going there working on something for a fight, another man is going in there trying to prove something.
Mm-hmm. Or emulating the fighter that they're fighting against.
Right. Tank Davis is working on something. He's sparring these people because they imitating a fighter that he's about to fight. So he's working on something. So yeah, they might get out on him because they got to try to prove, oh, this Tank Davis, I gotta make a name for myself. Tank Davis ain't looking at them like that. He looking like, and then they got to realize you got on headgear. You got on 16. Yep. You got on
16-ounce motherfucking gloves, my guy.
When you fighting Tank Davis for real, no headgear, 8-ounce gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Big difference in the power. Yep. I heard Keyshawn, oh, Tank don't really hit that hard. Ask Frank Martin about it, because he said the same thing. Ask Frank Martin about it. Frank Martin was like, man, Tank Davis he don't crap. He don't hit that hard. I know I crapped him. Well, we saw the end result of y'all fight.
Hey, real quick. Keyshawn, D-Free, do you think that these niggas is feeling, you think they feeling this type of way because I seen clips of these niggas training with Floyd Mayweather, so now they feeling themselves or something?
Floyd is pumping their head up. Floyd loves to pump people's head up. You seen him do it to Ryan. He pumped Ryan head up, and he said, Ryan, yeah, you could do this, you could do that. And then after the Tank Davis fight, what you see? Tank and Floyd in the ring laughing, joking, pointing at Oscar De La Hoya. We got you again. Floyd likes doing stuff like that. Now, I mean, I know Floyd and Tank supposedly be beefing. I don't know if it's real or not. I don't know. Whatever it is between them. I don't care about it. But
so Calvin came out. Hold on. Can I interject just for a second? Calvin came out and said that, look, man, Floyd and Mayweather, they just be doing that shit. That's what they do. They do it for the business.
Yeah, that's
you see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they still cool with each other, and that's what Calvin just recently said in one of his interviews.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know if it's real or not,
but
I do know that Tank Davis, CEO of GTD, is Floyd's right-hand man. That's Floyd's right-hand man. Leonard Ellaby is Floyd's right-hand man.
Not no more, fam.
They ain't had no bad issues between them when Leonard Ellaby went to go sign to be Floyd Tank Davis CEO. There wasn't no big issue between Leonard Ellaby and Floyd.
Nope.
Because that shit would have been all over the internet. That shit would have been boasted all over the internet. Floyd and Leonard Ellaby had a falling out.
Listen, can I just say this real quick? Here's the reality of it. You got the mouthpiece of PBC boxing, which is Leonard Ellaby. He could sell shit to a fly. You feel what I'm saying? So who does PBC have right now that warrants the mouthpiece of Leonard Ellaby? It's only one fighter, Tank Davis. So there's no problem of him being exclusive to Tank Davis because Tank is the only one in PBC that's actually putting in real work and actually is a draw. It ain't the Charlos. It ain't Cruz. Who else is there? Who else is there?
Nobody.
But also Leonard Ellaby, he wasn't even on Floyd's team. He wasn't even representing anybody else except for Tank. That's what everybody was complaining about. That's why people were leaving.
Now,
so I can understand why Floyd Mayweather was like, "Look, man, I gotta let you go."
Exclusively, when you look at the landscape, Blue, when you look at the landscape, it's Leonard Ellaby is the mouthpiece of the company. There is nobody that has a value that warrants a Leonard Ellaby mouthpiece to sell a fight. Tank Davis is the only guy. So if you want to go over there, we can make it seem like that to actually keep these sales going and shit like that, and keep our names out in everybody's mouth and on the YouTube streets and shit like that, because we want to stay relevant. But at the end of the day, a business decision wise, if I was Leonard Ellaby, I'm like, I'm not going to fuck with the Charlos. I'm not going to fuck with these dudes. If I go anywhere, I'm going with Tank.
No, I understand that. I understand that. Yeah. But I was just speaking on Mayweather's behalf that I feel like he was okay with that man leaving. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get where Mayweather's okay because it's still in the family.
Not just that. Now he has somebody working for him that is better. You see what I'm saying? That actually deals with a lot more people.
Yeah.
If you look at it, everybody's leaving Floyd. Everybody's leaving. He really only got one fighter right now. I mean, he got another one that's supposed to be coming up, but all he got is Moulton right now.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about? Tank or Mayweather?
Mayweather only has one fighter right now. He got another one that's coming up who's still an amateur. I don't think.
Yeah, he's got Morton. Morton.
Yeah, I'm saying he got Moulton right now. That's the only one that he got right now. I mean, everybody else that he had left. Everybody else he had, they left.
Yeah, but see, that's why I think they parted ways, bro. Is because probably Mayweather was probably like, look, Larry, like all you doing is concentrating on Tank, bro. I got people leaving my fucking my establishment because of you just being on them. They're trying to call you, bro. They're calling me, but I'm not in town. That's you. So why aren't you contacting? I can see why Mayweather would be frustrated with Leonard if they was cool with each other. You see what I'm saying? But not being disrespectful, because you see that there's no disrespect in these from Mayweather's mouth or Leonard Ellaby's mouth. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think that had nothing to do with it, because neither one of them was promoting anybody but Tank Davis. Neither one of them. Yep. And that's from former fighters that he had before Tank Davis was there, and that's from fighters that he had since Tank Davis been there. They said once Tank Davis got there, their whole focus was Tank Davis.
And here's the funny D3. I think they're also forgetting this. We really seen Leonard Ellaby come out on his own promoting what fighter? Adrian Broner. Yeah. He was the first prodigy of PBC boxing and Floyd Mayweather. So when you're talking about what Leonard Ellaby does, he never really fucked with Charlos. He never really fucked with anybody else. He would show up at the fights and give his opinion, but the niggas he stood side by side with, Tank and Adrian Broner. That's it.
Because you never seen him with Mickey Bay. You never seen him with Badu Jack. You never seen him.
Exactly.
None of those guys.
And
Jaleel Hatchett. None of them.
The only other person he came out and made a statement with, because he was in the camp with him, was when it was Rolly.
Yeah, Rolly, because they was about to fight, and he said both these guys. That's what he kept saying. If you paid attention, he kept looking at Tank.
Yeah,
Tank the whole time he was talking, but he kept.
I think Leonard Ellaby liked. I think he liked. Fucking what the fuck you just say? Rolly. I think he liked him though, so that's why he was promoting him a little bit more than what he's promoting other people.
He did like Rolly, but Rolly wasn't that. Rolly wasn't the Adrian Broner or Tank Davis.
No, they like Rolly because Rolly had a mouthpiece and Rolly can sell a fight. Rolly's going to talk and sell the fight. Now his boxing skills is not that level, but he's going to sell the fight.
Yeah.
He's going to talk trash the entire time, and you're going to be like, I got to see this fight. I got to see if Rolly going to get himself knocked out. So
yeah, man, you know, cool and all, but I'm gonna beat him up. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta, but like,
yeah, pussy.
I don't have an issue with Leonard Ellaby fucking with Tank because it makes the most sense business wise for Leonard Ellaby, and it makes the most sense business wise for Tank Davis to have this mouthpiece, and he actually sets the terms. I don't mean actually in the office, but his mouthpiece is so whatever that he sets certain terms for guys to get fights.
I mean, if you think about it, you didn't even know that Leonard Ellaby was Tank Davis' CEO until the Frank Martin fight. You thought Leonard Ellaby was still with Floyd Mayweather. That's why I say it's not no no ill will between those two. I think Tank Davis and Leonard Ellaby went and got the okay from Floyd. I think they got the okay from Floyd.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, AC, about change. When the last time you went to Walmart and threw your change up in the air, man? I'll never forget that clip. That shit was fucking comedy. I used to love AB's antics, man, back in the day. So no, I think you're right though. Even though they had a bad falling out, I think Leonard Ellaby was only behind AB for real.
Yeah, because the history. It's not me. I'm not pulling this out of a weird statistic or whatever. This is just what I've always seen. Who I seen Leonard Ellaby sit side by side with at the press conference. Who was the next guy next to the fighter at the press conference? It was Leonard Ellaby, then the trainer, then somebody else.
Right.
So going back to that famous video of Adrian Broner at his last relationship with Leonard Ellaby, and this nigga Leonard Ellaby, he a bitch ass nigga too, because he ain't with me. Like, just tell him what it is. Just tell him.
Right.
Shut that soft up. Shut that soft up.
This nigga ain't with me.
Yeah, who's sitting right next to him? Leonard Ellaby. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So at the end of the day, what my memory always tells me, the only two guys I've ever seen Leonard Ellaby sit side by side with in a fight, Tank Davis and Adrian Broner, and we already know their relationship from day one. Yeah. Once Tank came into the fold.
Yeah, I think that was part of the deal of Tank Davis starting up his own promotional company. Like I said, I think they got the okay from Floyd. Tank Davis wanted to start up his own promotional company.
Yeah,
and he said, "Hey, I need somebody to run it. I don't know how to run the promotional company. I need somebody to run it." Well, you can take Leonard Ellaby.
Right on.
That makes
sense. And then he hired. Then Mayweather hired. What's the name of the dude he hired?
Schaefer.
Yeah, and that dude got credit though. That dude's known. So
but he also
had the pull, and he was the one that was upholding. He was the one that was making the moves and making Golden Boy so good.
But what's homeboy's name? Tom Brown. He still got Tom Brown over there with him.
Yeah.
So Mayweather ain't hurting because Leonard Ellaby gone.
Nah, man. And Floyd's a smart businessman too. So you know when they probably was like, yeah, I'm cool with that, because they probably you never know. Yeah, what you're saying could be true. They probably did get permission, but if they didn't, I'm pretty sure Floyd is a certain person where he'll be like, you know what, it's cool. Go ahead and do what you want to do. I see you want to go over there and rock with him. I'm not mad at it. Go ahead. You see what I'm saying? Because I got somebody right here that I can have come in your spot and replace you. No disrespect.
The one thing you know about Floyd, anytime he has a bad breakup in any relationship, whether it's friendship, is a girlfriend or whatever, that stuff is always broadcast on the internet. It's all over the news. Everybody talking about it. That's why I said it wasn't no bad breakup with Leonard Ellaby. You never even knew that Leonard Ellaby was exclusively with Tank Davis and no longer with the money team. You didn't know nothing about it until Leonard Ellerbe announced that he was the CEO of GTD.
And he was asked that.
And then Leonard Ellerbe denied it and was like, "Look, I'm still with Mayweather." And then Mayweather came and fucked him and said, "No, he's not with me. He has parted ways."
Leonard
I
Ellerbe
got a question.
so Floyd Mayweather announced that he wasn't with him. If we just look at the history, because prior to everything, he was always denying. He was asked several times. He was like, "Yeah, I'm hearing these rumors that you and Floyd Mayweather are parting ways." And he was like, "That's who told you that? That's not true." He was vehement about that. That goes way back to the Tank versus Ryan fight, where he was being asked these type questions and he was denying it. So
somebody sleeping or something?
Hold on, let me get this off real quick. Wasn't Floyd down with Jay Prince at one time, and y'all said that Jay Prince was always with Top Rank?
Yeah.
Yep.
Floyd was with Top Rank. He was with Golden Boy. Floyd was originally a Golden Boy fighter.
Okay, yes, that's right. Okay, so this is all before PBC. I just wanted to straighten that out in my mind. Okay.
Yeah. But
No. Floyd originally is a Top Rank fighter.
Yeah, a Top Rank fighter. But
Top Rank, yeah, correct.
Yeah, and then once he left Top Rank, he went over to Golden Boy.
Yeah, because Golden Boy was the other big promotional company before PBC.
Hey, Mayweather did say that he will fuck with Shakur.
But the thing is, I don't know how good the relationship with him and Jay Prince is right now, because remember that whole altercation that happened between Floyd and Jay Prince when Jay Prince busted up into the gym and demanded his money, and he had to run to Bob Ehrman and ask Bob Ehrman for advancement to pay Jay Prince off. So I don't know how good the relationship is.
I understand that. Yeah, I knew it was a salty ending. So yeah, good insight. Thank you.
Hey, look, I would agree with you, but also money talks and bullshit walks, and both of them got money to where Floyd's a billionaire, and Jay Prince, I don't know if he's a billionaire yet, but if he is, he's damn near close to it. You see what I'm saying? So I think that shit's water under the bridge. You know what I mean?
Jay Prince got his own island. He's definitely a billionaire. Go ahead, though.
You see what I'm saying, though, right? So I think that shit is water under the bridge at the end of the day.
It might be, but I don't know.
That shit ain't water under the bridge.
Because you already heard that Shakur was like, "Look, I don't have a problem with fucking, but let me find out after I'm free." You know what I'm saying? After this fight, let me find out.
That shit is not water under the bridge in the Ellerbe, I can tell you that much. You get put in the trunk, that shit ain't gonna be water under the bridge ever.
Right. Leonard Ellerbe in the trunk. Leonard Ellerbe was like, "Man, let me out. Let me out."
His fat ass can't get out.
Come on, pay his money, man. Pay his money. Let me out.
Like goddamn, like Dollar Bill in the Players Club. He's stuck like Chuck.
And you know, Leonard Ellerbe got that big ass nose. He can't. That oxygen was leaving quickly.
Yeah. That right there. Once Tank went out on his own and he's trying to start up his own company.
They told him.
I like when I see boxers do that.
Leonard Ellerbe, like they told the police officer on Harlem Night, take short breaths.
I ain't got listen. What? Like the fact that Tank doing what he's doing right now. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't got no issue with it. I like it a lot, man. I think he's actually trying to let these motherfuckers know he trying to be the GOAT of 135 or 140 or wherever he gonna land his plane at or whatever. But letting people know what I'm about to go down in history like Floyd Mayweather before me and Mike Tyson before me, because Mike Tyson is the original big money maker, then it's Floyd Mayweather. So that's the way I see it.
Everyone left, right? Everyone left that was like that guy, right? When he was with that promotional company, they was like, "Yo, man, I can do this shit on my own." Like everybody left that was anybody. Like you think about it, man. Yeah. So you left.
Yeah.
Floyd, you left.
I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret. The reason why I believe Tank Davis is going to get all these fights that everybody said they want to see him in, y'all got to remember, Tank Davis said, I got a list. I got 7 people on my list. He just signed a deal with Amazon, exclusively with Amazon. Yeah. The word is 9 figures. Amazon, we giving you 9 figures. We need some fights. We need some good fights. We're not giving you 9 figures for no bull. We're not giving you figures for no Pitbull Cruz, no Rolly Romero. No, we need the names. That's why I believe all of these fights that everybody said, oh, Tank ain't gonna take this fight. No, I believe he has a list.
That's why he's also talking about going up to 140 again.
Yeah, he got that list because they gave him that big deal because he said Floyd's gonna be mad about this deal. It's more than what he got when he signed with Showtime.
He don't even know yet. He don't. I heard it's a quarter. I heard it's a quarter.
Quarter billion.
All I know, they said it was 9 figures. That's all I know. They said
it was 9 figures. It was 240.
It's supposed to be like 220 million or something like that.
I saw 240 million. So if that's true, that was saying that he would get somewhere between 40 and 50 million dollars a fight, or 40 million, a little over 30 something million dollars a fight. So if that's the case, that was Mike Tyson money that he was getting at the height of his career when he was the first fighter getting them $30 million fights.
That deal.
Let me ask you something. Hold on, you guys. Can I ask you guys something real quick? And this is for the whole panel. And I believe I know the answer, but I want to see what you guys think. When it comes down to it, when you sign a contract, and the contract it has what everything is, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so it has. Well, hold on. No. That's not. If it's not in the contract, it's irrelevant.
I mean,
so what I'm trying to say is this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So in the contract, it's going to show you when you fighting, what days you fighting, and who you fighting, right?
No, not necessarily.
No.
I'm not sure all that. Nah, champ. It got to be fluid. It got to be somewhat fluid.
Yeah, they could say, okay, we signing you to 7 fights. We paying you this amount of money. We giving you 7 fights. They could say, but we need a list of 7 fighters that's going to be worth the money. He can give them a list. He said, these are the 7 fighters. They look at it. They look at it and say, okay, and they can put those 7 fighters on that contract. Now, we give you this money, but you have to fight these 7 fighters. It's not a certain order that he has to fight them, but he has to fight those 7 fighters.
Listen, contracts also can be made off a contingency. If you can put this together, right, and you show us what these fights are, and you have your people run the numbers on it, then we could give that a comparison and then match out what we're paying per joint. So the contract
that just has to be in the contract itself, though. That has to be in the contract that you're doing it like that.
The contract doesn't have to actually stipulate that every one of the fighters that you provided, being that you're the principal of the contract, it doesn't mean that the other fighters that you want to fight have to also co-sign that contract to guarantee those fights happening. I think that was more the question or the line of thought you was on when it's just saying, all right, when you look at here's an example, Marcus Lemonis or Shark Tank. A lot of those deals sometimes are on contingencies. If you can do this and show me this within this amount of time, I'll give you the money you asking plus. So all I'm saying is this: they just needed to provide a list of viable opponents, fights that you can make. And some of these fights are not all at 135. So forget that. Oh, he's gonna be fighting some bum niggas at 135. He's gonna take 5 names at 135 whenever that order happens, and then there's some fights at 140 he's gonna take.
Yeah, I mean, I can give you another example, like the deal that Canelo had with PBC. That last deal he had with PBC, it was a 3-fight deal, and we knew that Jermell Charlo was one of the fights. The other fight that was rumored was it was Jamal Charlo, and then the third fight was technically supposed to be a fight a fight of Canelo's choosing.
Yeah.
Because they try to put David Benavidez in there, but Canelo was like, no, that's not a fight that I had on that list. That's not a fighter I had. So yeah, they can give a list, but you got to fight these fighters. You got to fight these fighters, and we'll give you the money. Or you can at least try to fight these fighters. Now, if they don't want to fight you, then you move to the next person on that list, and then so on and so forth. Now, if they don't take the fight, they don't take the offer. That's not on Tank Davis. That's on the other fighter, because they can't force somebody else into the contract that Tank Davis made with them, because they don't have a contract with them. They have a contract with Tank Davis. So Tank Davis could just give an offer, and they got to be willing to accept the fight.
Do you also think, going into that, right? Do you also think that, like, when you start to make a move like that, you gotta have a strong undercard when it comes to this shit too, man. Like, motherfuckers just don't want to be watching a bunch of bullshit before we see you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
well, I mean, Tank Davis. So far since Tank Davis
last card on his own with him and Leatherby, that last card was fire.
Since he left Floyd, all his undercards have been fired. That very first one when he had Hector Garcia, he had Boo Andrade on there, Jerome Boots Ennis. He had he had a rack of dudes on there that they was like, damn, this is a good ass card. Speedy Rashid Ellis was on there. It was a couple of other fighters that was a little bit lower level, but they were still some fighters that people wanted to see fight.
Bro, how long ago was this? How long ago? You talking about Rashidi Ellis? Rashidi Ellis, man, that was a long time ago.
That was the last time he fought. That was the last time he fought.
No, that was a while ago.
2 years ago.
I think Rashid just fought pro box not too long ago.
No, that was last year. That was the beginning of last year. That was the beginning of last year, because he fought Hector Garcia. Yeah, he fought Hector Garcia, and then 4 months later he fought Ryan Garcia, and then he went to jail. That was the beginning of last year when he had that card.
That's true.
No, I'm talking about Speedy.
That's what I'm saying.
I think he just fought on Pro Box.
That was January 7th to be exact. It was January 7th. I still remember the date. It was January 7th. That was the first card.
He just fought on Pro Box because he's not with Golden Boy anymore. He just fought on Pro Box, I think.
Yeah, that he's not with PBC no more, because he had signed with PBC and he lost to the dude that Boots ended up beating.
That's a fact. He's not with them no more. So I think he just
lost to Villa.
I'm talking about Villa.
Yeah, he lost to Villa. And so after he lost that fight to Villa, PBC dropped him. That's why you haven't seen Speedy Rashid Ellis, because PBC dropped him. But
I'm telling you, nigga, he just fought on Pro Box. It's either Pro Box or something else. He just fought on not too long ago.
Yeah, if you got Pro Box, you saw him. But I mean, as far as most people that casual, they don't have Pro Box. They only look at
they don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, like, do you think that Tank gonna be like? Well, not even like his team. They're gonna be grabbing guys that, because the undercard. I don't think Tank is afraid of being like somebody outshining him. I think that was more Floyd shit.
Yeah, Tank ain't worried about that, because when it comes down to it, he got the knockout power. So who really gonna outshine Tank Davis on his own card?
Yeah, Tank is the fucking draw, and he knows it, and everybody knows that.
I don't think there's nobody on PBC that can outshine Tank Davis right now.
Yeah,
I don't think there's nobody on PBC.
Hey, look, if Tank fights these fights that people want,
listen,
listen, man. Y'all gonna hate me when I say this, but
say it.
I want Tank to fight I want Tank to fight the fuckers, the people that we want him to fight, bro. And stop cherry picking and stop making it, stop making it. People fight at having a weakness.
What this deal's supposed to be? He's got his own PR company. He's starting that process.
Like
if you think
he should have been unfought Lomachenko. He should have been unfought Shakur.
That was business wise why he couldn't get the Loma fight, and Loma wasn't trying to fight him.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this.
I don't agree with Loma not trying to fight him.
Talk that shit, Blue. Talk that shit.
Since Tank Davis been on his own, outside of the Hector Garcia, Tank Davis has fought the guys that we want to see him fight. People wanted to see him fight Ryan Garcia. That's why they did.
No, I didn't want to see that. Well, I didn't want to see that because I knew Tank would win.
Let me finish.
Blue. I could go back and tell you when.
Hold on, let old boy finish, and then you say something, AC, please.
People wanted to see Tank Davis fight Ryan Garcia. That's 1.2. I did 1.2. That's why I did 22 million at the box. People wanted to see that. So you could say you didn't want it or whatever. They did $100 and something million. People
Now let me piggyback off that. When you go back to when Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia was talking about fighting, and for whatever reason that fight fell apart because both of them niggas was on Twitter and everything else beefing with each other. Tank hops into that conversation, right? And then him and Ryan Garcia first start beefing, talking about fighting and shit like that. You got to go way back to that point right there before he beat Teo Fort Loma. This was happening. So there's a history between Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis getting ready to fight because this was a fight that once that looked like it was falling apart. I remember being on the elevator talking to my little homie because he loved to watch boxing too. He was like, "Yo, I'm hearing Tank's supposed to jump in that thing, and it's supposed to be a Ryan versus Tank fight. I can't wait to see that shit."
I mean, but and then when after Tank fought Ryan, he fought Frank Martin, and I mean I don't know about over here, but me and Crush was on another channel, and everybody said, okay, if Tank has to pick a fight, who's the fighters y'all want to see Tank fight? Frank Martin was in that list. It was Shakur, it was Loma, it was Devin, and it was Frank.
Yep.
Frank was in that list. And everybody said Tank Davis don't fight slick back fighters. Well, Frank was a slick back fighter, and he had power. And Tank Davis fought him. So, I mean, right now he's fighting a fight that people want to see him fight. So until he showed me otherwise, I gotta say that he is going to fight. And from what I've been hearing from my sources, the fight between Tank Davis and Loma is done. They just waiting to announce it. It's already done.
Yeah, they was talking about they last night they were saying that they co-signed the fact that they were in super deep negotiations. The fight is pretty much done. It's just some little things that they got to tie up or whatever as far as promotions go. You feel what I'm saying?
Here that is done. They just waiting to announce it.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
I guess ESPN was downplaying it to give stock value to the announcement.
And I'm gonna tell you like that. And the only reason why I believe it is because the source that I have, every single fight that happened this year, he called it months before it happened. He said, "No, this fight is coming down the pipeline. It's going to happen." And every single fight.
Yeah, WCS put on this guy that's in Tank's camp. He in his camp, and he kind of mentioned that Loma fight is pretty much done. And what was that? Like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, Blue?
Yeah, that fight's done from what I heard too. That fight done. That's another.
I got the Crusher. What your Crusher look like, man?
On some real shit. That's another reason Shakur a little bit upset because he ain't first in line. He's gonna be first in line for some reason. As long as I'm in the fucking line.
And I'm not mad what order Tank fight these fighters in. I want him to get Loma first because Loma don't have that many years left. He don't have that many years left.
Yeah, you got to do Loma first because it don't make no sense to do anybody else to set off that path you on, that make a path of superstardom, actually becoming the face of boxing just off of putting seats in, biggest payday, biggest draw, entertainment value, and the whole 9 yards. You got to do Loma first. It doesn't, unfortunately, there are going to be the naysayers that says stuff about he didn't want to do this. I was kind of in that. I was kind of in that position until I don't remember. It might have been Crusher. It might have been somebody else that came up here and just broke that whole situation down between how Floyd was holding back Tank at that time, and Bob Arum was definitely not trying to do business with PBC at that time.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this: Floyd Mayweather was the one that put in Tank Davis' head, you don't need those belts, because Floyd did not want that sanctioning fee coming off the top, because that money comes off the top. Before Tank Davis get any money and break it down between his team, the sanctioning fees come off the top. So the more sanction fees that comes off the top, the less money that Floyd gets. And Tank Davis was a star at that time, and he was getting these pay-per-view numbers, and he was getting these back-end money. Floyd wanted that money. He was like, oh, no. You don't need those sanctions. You don't need all those belts. That's 3% for every belt that you got.
Yeah, that's...
Tank Davis always wanted to be undisputed. If you go back when he first beat Pedraga, he said, I want to be undisputed. When he got the IBF belt and he lost it on the scale, he still I want to be undisputed. He always wanted to be undisputed.
And then, like I said last night, remember this, D. I said last night, there was that issue between Errol and Tank on who started strap season.
Right. He always wanted to be undisputed.
So
that didn't want him to be undisputed.
Yeah, so when those things I had forgotten about, I was like, I could give him a pass now, man. I ain't gonna hold on and be that critical on him like that no more, because he's doing everything right now. So I just got to let that bullshit go and just fuck what happened in the past, because that's the past. Now you showing me something different right now, so I got to rock with you. I can't be mad at what you're doing.
That's what I said. Yeah, I can only go by what the man say. And if the man said he's making this fight, then let's see him, because everybody said, oh no, he's gonna fight Pitbull Cruz. I was like, well, Tank Davis said he's not fighting him. Well, Calvin Ford said he's fighting Pitbull Cruz. Calvin Ford also said when everybody was talking about the Frank Martin fight is happening, Calvin Ford said, no, that fight not happening. He said that fight not happening. And then what we hear 2 weeks later, Tank Davis, Frank Martin. I'm like, I keep telling you.
Can I just interrupt with this?
Hey, hold on. What up, B-Mac?
Bring your ass up here. Come get some of this smoke, bro. Come on.
What up, my guy, B-Mac?
Smoke, my dude.
I've been holding down for Shakur. Trust me, man. They'll tell you.
Blue over here needs some help with Shakur, man. B-Mac, bring your ass up here, man.
Get it out, man. Now Hey, if he comes, man, we're gonna be even stronger, bro.
So, it is. You can't argue the facts. The facts are the facts.
Man, I have no problem with that, man.
but the thing is, Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis, they don't make the fights. They not in the room when the fights are being made. So they just go on what they feel that they want Tank to do. They said, no, Tank need to fight this person. Because remember, Kenny Ellis said, we're going to flip a coin, and whoever it land on, that's who Tank Davis is fighting.
Yeah, between Shakur and Dev.
It was Shakur. He's like, Shakur, tell your people we want to fight. Calvin Ford wanted Pitbull Cruz. Tank Davis said, man, I'm not fighting Pitbull Cruz again. I already beat him. I beat him with one hand. I don't care to see the fight. Small part of me wants to see the fight so Tank Davis can knock Pitbull Cruz out so everybody can shut the hell up. Tank Davis beat this man with one hand. He beat him with one hand. Everybody, Pitbull Cruz won that fight. The man had one hand.
Yeah, I didn't see Pitbull Cruz winning that fight.
But I don't listen to Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis because they don't make the fight for Tank Davis. It's going to be either Al Heyman, Tom Brown, or Leonard Ellaby who's going to be making those fights for Tank Davis. And Tank Davis is going to tell them, this is who I want to fight next. They're going to go make that fight.
Yeah. So I agree with that 1,000%. I ain't got no beef with that. I'm on the same path. The only people I'm going to listen to right now about Tank is really the main one I'm going to listen to first, and then see if the other two guys can co-sign it. I'm going to listen to what Leonard Ellaby got to say first. and then we'll see on the business side what Tom Brown and what Tom Brown or Al Heyman and the PBC company saying. But right now, he got that Amazon deal. Some parts of it look a little shaky, but if it is what it is, and you out here doing what you're doing, I got no beef with you, bro. I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with you right now, Tank.
Right now, from 160 and down, Tank Davis is the cash cow. If the deal is what they say it is, because I just heard it was 9 figures. But if it's what y'all say it is, from 205 and down, Tank Davis is the cash cow.
Yeah.
Because he ain't up there with the heavyweights just yet, because the top heavyweights are still making big money. But he's right.
Other than Canelo, the cash cow.
No, I mean, if the money is what they say it is, he's going to be bigger than Canelo, because Canelo's getting $35 million for that fight, that deal that he got with PBC. That deal is over with. We got to see what Canelo gets now. That deal is over with. So
this is why Canelo better, if Turk come up and talk to him, he better rock with Turk, because it ain't a lot of people banging down the door telling Canelo, yeah, listen, we'll pay you 100 or 200 million to fight Benavidez. This is what you were asking for, but you're gonna have to break that shit down. We could do you 200 million, but you're gonna have to break that shit down and give us some of the fights we want to see.
He's gonna have to sign a mic.
So that would be a fight with. That's either a fight with Benavidez or Crawford. We all know that, and Crawford is the one that wants to fight you no matter what over Benavidez. He wants to fight you so bad where he's like, "Look, man, I'm gonna keep pressing the issue." So he should take that fight with Crawford then.
He can take the fight with Crawford, but he ain't gonna get no 200 million. He ain't gonna get no 100 million.
Nah, he can get 100 million for Crawford.
No,
he can.
No, he can't.
Look, this is where we beg to differ, brother. I believe he can.
No, he can't.
I believe that Sheik would put the money up for 100.
No,
because he's already offered him a certain amount of money and he turned it down. And I thought that was 100.
No, you didn't offer him no money like that.
You didn't offer him no 100 million.
Hold on. So the Sheik already offered him money. How much do you guys think he offered him?
No, he didn't offer him no money like that.
The Sheik has already offered Canelo money. Yes, he did to fight Chance Crawford, and he turned it down.
They say they want the fight. They didn't give him a number. They say they want the fight. They want to make that fight. They didn't give him a number. They said they wanted.
The issue was Blue. Can I explain it to you?
I'm gonna find the receipt, and then the next time I come up on here, I'm gonna show y'all, bro.
Let me say this: the issue was when the Sheik made the statement. IBF turned around and told Canelo they were going to strip him if he didn't fight that Williams cat. So Turki Al-Ashidi turned around and he got pissed off and he made the statement about the IBF, like, yo, y'all know I'm trying to make this Canelo versus Bud fight. Why would you mandate a fight in the middle of me trying to negotiate with these dudes? Nobody heard an actual number that was offered to Bud Crawford because IBF interrupted with that mandatory shit they was talking about. That's what I remember, bro. Other than that, you correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
that's why I said don't worry about it. You know me, AC. I'm gonna fall back, but I'm gonna come on my receipt on that because I do believe that he offered him 100 million. I'm gonna tell you, or he offered him something.
Canelo said
and Canelo turned it down. This is what I'm telling you. All 5 of y'all, all 4 of y'all, including me, on this panel, telling you right now, the Sheik already offered Canelo something and he turned it down.
Canelo said there was no amount of money that could be offered that I'll fight. That
doesn't mean he didn't offer him something, brother. I know what you're talking about because I remember that.
What I'm saying is I don't remember an actual number. I just remember a bunch of statements, but I don't remember an actual number.
It's all good. Listen. I'm gonna do my research, and next Sunday I'm gonna have it for you.
All right, bro.
That's all I'm saying. And Pop, hold on, Pop. I called your ass, man. I'm 253, bro.
You said what?
Look at your phone right now.
That's you? That was you?
I called you from a 253, my guy.
I got the number. I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
Save me, man.
I got you.
I got you saved already, my guy.
B-Mac
And then we can chop it up, and then that way we can orchestrate it to where, you know, when you go live, and you know, we can talk about it before Sunday. You see what I'm saying? If you choose to, it's up to you. Whenever we talk about it, you know what I'm saying? This is your shit.
He probably put you in a group chat or whatever when he be sending me all that crazy shit. When Dev was fucked up, he's sending me all of these fucking
No,
videos.
I called him today, fam. When you sent me the number, my guy, I called him today finally. You see what I'm saying? Because I had time to do it. So that's what it was. And he probably didn't he probably was like, nigga, this motherfucking number right here, I don't know who the fuck it is.
I'm just telling
Call me
you,
to sell something.
Listen, Blue, all I'm telling you is he might send you some troll shit. Let one of his men send him some shit off of Instagram or some shit like that about Dev Haney or something like that. You gonna get that. I mean, about Shakur or Dev Haney. You gonna get that video. You gonna get the video of Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? So,
hey, look. Hey, Pop. I'm gonna tell you like this, and thanks AC for letting me know. Send it to me. It's all good. I appreciate it.
Have y'all been on Instagram? Have y'all been on Instagram and seen the shit that this nigga is making with Tank and BFTB?
Yeah, I seen it with the shootout.
Oh, bro, he got a few of these joints. He probably these shits like every other day. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, bro, it just be shit on Instagram that I see. I'm like, ooh, and be boxing shit. I'm like, ooh.
I'm just saying, man. It's listen. It's a double-edged sword when Pop got your number, bro. I'm just letting you know. For real.
Hey, I'm good. Send it to me, my guy. It's all good. Nothing but love.
For real.
Like,
Be back full gravy, bro. I'm just fucking with you, my guy.
I'm just saying, cause then you know, like, yo, they out here, they killing them, like, bro. Like, remember, I don't even remember, bro. I said, bro, it's hard to be a Shakur fan, bro. Like, some of the memes that I done seen today, I ain't even gonna look at them like that. Word.
Yeah, and I look at them joints that he be sending me about Dev, especially that shit from the Entertainer. I was like, oh man, this nigga didn't send me no shit like this.
Listen,
Off the Jay-Z song, Jay-Z and Freeway song. For real, all we do is what? I'm like, oh man, bro, come on. Bro.
Yo, listen, I just seen one, right? I just seen one on Shakur, right? Where the nigga was like, it was like, y'all remember when the dude ran and jumped?
Yeah.
The judge jumped over the bench. The judge, yo, the shit on the screen said, this shit said, I sentence you to watch 120 hours of Shakur Stevenson fights. And they had the nigga running, jumping over.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Like, if that guy's your favorite fighter, that's cool. But like, you can't deny that shit ain't funny as hell.
Yeah.
Like,
that shit is
I don't know, man. I'm sorry. Like, I'm just like, yo, the shit when it comes to boxing, these niggas that be really taking their time to do this shit, it's not me. I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I just seen it.
I would have had one where Shushu would jump. I mean, O'Shaquie Foster jumped over the thing, getting at the judge for calling that fight that way. You feel what I'm saying,
bro? Somebody
got
one, bro.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, bro, I
wanted to say this to keep it at 135. What the fuck do we do about Williams Zepeda? Because we've been talking about Tank and his top ranked card. What's going on? What do we do about Williams Zepeda? Because like people say, he's number one across the board, and he was impressive last night.
Yeah, that part.
So what do we do about where does he land? Who does he fight? Does he get a shot at? Who get a shot at? Shakur?
If Shakur want to clean this shit up, if he want to clean this shit up, you gonna get on the phone and contact Zepeda immediately.
What did you say?
I said he want to clean his shit up. by getting the perception back or getting perception in his corner, then he should be on the jack this afternoon or whatever on the phone talking to Zepeda.
Zepeda don't want to fight him, bro. Why are you saying?
He just called him out.
Who
Just
called out who?
I'm a Shakur fan.
I don't care that Zepeda. Listen.
Now you
I'm
don't.
tired of that shit. Look. I'm tired of people being so quick to jump on some bullshit without questioning it and saying, "Are you serious or not?" Hold on, Paul, please. Let me speak on mine, please. Now, this is the same motherfucker Zepeda that called out Shakur earlier, and Oscar called out Shakur. But then when Shakur sent him the contract, he said, "We ain't ready. Stop clout chasing. If you fucking serious, hold on, fam. Hold on, please. Hold on. Stop doing that bullshit. We need to start holding these fighters accountable.
Everybody but Shakur.
Zepeda, nah, AC, stop, please. Zepeda should be held accountable. Bro, you already cried wolf once. Are you serious or not right now? Because if you're serious, this nigga will take the fight. So stop bullshitting him.
Contract first. If you're gonna say what you're saying, Shakur needs to send him a contract and find out where he really is. Because other than that, you just posted.
Bro. They reached out to him and asked him. They sent a contract. They reached out to him also and said, "Look, you ready for the fight?" "No, man, I ain't ready.
Okay,
my fight ain't ready for the fight." That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
That's not a reaching out to somebody is not a term sheet.
Bro, they sent it to him. No, stop. AC, stop. They sent him a contract, bro. He said he wasn't ready. When they talked to Oscar De La Hoya and Oscar De La Hoya replies to him and said he's not ready yet, that's what it is, bro. It is what it is, no matter what. If the man's not ready, when behind closed doors, that's when everybody talks. That's when everybody's open to arms to listen to what both sides and make a decision.
Blue, understand what I'm saying, and this is what me and D Fresh cooked on last night with the other brother. If something is a duck, right? If something is a duck, and you did not send a contract, can you legitimately say that's a duck?
Okay, even with that being said, he is number one across the fucking board. He can't get away from you. Like, what do we do about William Zepeda? Because we know that basically that we're saying that Tank and Loma's a lot. So who does he fight? And when Shakur just fought, they should be perfect time for goddamn training camp. And the other guy's name, I don't want to fuck his name up. Like who? What are we doing about William Zepeda? What are we doing? He's number one across the board, all sanctioned by.
Yep.
What are we doing?
I mean,
you say we talk boxing. You say you love boxing over here, Blue. What are we doing about Williams and Pater? I ain't the biggest fan, and I really don't know him like that. But I know last night he was fucking impressive with a big shot that had that nigga sit down and say, "I don't want to fight no more." He sounded like Martin every time I heard him. Jim, I don't want to fight him no more.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the shot that Williams Zepeda is probably going to end up getting, he's probably going to end up getting Denny. He's probably going to end up getting Denny because Denny just won that vacant belt over Neverati, and usually when you win a vacant belt, you have a mandatory right away. So he's probably going
to the WBO strap. What you talking? If he gonna fight Bernacek,
yeah,
that's for the WBO, and that's what I said when I looked at it. When me and Pop was cooking on it, I was like, "Listen, what makes most sense? He gonna get this Bernacek fight.
Yeah, he's probably gonna end up fighting him
because Tank and Loma's tied up right now. Shakur just came off a fight. He just came off a fight, but his next fight, if he want to unify or Shakur want to make that fight even bigger, it's not a duck. It's not a duck if you saying, "Listen, let me get a belt first. Not now. Let me get a belt first. I get this WBO strap. I'm gonna get in the ring with you, and we could unify."
Now, it would be now if you're the opponent, and it's a title fight. If you take in the lesser opposition, that's a duck. That's a duck. Now, because Shakur is the better opposition, I don't think Denny is on Shakur's level at all. I don't think Denny is on Williams or Pater's level.
Yeah. So
if,
go
if
ahead.
I mean, I understand that. But if Shakur sends him an offer, if he sends him an offer, and Williams or Pater say, "Nah, I'm gonna go fight Denny," then that's a duck. Now, Shakur,
but is it? Hold on. Let me ask you this question because we talked about this last night, and let's just look at it and try to keep the same energy. I agree with you. My only contention with it is what we talked about last night and saying, all right, you can, at the end of the day, it's a duck. At the end of the day, it's a duck. But is it a good duck or a bad duck when you saying, okay, let me go this route? I can easily take this joint from Bernacek because Shakur ain't thinking about Bernacek right now. He can't afford to take that fight right now.
No, it's a prestigious duck, but
yeah, okay.
It's still a duck.
Yeah, nevertheless, it's still a duck. But what I'm saying is, it's not. It doesn't have this sting that if William Cepeda said, "Listen, I want to be champion, and if I can be champion before I fight Shakur, and then this fight between me and Shakur is the shit." Now we looking at kind of a round robin type thing at 135, where all the champions are actually fighting each other.
Now, what I will say is, if he tells Shakur and they put it in writing, like he signs it, he say, "Hey, let me go fight Dennis first. I beat Dennis, you're next." And that, I won't look at it as a duck. I look at it trying to unify. He wants to get a belt and become a union.
Cepeda ain't doing that, bro.
I look at it that way. I wouldn't look at it.
And that's how I'm trying to look at it. I agree with you, and that's how I'm trying to look at it, as saying, listen, I could fight you for the belt, but I would rather fight Shakur Stevenson for unification than just to go after that belt, because it's a bigger payday for both of us.
And also, if he's mandated by the WBO, it won't be a duck.
Yeah.
He's mandated by the WBO. So if Shakur sends him an offer, but the WBO steps in and mandate that fight, it's not a duck because he's mandated to fight.
Well, it could be a duck. It just depends on how long it took him to say accept the offer.
No, what I'm saying is say Shakur sends him an offer.
No, I hear what you're saying, fam. I'm saying, like, if he takes a long period of time to accept that offer.
No, I'm not.
Let's say it was offered a week ago, right?
We're not, but
I'm not talking.
Then
about,
it's still a duck, my guy, because he knows what it is.
I'm not talking about no long time frame. I'm talking about Shakur calls out Williams or Pater right now, tomorrow, today, whatever. He calls out Williams or Pater. 2 days later, the WBO steps in to say, "Hey, you're mandated to fight Dennis." That's not no duck. That's what I'm talking. I'm not talking about drag it out for no week or 2 weeks or whatever. No. If he sends an offer and then a couple of days later, the WBO steps in and say, before he gets a chance to sign, and WBO steps in and say, "You're mandated to fight Dennis," that's not a duck. Now, like I said, the other way is if Shakur offers to fight him and he say, "Hey, Shakur, I'll fight you. Let me fight Dennis first and become a champion, and I fight you right after. So our fight will be for unification. It's a bigger fight." I won't look at it as a duck right at that time because he already gave the counter offer to Shakur. He gave the counter offer. Let me fight Dennis, and I fight you as for a unification. That way, if you beat me, you're a unified champion at 135. That's one step closer to being undisputed. If I beat you, I'm a unified champion. That's one step closer to being undisputed. Because we already know that Loma and Tank Davis is about to fight for unification. So the next fight will be for undisputed after our fight.
Yeah. You're looking at 2 fights for undisputed. Either way you look at it.
Yeah,
so
for Shakur, it'd be 2 fights for undisputed. For Williams and Pater, it's 3 fights for him to be undisputed.
Yeah, it's 3 fights for him undisputed. But all I'm saying is this: if you just look at the bigger and better business deal, I would hope that Zepeda goes after Dennis first, and then Shakur come next.
Now, if Shakur offer him a deal and he say, "Nah, I'm not taking that," then I'm like, "Okay, yeah, you done."
Yeah, I would say that too. I would say that too. But if there's no caveat of what you saying, and here's my issue with it. Both Dennis Bernicek and Lomachenko are on Top Rank. Shakur's leaving Top Rank. So Zepeda, if he wants that, if you want to get a belt, it might be harder for you to get this free agent fight with Shakur than it would be to get an easy fight made with Bernicek, with Dennis.
Yeah, it's easier for Williams to pay it because he can be mandated.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Shakur, you got to go through Bob, and Bob might be like, "Man, I'm not giving you."
But Bob is not going to be in the picture because Bob is gone right now. Remember, that was his last fight.
I'm talking about for Shakur. If Shakur try to go get a fight with Dennis, he'd be like, Bob, like, "Man, I'm not giving you no fight."
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I'm not giving you no fight.
Unless you re-sign with me, you're not getting the Dennis fight or the Loma fight.
Yeah,
So that's my issue. Where that's kind of my issue. But if Zepeda gets that belt, you might can entice Bob to bring Shakur's belt back into the WB back in the Top Rank stable.
So check this out. Let me interject real quick. That's why Shakur has to go around the promoters in the U.S. and go fuck with the Sheik, because then he can basically have money backing him to where he can influence what's going on.
You keep talking about going over there to the Sheik.
I mean, but it also depends on how much the Turkey is going to put up, because yeah, he could say I got money backing me, but how much money do you got backing you? Because if Turkey say I'm only putting up $10 million for this fight, Bob could say, man, I put up $10 million for my own two fighters to unify.
I don't think the Sheik will let anybody outbid him if it comes down to the Sheik making a decision on somebody. If the Sheik is backing somebody, he's gonna back him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's gonna back him, but we don't know how much money he's willing to give up for that fight. We just believe because of what he done in the past with the heavyweights and some of the bigger fighters. We don't know what he's gonna do for these other fighters who.
All I'm gonna go on is this. Is basically dealing with the past. If we dealing with the past, I just don't see where Shakur is going to be able to get either one of these championship fights, at least right now. At least right now. So Zepeda's best option is. I don't think I said if I was Shakur, I would try to be on the phone with Zepeda. But business wise, I think I actually think Zepeda is going to fight Dennis. Now, what I was also saying about past is he offered Tank a $20 million guarantee. Tank turned that down because I guess this Amazon deal was already in the works, so he was already negotiating it, and he's like, "Listen, the $20 million guarantee is not what it is. Not when I can look at $40 million or $30 million guarantee." You feel what I'm saying? So the Sheik money is what it is. Either you're going to take it or leave it, depending on where you are. Tank is at a position right now where he's showing that I don't need the Sheik's money because I got Amazon behind me.
Let me play devil's advocate real quick. What do y'all think happens if the WBC, if Williams Zepeda goes fight Dennis? What do you think happens if the WBC says, you know what, we want to mandate versus Shakur? What do you think happens?
If they mandate a fight between Zepeda and Shakur?
No, Keyshawn and Shakur. Because they said they could never fight.
Bro, that's like a constitutional crisis. That's political.
Keyshawn is number 3 right now in the WBC.
Political. That's political. We can't. Man, you gonna drag us into an all-out argument, bro? That's political as fuck right now. I have issues. I think Keyshawn will take it, but I don't think Shakur will take it.
So Shakur going to drop his belt?
See, that's the part. I don't know. I think
Hey, see, you know I called you a hater, right? I called you a hater on Shakur, right?
Go to 140. That's a real question to ask, bro. Because Shakur don't want to fight Little Bro, but I think Little Bro will want to fight Shakur for that belt. I think he don't give a fuck about shit like that too tough.
I'm just asking because Keyshawn is number 3, and they already said they won't fight each other. They said they won't fight each other.
Yeah, both of them said that.
Yeah, that's what I said. They both said they won't fight each other. But we heard Keyshawn say, "I'm the best at 135." Well, if the WBC mandate that fight, are you going to prove that you're the best, or you going to say, "Nah, I'm not fighting my brother"?
He gonna say no, he's not fighting his brother, bro.
Yeah, he does.
No, listen. All I'm doing is going off what these motherfuckers are saying. I'm not going off anything else. I ain't speaking off their feelings or letting nothing get involved.
Bro,
He's going to basically take that. He's going to say no. I don't want to fight.
Bro, that's political. I think Dev is gonna say no. I think Keyshawn gonna take that fight. I think I think Shakur gonna say no, but I think Keyshawn will be like, yeah, I'll take that fight.
If Keyshawn says
if Keyshawn takes that fight, then Shakur gonna take that fight, and then Shakur gonna whoop his ass because he gonna feel like he's being betrayed. I'm telling you that right now. And there's already something going out there right now where in sparring, Keyshawn got knocked out by Shakur in sparring.
I saw that.
So what I'm telling you right now is that Keyshawn should not take that. He should not bark up that tree and act like that's the shit. I don't think Keyshawn would do that because it would expose him.
Sparring is sparring and fighting is fighting. That's what you said earlier.
Sam, listen to me. I hear what you're saying, my guy.
That
would expose him.
That's what you said earlier. You said sparring is sparring. People work out on it.
I understand what you're saying, bro. But nigga, you don't hear about Shakur getting knocked out in sparring.
You hear about Shakur getting rocked and shit like that.
All I'm gonna say is,
bro, you don't not hear about Shakur getting knocked out in sparring. You heard about Keyshawn getting knocked out by Shakur with the pillow-fisted hands. Hold on. Now, let me ask this. Everybody on this panel, if I'm correct, everybody on this fucking panel would say that Keyshawn is stronger than fucking Shakur, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna tell you is this: if a pillow-fisted ass nigga knocked that nigga out that's supposed to be stronger than him,
he did not.
I don't give a fuck.
Listen, they got videos of showing Shakur quitting, so we're not gonna base any real fights
over Shakur quitting. We already talked about that, and you know that. That was Shakur adjusting his fucking headgear.
We're dealing with
and you reaching right now, bro.
Let me finish.
All I'm gonna say is, if Keyshawn says no, he just ducked Shakur.
Exactly. And I don't believe Keyshawn gonna say no to that fight because Keyshawn gonna listen to his mother first, the one who got him in the boxing, and she gonna tell that man if it's an opportunity to get that belt, go for it. You believe in yourself. I believe in you. Your brothers believe in you. Go for it.
I don't think he not take that fight neither because that tears down everything he's trying to build.
Exactly.
He's 10-0. He's trying to show everybody he's the businessman. He's the next man on deck. If that fight is mandated and he says no, man, that tears down everything. Man, ain't nobody paying attention to Keyshawn no more.
People gonna say fuck that brother shit because Shakur and what's the name who were claiming they were brothers, they fought.
Yep.
They fought. Jamel Herring. That was his boy like Keyshawn's supposed to be his boy, but he fought Jamel Herring. And this is the excuse that's gonna tear all of Keyshawn's credibility to shreds. So Keyshawn is not gonna not take that fight. Shakur may not take that fight, but I don't believe Keyshawn not gonna take that fight.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm telling you this. And remember, I'm going to be able to say I told you so. If Keyshawn takes that fight, Shakur will take that fight. Shakur's going to win that fight.
I just want to give this a perfect a public announcement. This is all Smoke's fault because he put the daggone rankings up there. So I saw that from the rankings. So this is all Smoke's fault.
Yeah, I was reading from my rankings because this is how I'm looking at it. I'm just looking at the rankings. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, look, like if we talking boxing, right? We talking boxing and not our favorite fight. Williams and Page showed out. Like if that man looked at the damn rankings, it was like, what if they do this? Because we already y'all fucked around and said Zepeda's gonna go WBO. Okay, he goes WBO. He got to fight around the same time Shakur got to fight. So does Keyshawn, because they just fought at the same time. What if they mandate him to fight? Right? That's a reasonable question. Like,
yeah, that's political, bro. That's a political situation. That one of them, if they both choose to fight, okay, cool. If for Keyshawn, he cannot. That's a situation he can't.
Neither one of them conduct that fight, though.
Yeah, they really can't. They really can't. Because Shakur is gonna get it. Like, well, why not fight Keyshawn? But you fought your other homeboy, and for Keyshawn, but he fought his other homeboy. So why you not taking the fight? That homeboy shit don't mean a fucking thing.
That's why I was sitting there when I heard him say that. I'm like, hold up. Keyshawn claims that he's the best at 135. Shakur is at 135. They brothers. They said they would never fight each other. But if Shakur is holding all the belt, or he's holding a belt that's in your sanctioning body, how you gonna prove that you're a best unless you fight him?
Yeah.
I'm not fighting that man. I'm gonna fight somebody else. Nah, dog. That's they gotta take that fight. It's gonna be a duck.
Zab Judah just said him and Floyd was tight.
Yeah, Sean Porter and Bud was tight. They still tight.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody's
gonna come over Bud crib to eat dinner and chill with his family. Watch fights together.
Now it's one thing if they were blood brothers. I can understand.
Look, I'm trying to tell y'all, listen, Shakur gonna get upset. He gonna accept the fight. He's gonna get upset because he's gonna feel betrayed. He's a little too sensitive over Terrence Crawford and all these other people. So I'm gonna tell you just like this. They're not gonna be cool. Hold on, bro. They're not gonna be cool after this fight. And I was really thinking about it, if they would still be cool if they fought. If Keyshawn Davis goes against him and says, you know what, I'm gonna fight you no matter what. It is what it is. Now, if they come to Shakur's going to be upset. But if Keyshawn comes to him behind closed doors and they sit down and hash it out, then I can see where Shakur will probably say, okay, you know what, let's fight. Fuck it.
Hey, bro.
But if Keyshawn comes on there and basically talks shit on the internet first and does not come to this motherfucker, come to his brother and talk to him beforehand,
we're talking about
there ain't no love, bro.
We're talking about a mandated fight. If the fight is mandated, that was the question.
I understand what you're saying. He still should be able to they should still be able to go to each other and talk behind closed doors.
If the fight
and hash it out and make a decision if they want to fight each other versus one person making a decision and then the next person makes a decision. It's called respect.
Let me get this right. Blue got Keyshawn ducking and AC got Shakur ducking.
Facts.
And I'm not hold on. I'm not saying either fighter's ducking. What I'm saying is y'all need to hash this shit out because y'all can both come together like butt cheeks and make more money fighting each other. This is what I believe. Because Mike Tyson used to do this with people that he cared about. If they needed money, they say, oh yeah, nigga, we can fight. Fuck it. I'll help you out. I will fight you because I am your boy. So let's make some money together. This is how I think.
40.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to tell you is this: is that if they come together, you know what I'm saying, and figure things out behind closed doors, without one person coming out in the media first, without the other person knowing what's going on, then everything should work out. But if one person comes out and answers the question, the other person could catch feelings and basically say, you know what, fuck it, I'll fight you, but we ain't cool afterwards.
No, I'm gonna tell you,
Bro,
Steph,
it's business, bro.
that's exactly what's gonna happen.
It's a
Because soon as they hear that joint is mandated, both of their phones is going to ring off the hook by
Exactly.
by some other reporter, some other YouTube channel. Their phones are going to ring off the hook, and somebody's going to hit them on Instagram. Somebody going to hit them on Twitter. Dog, somebody's going to come out and say something.
Dan Rayfield going to drop the article that the WBC has mandated Shakur Stevenson versus Keyshawn Davis for whatever for that title. As soon as that article drops, believe me, Keyshawn and Shakur gonna know this beforehand, before Dan Rayfield drops that article. So what's gonna happen is people that are in their inner circle that got that, like Mill City Boxing, that can talk to both these niggas at a whim, he gonna have one of these niggas on the panel or both of these niggas on the panel asking them, what do y'all think about the mandated fight? And they gonna say what they gonna say right then and there. They already knew about it, but then when they get into social media, it's something that they probably either already agreed on or already disagreed on.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, fam.
I was agreeing with you earlier, but you was like,
okay, that's what's up. My bad, AC. I didn't hear you say that. No, real shit. I didn't hear you say that, AC.
They be all in his feelings, man. This is why I fucks with my guy, because he be flipping out like,
hey, AC. I'm not in my feelings. I'm stepping away and coming back and listening to what's going on, brother. That's all it is.
See, there you go again. But my point is this. All I'm saying is this. These two fighters are gonna know about it way before we, the public, know about it after Dan Rayfield probably dropped that article.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? So by the time a nigga like Mill City, who's kind of neutral with his interviews, by the time, and I'm giving him a lot of credit.
Yeah, you giving him credit, because sometimes I don't think he's neutral. He just be trying to do what he got to do.
Yeah. So basically,
that man is an agitator. He's an agitator.
He's an agitator, and that's why I'm saying.
And especially now that he fucks with Zab Judah, he's a real fucking agitator.
Yo, but once that's what I'm saying. He put in that work. So once it gets in front of him, and he either, like I said, either has one or both of them niggas on the panel, believe me, he gonna be saying some shit, and there's gonna be a lot of shit talking and to come up to that fight, and they're gonna be like, oh hell yeah, I'm about to show everybody, that's my boy, or whatever. But I gotta let them know, we still peoples and all of that. But I gotta spank. I gotta put pause on you. You feel what I'm saying? So they gonna talk their shit if they both get on a Mill City joint, either 1-on-1 or both of them on, and he'll probably have 1-on-1 and then bring back both of them and question them about the shit that they said alone on his shit, or catch one of them niggas in the gym or some shit like that, because he good for shit like that. So that's all I'm saying. So the shit talking is gonna happen. So I don't wanna say that, oh, Shakur, you should feel betrayed. Like, if you feel betrayed, you need to hear that church song B-Mac be playing for that moisture shit, because you extra moist right now. It's just a fight between two friends. I done fought a lot of my friends for free. And we still friends. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is gonna make millions of dollars to punch on each other.
Yeah, so that's why I said behind closed doors they should be willing to fight each other and talk it out and hash it out. That's when it should be okay.
Believe me, if they spar together, that's like y'all said earlier, sparring is practice. So if you sparred with that guy, you put on gloves, you punched him, he punched you. Y'all still did it, but y'all did it for practice. Why not get paid for it? Real money.
I don't know. I think I feel some type of way. Keyshawn keep coming out saying I'm number one. I'm the best fighter at 135. I'm like, hold up, dog. I'm at 135 too.
Yeah, forgot.
I don't have a problem with him saying that, because every boxer should say that.
Start some shit.
I know that. Me. If I was his boy, I'd be like, hold up, dog. Don't you know I'm at 135 too? I'm like,
Now hold on. Can I say something to you, Free?
You can say you just as good as me, but you ain't gonna tell everybody you better than me and then be
Nah,
smiling.
free. I'm gonna say this to you, brother. That's BS, because the simple fact is, if you're a fighter, at the end of the day, you should feel like you're better than anybody else. And if you're friends with somebody and you've already made it clear that you're not going to fight each other, you should be able to say what you want to say. And me and AC are friends, right? AC can say I'm the best 135, and I can say that too. But we've already made it clear that me and him is not fighting each other. So therefore, no matter what, I'm not going to take offense to what he says, because I'm not sensitive like that. And I know what he means by that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, me and my boy, if we in the same division and you talking about you the best, and I'm saying I'm the best, no, we gonna have to get this. We gonna have to get in the ring. I know we said we wasn't gonna fight, but you were out here telling people you the best, and I know I'm the best.
So then that's something that you guys would do, and I respect that.
We gotta get in the ring. No, I'm not. You're not gonna be sitting here telling everybody.
But Free, you know, just like I said too, it doesn't debunk this simple fact that the reason why I've been saying what I'm saying is behind closed doors. Let's talk about it. Let's figure this out. If we don't fight, let's fight. Let's figure it out amongst each other. Not allow people to manipulate us to basically make the situation worse than what it is, and it should be.
You don't think Shakur has a fighter's ego?
Yeah, I do.
You don't think Shakur has a fighter's ego?
I think he got a big ass ego.
I think every fighter got to fight their fucking ego.
No,
especially Keyshawn and Shakur.
No, you're missing. No. You're missing what I said. A fighter's ego.
Oh, okay.
Can't be beat. Can't nobody beat me. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, but Shakur ain't not gonna listen. Shakur ain't gonna take no offense because you know he's not directing that to him.
If he's got that fighter's ego, they both in the same on the stool together, right? They both on the stool together. Shakur saying, Shakur get interviewed. He just talk his stuff about his fighter. Then Keyshawn get interviewed. This is a step-up fight, and he's saying, you know, I'm just out here to prove that I'm the best 135 pounder there is, there ever was, whatever. You know how Keyshawn be talking his shit. If I'm Shakur,
okay, you know what? I got a perfect example for you.
I'm kind of sitting there. Hold on, I'm kind of sitting there thinking in my head. I may not say it out loud, but I'm sitting there thinking in my head, nigga, I'm 135 too. The fuck you talking about?
No, I'm gonna tell you like this.
I got you. Hold on, Free. Let me get this off my chest real quick. Now you just said what you said, right? Like AC, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm gonna come with some real shit right now. Do you think that Terrence Crawford gives a fuck about anybody saying that he's better than him?
That's different.
No. You're not listening. I'm gonna make my point. I asked you a question. Answer it. Do you think yes or no?
Does Terrence Crawford give a fuck about anybody being better than him?
They're saying that they're better than him. Terrence Crawford spars everybody pretty much, right or wrong?
Yeah, he spars a lot of people.
Okay, so no matter what, do you think Terrence Crawford gives a fuck about a motherfucker saying, "Hey, I'm the best at 147"? He don't give a flying fuck.
Yes, he does.
And I promise you this, because he knows in his head that I got the best. So it's like a mentorship, right? It's like I'm mentoring you, right? So therefore, I'm gonna allow you to say what you want to say because I know I got the best of you. So I don't give a fuck about none of that. Behind closed doors, I know what it really is. Now, these other people might not know, and they might question what it is. Behind closed doors, I can whoop your ass, and you know I can whoop your ass. But I'm gonna allow you to put yourself out there so you get more. Your credit score, your FICO score goes up.
Blue,
for your boxing, for your thing, for who you are. So I'm gonna allow you to talk your shit because that's who you are, and I want you to grow. So I'm not a hater. So I want you to be what you want to be.
Crawford gives a fuck about who's saying they're the best in wherever he's at. This is why he's always saying, "Y'all gonna see, y'all gonna know who the real best is." This is why he.
If that's the only way that's gonna happen, bro, if he has his eye on you.
Let me finish.
He had his eye on Errol Spence. We're talking about somebody that is close to him.
Let me finish, bro. You gotta let
a
me
brother
finish.
figure.
You gotta let me finish, bro.
Okay.
What I'm saying to you is simply this: Bud Crawford gives a fuck about if anyone's saying they're the best at whatever division he's at, because he's gonna say, okay, if you think you're the best, fight me, or I'm willing to fight you. This is why he wants to fight Canelo. It's about a bag, but everybody's saying Canelo's the best. And Bud is like, listen, I'm trying to break ceilings. I'm trying to do what the fighters haven't done. So yeah, to prove when the history goes down, all these niggas can say they the best, but who did it? Who actually is the best? Bud Crawford gives a fuck. This is why he does everything he does. I believe.
Look.
And
Bud is very a humble person, bro. Yes, he will. Yes, he feels like the way he feels, and you are correct. AC, hold on. Let me rebuttal a little bit so I don't lose my train of thought, please.
I'm not finished landing my plane. And when you go back to that video that shows young Terrence Crawford when he was mad young, he used to say his moms used to fuck with him like that about things like that. So that dude got that kind of chip on his shoulder where you're not gonna sit around Bud Crawford and say you the best at anything that he know he fuck with, and he not gonna turn to you and say, then let's get it on right now. That's why he wrestled that football. That's why he lifted that 400 and something pounds, because niggas was doubting him. So you can't
AC. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I really do, but I don't think you see where I'm coming from. What I'm saying is that if let's say Shakur was in the same weight division as Bud, right? Shakur is not gonna not AC, but Terrence Crawford is not gonna sit there and worry about Shakur saying that he's the best fighter. He's not gonna care about that. It's not gonna make him say, I gotta fight you right now, because at the same token, he did not want to fight. He did not want to fight Sean Porter until Sean Porter kept bringing it up, and then they talked about it, and that's when the fight happened.
Let me say this. Do y'all remember that interview they was having with Jamel Charlo? And Jamel Charlo was like, man, I don't care about no southpaw. I beat all southpaw. I'm a southpaw killer. And Earl was like, hold up. You ain't? He's like, I'm not talking about you, dog. I'm not talking about you. That's the type of person that's like, hold up. You're not going to just say one thing and I'm standing right here and I know you ain't never do that to me.
That's when they was outside. I always go to that interview. They was outside.
Oh my God.
Charlo brothers and Errol Spence, and that's when Charlo. That's when the reporter nigga asked him. I think it was ES, and ES had asked him. So if you 2-4, who knocks each other out? Because I'm hearing in sparring that Errol gets. He was like, man, he ain't knocking out shit. I was like, oh, are these niggas gonna fight? And that's when both of them were around that 154. Errol could have fought at 154. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I remember that interview. I don't remember. I think it was one of the Charlo's mansion. They were standing outside of and shit like that in the driveway.
This another interview when they was in the gym.
But the mentality. Hold on, bro. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. The respect factor is totally different when it comes to Terrence Crawford and them. They're like a family, bro. Like y'all making it seem like Errol Spence and Jamal. They're not family like that, bro. If they was, they would be acting different with each other. They'd be acting the same way fucking Terrence Crawford and them acting. Y'all putting this jacket on them, like just because they said, "Oh yeah, we gonna fight each other," but it's not the same with Terrence Crawford, bro.
They never said. They adamantly said. That's when Earl said, "Listen, these are my brothers. We don't fight each other like that." And
Errol Spence said, "Nigga, I would entertain that."
No, Earl Spence said that I don't know how close they are because I don't know them personally. All I know is about what they say. And Earl Spence said, well, if you my brother, then you will get in here and make money with me. Because Earl Spence
he said he would entertain it.
We could have the fight. If you my brother, you'll make money.
This must be the interview after they was in front of the Charlo house, because in front of the Charlo house, that's when he made that statement that they wasn't gonna fight each other.
And that's why I keep saying what I'm saying. Like it's a different level when it comes to Terrence Crawford and his peoples, and I'm including Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, and all them. It's a different fucking level when it comes to the PBC side.
No, I look at it totally different. We in the sport of boxing to make money. I don't care if you're my brother or not. Me and my brother fought for free. If I tell my brother right now, dog, they're gonna give us $10 million each to fight. You trying to fight? My brother gonna be like, where we sign up at?
Yeah.
But that's what I'm talking about right there. You see how you talk to your brother behind fucking closed doors. You didn't do it in the media. None of that shit.
All I said is they giving us $10 million to fight. Are you gonna fight? My brother ain't
Bro,
like,
all right, man. All right.
It ain't no.
I hear what you're saying, and y'all right. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to dispute that, because if that's how y'all feel, that's how y'all feel, and I can't change the way you guys feel. So that's what it is.
If you in the sport of boxing to prove that you're the best, the only way you can prove the best is you beat everybody who's above. That's the only way you can be the best. You can't say
if you got a moral code, bro, you're gonna stick by your moral code. Some people don't give a fuck about all that other shit, bro. It's not about the money. It's not about the money every time.
I'm not even
now.
If
you need money and you need a fight, and I am your brother, I am your friend, I am your family member, I am somebody that you are very close to, then it's a different story. Yes, we can have that fight.
I'm not talking
But in
about.
other words, no, I'm not gonna fight you if I know you like that. You don't need the fucking money. I don't need the money. But bro, why do we have to lower our standards for everybody else when we don't need to do that? We've already been proven in everything else.
Can I get?
I'm not talking about the money. I said if I'm in a sport to prove that I'm the best, the only way I can prove that I'm the best is by beating everybody above me. So it ain't even about the money factor. If I'm in a sport to prove that I am the best, I got to beat everybody that's above me. I don't care if we boys or not. We can be boys after the fight. There's plenty of people that fought and still was friends after the fight is over with.
Yeah, actual facts. Ali versus fucking Larry Holmes. They had a long time relationship and they was good friends. But here's the point I wanted to make. Lou, where you got an argument at, and where you got precedence at, but you didn't bring it up to strengthen your argument, with the Klitschko brothers. Because between Vitaly and Vladimir, they had all the belts. They were blood brothers, and they refused to fight each other, to where Vitaly just said, you know what? I'll leave this motherfucker before I fight my brother.
I mean, but they was also never put in position to fight each other.
Yeah, but there was always the argument. There was always that conversation whenever they was interviewed. Is, if you just got a victory, you just beat your mandatory. Is there going to be a undisputed fight between you and your brother? And he was just like, no. Why would we?
Yeah, I mean that's like I said, that's different because they blood brothers. I understand.
So we was talking.
So they have to be blood brothers in order to have a bond with each other. That's what you're saying, Free?
I understand it more if that's your blood. That's your blood.
Yeah, and that's the only. And I was
but Free. Hold on. AC, let me ask him this question, please.
As an example.
So Free, you have to basically. You're telling me that the only reason why you truly understand is because they're blood, and you mean to tell me that two people that have to be blood brothers in order to truly have a bond with each other, you don't know what they've been through with each other, but now all of a sudden they have to have a bond, they have to be blood brothers in order to truly have a bond? I don't believe in that, brother. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't say that they have to be blood brothers to have a bond.
No, you would know what you said was you feel the way you feel because they are blood.
I said because they are in the sport of boxing. You get paid to fight. They're in the sport of boxing. They're not out on the street just chilling. They're in the sport of boxing. It's not like they playing football, they playing basketball. You in the sport to fight. You want to prove that you're the best.
That's okay. But if you have boundaries, you have boundaries, bro. Why can't they respect that against each other?
I mean, let me finish saying what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when you in the sport to prove that you're the best, the only way you can prove that you're the best is by beating everybody who's in front of you. You cannot tell me you're the best, but you won't fight that guy. I'm not putting you on pound for pound or none of that. You're not the best at anything. You're not fighting that guy. Now, if he's your brother, okay, I understand. That's your brother. You ain't trying to fight your brother. But he's not your brother. He's not no blood. He's a friend. Y'all met in the amateurs or whatever. Y'all in the same promotional company, okay? But that's not your blood. I don't understand it. If you want to say
I don't see why you don't see that. Like I'm gonna put it to you like this, my guy, and I know a lot of people that relate with what I'm saying. There's a lot of people that relate with people that aren't family versus family, because they meet somebody that's just like them, and they can actually say, hey, you know what? God damn it, we best friends, and they bend over backwards for each other.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, Blue. Is this?
And hold on, AC, you do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah,
Am I making a valid point or not?
I brought up the Klitschko situation to say, listen, if you bring up those type of situations in your argument,
but they're brothers, bro. They're blood brothers. I'm talking about two people that aren't blood brothers.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this. And this was the example I was going to use. And I'm not going to try to steer it into that direction, but you have the joint of Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. Same situation with like Bud Crawford and Shakur Stevenson. When it came down to it, Michael Jordan did not sit out a game to not play Kobe Bryant, not to play LA because Kobe Bryant was on that team. He still played and he still played to win. Kobe still played and he still played to win. So the whole moral code of you're my friend, I'm your friend. If we make this pact not to fight, yada yada yada. That sounds good when you're in certain situations, but when you're at that elite level and the two of you are talking about being the elites of the division or becoming the elites of the division, then you have to put aside the fact that you're friends and just take it as two friends are competing for supremacy. Two friends play each other in basketball games all the time. Two friends wrestle each other to see who was the strongest. Two friends race each other to see who's the fastest. Two friends do a whole bunch of shit to see who's stronger, better, faster, smarter, whatever the case may be, every day, day in, day out. Now, if there's millions of dollars on the line, I'm not going to give one of the guys a pass if that opportunity comes and you say, nah, I'm not going to do it because he's my friend. You're not fighting to the death. You feel what I'm saying?
But that's why I said they come together. They make a decision.
Yeah,
they talk behind closed doors.
They probably gonna make that decision as soon as they get that.
I'm with. Hey, see, listen. I'm with you, bro. If they fight each other, that's a good thing. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is, at least come behind. Don't. Like, look, psychology is a big thing with me, bro. So if a motherfucker basically goes out there and you're supposed to be my brother, but instead of you being my real brother, and we're not brothers, we're not blood brothers, but I consider you a brother. If you come to me and tell me, hey, look, man, we can make some money. Let's fight each other and do this. Versus coming to me, I mean, not even coming to me, basically getting on there, you know, because we're important people, getting out there and putting it in the media first. Hey, you know what? I'll fight that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what it is.
No, but the whole thing
was, let's get this money.
And
now, when you come to me, hold on, after the fact, you come to me and you say, hey, look, I want to talk to you about something and I want to bring to the table this and I want us to fight. I would be more objective and say no, because the simple fact is, or say yes, and then we're done. I won't fight you, but we are done after this because you put it out there like we are not close like that. And I don't feel that it's cool what you did. So therefore, what I'll either do is reject you, or I'm going to basically say to you this: we're going to fight, but we're done. Or you have some people that don't give a fuck, and they'll say, you know what, fuck it, we can fight because they don't care about the media and shit like that. Then they're going to say, you know what, let's fight still.
But Blue, in your analysis,
you need it, and I don't. Let's fight still.
Blue, I'm trying to tell you, in your analysis, there's a component missing. In the fact that the question was, if the WBC mandated to fight, that was the thing. They mandated, so they're both going to see the email whenever they see it. You feel if they're both home at the same exact time and on their computer or whatever, or they have their mail connected to their phone, when that email hits the both of them, they're both going to see it around the same time.
Yeah, because either one's going to either take a penalty or not. because the simple fact is either you accept the fight or you don't. So therefore, if they talk amongst each other and say, we ain't cool with this, right, bro? And he's like, yeah, I'm with you, fam. I don't give a fuck. So they're gonna accept the penalty, whatever is projected on it.
And not letting me finish. What I'm trying to express to you is they're both gonna see that email. They're both gonna get on the phone at that particular moment and have that conversation. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's going to be a matter of where Shakur does not have the leverage of a Canelo Alvarez, to whereas if a fight's mandated, you might not get stripped. You feel what I'm saying concerning the WBC? So he's going to have to take that fight.
You said Shakur and Canelo. I don't think you meant Canelo, right?
The what?
You said Shakur and Canelo. I don't think you meant Canelo. You meant. I think I understand what you're saying. You didn't mean
Alvarez, because Canelo Alvarez, when he got mandated to fight Morrell, at the end of the WBC's comment, they said they still leave it up to to this particular fighter to choose whether or not he wants to take this mandate or not. That's what Mauricio Suleiman, and I'm paraphrasing that statement, but it was basically in those words that said, listen, we're mandating this fight, but you don't have to take it. Also, when other fights were mandated for Canelo, he simply told them, no, I'm not doing that. I'm Canelo Alvarez. And they were like, okay. They never stripped him. They never did nothing. So when I said he doesn't have the leverage, Shakur does not have that kind of leverage or star power with the WBC, he's going to have to take this fight. So if the fight was mandated, they're going to get on the phone. If this is my boy, I'm like, yo, I think we should take this fight because you don't want to get stripped. I think they might strip you if you don't take this fight. I ain't gonna have no beef with you after the fight, whatever. But I think you should take this fight because I don't want to turn it down, and I don't want to see you get stripped. And
AC, I respect that, bro. Look. I think we see eye to eye, AC. I don't understand why we're going back and forth.
No, because what I'm saying is I'm not going back and forth with you. I'm just trying to clarify. In your statement, you were saying if he just goes out there and he just starts talking shit and this and that, then no, Shakur, whatever. And I'm like, okay, is he talking about a fight that they're trying to make, or is he talking about a fight that was mandated by the WBC?
Because no, I understand what you're saying, AC, but my point, when you just said what you said, and this is what I really mean by this, is that let's say me and you, right? If I go out there and I'm like, you know what, we fighters. I'm the best 135er, and fuck that, because I'm being interviewed. I'll take that fight with AC. Versus coming to you and versus saying to these people, saying that's what I should say. Versus saying to these people, like, you know what, right now, I don't agree with what you're saying, but at the same token, if me and my brother want to have that fight, we need to sit down and discuss that to have that fight, and then we can be eye to eye and see where it goes from there. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mandated fight.
I hear what you're saying, AC, but even if we don't agree with it, we don't give a fuck if it's mandated or not. I drop the belt, bro. Some fighters will drop the belt. Like, look, I'm gonna put it to you like this: some people don't care about the clout that comes with it, the emotions that come with it. Because they know they're so good to where they can win it any other way.
Mm-hmm. But the point
that's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I get that.
They do not have to basically say that. They don't have to agree to something. They can be that good to where they can say, I don't fuck what they say.
Stevenson situation, in the Shakur Stevenson situation.
And that's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
I'm saying this. Keeping everything in totality and bringing the conversation also full circle about performances and everything else, everything we talked about tonight, right? I get it where you say you feel he put on a great performance. He dominated the fight, yada, yada, yada. I get what you're saying, and I get your perspective, right? Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is the general perception, looking at your last two fights, and now let's just say, like you said, and like D Free said, they tend to fight around the same time. You feel what I'm saying? And that was concerning Zepeda, right? So if Keyshawn also fights around the same time at Shakur Stevenson now. And WBC says, you know what? We're going to mandate the Keyshawn Davis versus Shakur Stevenson fight because the Pater went over to fight the the WBO champion, and he hasn't paid us our sanctioning fee to stay in this to stay in our rankings. So we're going to drop him from our rankings. Zepeda may still stay in the other rankings, but now he's going for the WBO championship fight because now the WBO mandated him versus Dennis. Now the WBC says we're going to mandate the fight because we're looking down at the rankings, right? And right before Keyshawn Davis is Raymond Moratala, right?
Yeah.
Let's say Raymond Moratala completely ducks. Let's say he completely ducks Shakur Stevenson. Says, "Nah, I don't want the fight. I don't want to take the fight at this point, and rather stay over here and probably make the pay to fight because he knows he's number 2 on both the WBC WBO. He completely wants the fight to go the WBO route, right? Then he says, then who's the next person in line? The number 3 person by the WBC rules. The 1, 2, or 3, 4, or 5 can all become mandatories by their own rules. So Keyshawn Davis is number 3. Zepeda and Moratala, they're gone. He now is elevated to number 1, which makes sense. Now you're going to mandate that fight because history, it's going to happen one way or the other where Keyshawn Davis is going to hit that number 1 spot. And if Shakur Stevenson is still at 135, when that shit happens, bro, you everything you're saying is going to come to light whether these motherfuckers want to deal with it or not. And more than likely, because of the dynamic of these guys saying what they gotta say, you know a grimy nigga like motherfucking Mauricio Suleiman is going to mandate the shit out of this fight and tell Shakur if he doesn't take it, he will be stripped of his title. You know he's gonna, because you know that's what he's gonna do. And I'm just trying to keep it a buck and be as real as possible. This fight is an actual reality that Shakur is going to have to face within the next year, maybe year and a half, depending on what Zepeda does and what Moratala does. If both of them go the WBO route, listen, Keyshawn, he gonna be mandated. He gonna be his mandatory. And how long is Keyshawn gonna sit there and wait without a belt, talking about he's the best 135 pounder, and you're not gonna do this? What you're gonna go the WBO route, or you're gonna go the IBF route because you're number 3 there and you're number 3 in the WBO. He's number 3 across the board except the WBA.
Look, like I said, fam, it's all in how they respond to the information that they're receiving. You see what I'm saying? So it's circumstantial. It's very circumstantial. So I could say it could play out one way, but it could play out so many different ways.
Bro, I'm looking at the rankings. I'm looking at the rankings. We're looking at the rankings right now. That's all we're doing. We're looking at the rankings.
Okay. So just looking at the rankings still though, AC, no matter what, if I don't feel comfortable, like the responsible thing is when you receive that information of the mandatory, because that's what the topic was about, mandatory. You see what I'm saying? You're being proposed a mandatory situation where you have to basically look at and accept it. Now you make a decision on how you're going to handle it. You see what I'm saying? So this mandatory situation has put us in a position where either we're going to talk about it freely amongst ourselves and then come with the information at hand, or we're going to talk about it behind closed doors. You see what I'm saying? To figure it out. What I'm saying to you is
can I ask you just one question?
Hopefully, no matter what, they do it behind closed doors to be able to figure out the situation properly and assess it properly. That's what I'm trying to say. Assess the situation properly, no matter what. But if they don't do that, then therefore one person can hold animosity towards the next person because they felt like they didn't handle it properly.
But
So
what
if Keyshawn goes out there and says, you know what, man, I'm the best 135 pounder regardless. I don't give a fuck who's in 135. You know what I'm saying? And I know this is a mandatory between me and fucking Shakur. What is that saying? Nigga, I'm better than you. I'm gonna whoop your ass. So what I'm gonna say when you come to me or it's being presented to me because you spoke the way you spoke, instead of coming to me first and talking about it, I'm gonna basically say this. And my feelings might be in the way then. So therefore, I ain't even thinking rational because I'm going off of feelings now.
But Blue, what I'm saying
Fuck
is
that, nigga. I'm the best motherfucking 135 pounder. Yeah, we can fight.
Listen, let me ask you this question.
Oh, AC, you asked me something. I'm trying to answer it. Now, if you're gonna ask me a question in the middle of me answering it, you're gonna throw me off.
You haven't answered it because I haven't asked it yet.
What? So what you just basically just the whole 10 minutes, 5 minutes that I just sat there and listened to you was what for then?
I'm just telling you, it's a reality. It wasn't a question.
Oh my god.
It wasn't a question, bro.
Okay, AC, can you please get to your point because I want to express myself. So please.
But what I'm trying to say to you is simple. What you're saying is they need to work something out. My question to you is what is it that they need to work out when the fight is a mandatory?
They need to work out if they're gonna do the fight or not. Bottom fucking line. They are best friends. No matter at the end of the day, they're best friends that have been knowing each other for a certain amount of time. So the bond that they have with each other has to be respected, regardless. So therefore, they have to figure it amongst themselves. If they do it behind closed doors, it's a better decision that they will probably have the fight and say, or not have the fight. You see what I'm saying? But if they do that in the open, therefore, no matter what, it could be animosity towards each other. One person could get upset with the other person because they feel like they didn't handle it properly. That is what I'm getting at.
But if you're a professional boxer and shit like that, that shouldn't come into play at all.
But that's why you have a talk amongst. No, hold on, AC, stop that. That's why you have a talk behind closed doors to say, hey, look, this is what's going on, nigga. I want to make some money. Okay, you want to make some money? Cool. I'm okay with that. Or if I could say, let me make the decision. Say, I'm not okay with that. I consider you a brother. I don't want to fight my fucking brother. I have a choice of coming like that to you.
But then you stop your other brother from.
But hold on, fam. Listen to what I'm saying. I heard what you just said, but you heard what I said before that. I said I can either agree with you and say, let's get this money. You need the money, I got you. I'm telling you something, bro. You want me to? You answer me a question, but I'm answering it, and I'm answering it from multiple point of views. Let me say it like that. My apologies.
I'm struggling.
I'm answering it from multiple point of views, not just from one.
I'm struggling to see the multiple point of views because
if I'm breaking it down, AC, you're not making sense right now.
You're saying that we're saying that it's a mandated fight, and you're saying they need to work something out. I don't know what it is they need to work out. The fight is mandated. Either we fighting or not. That's it. If you turn it down, you're gonna turn it down in the email before I even get there.
That's not true. That isn't true. That's your perspective on things, AC. Some people have a true bond with it amongst each other and say, "Hey, man, I just got this fucking email."
You didn't even let me finish, and you.
Okay. I know. AC, look. I'm not trying to be like this. I apologize because I feel like I'm coming down on you because I feel like we're.
No, I don't feel like you're coming down. Not at all. I don't feel that way at all. I'm just trying.
I feel like that. That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to find clarity in what you're saying because
you know you're my boy, so we gonna go through this. So fuck it. You know I'm with you, my guy. At the end of the
day, I'm just trying to say this. There's an area in what you're talking that's a little strikes me a little bit different because again, they're professional fighters and this is a mandated fight. Sean Porter was elevated to mandatory of Terrence Crawford. Sean Porter broke down basically what happened. He basically said once he saw that once he was petitioning for this fight because everybody was calling and Bud reached out to him and said, "Yo, you want to fight?"
Bud told him he didn't want to do the fight, and then Bud finally said, "You know what? Fuck it, let's do the fight." That's what happened.
but what I'm saying is, at whatever point, whatever little details, that really doesn't matter. That what matters is both of these guys was mandatory. They both one both reached out. Sean Porter was number 4. According to the WBO rules, Sean Porter had to be elevated to that because the first 3 guys turned down didn't want the fight.
AC.
You feel what
AC,
I'm saying?
Look. Check this out. Can I say something to you real quick?
Let me finish. No,
Okay.
Let me finish. The point I'm making is this. You have fighters in the past that been good friends who still fought and it didn't affect their friendship. All of this bond shit and being my brother and all that's some goofy shit to me. If you're both professional fighters, one dude is sitting next to you and you feel you the best, and this nigga saying he the best and both y'all in the same weight class, y'all niggas need to get it on. Fuck that friend shit because we can still be friends after the fact. Nobody said 2 professionals dealing with a professional situation have to become enemies or you have to bring your feelings into it. If Shakur does some shit like that, he's a fucking bitch. He's a fucking bitch if he feels that, okay, the fight is mandated. You see Keyshawn ready to take the fight. Or you got to take the fight because and this is just the speculation part of it. I could honestly say I feel that the WBC will fucking tell Shakur if he doesn't do this fight, they will strip him of his belt. So at the end of the day, this is a fight you got to take. There is nothing for us to fucking work out.
Okay, AC, let me speak real quick. AC, I'm gonna ask you a question. Would you feel bad? Like the shoe is on. Me and you are in this situation, right? And I tell the people because they come to me and they want to interview me, and I tell them, you know what? I want to talk to my boy first. You gonna be upset with me instead of saying, yeah, I'll take the fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, nigga, what the fuck you talking to me for? They about to strip your fucking ass. Take the motherfucking fight, nigga. Hit me up when I know you fight.
I hear what you're saying, but you just basically told me that I would fuck respecting your feelings and coming to you like a fucking man and say, hey, bro.
Professionals. My feelings ain't got nothing to do with it. We professional fighters.
Fam, I don't give a fuck. We prefer, nigga. Do you understand? You at the top of the game, and you have a choice of making a decision that you do.
Listen,
you have a choice, AC. You are not a fucking robot.
You could be my homie. You could be whatever.
AC, stop.
You can't.
I'm telling you something, nigga. I got homeboys, nigga, that I've seen killed each other, nigga, because they felt like they were so close with each other, and next to them because something happened and they felt like they was fucking up, nigga. They killed that other motherfucker for the shit.
That's
my 2 homeboys.
They're not professionals, though. They're not professionals.
Nigga, you ain't.
They're different.
AC, stop.
It's a different level when
friendship is friendship, bro.
Yeah, but it's
what I'm saying is you might think that the shit is motherfucking the other side of the street is greener, but it ain't. So that's why I'm saying I would respect you enough. You're mad at me because I didn't respect you. I gave you that much respect where I told them no. I didn't say. I told them basically, hold on a second. I'm gonna talk to my peoples first, and then I'll let you know what it is. You're gonna be upset with me for saying that?
No, not at all. That's pussy.
But that's what I've been saying the whole time, AC. That's my fucking point, and that's why I'm sitting there wondering, like, scratching my head, like, why are you debating with me when I'm just basically being honest? If I tell a motherfucker that's basically coming at me for some bullshit, saying, "Hey man, you gonna fight this motherfucker right now?" And I'm saying, "No, let's figure it out." I don't have a problem with fighting.
Weird shit into the conversation, and you try to.
It's not weird shit, AC. It's real shit.
If we're professionals, and do you understand the word professional?
AC, professionals have fucking feelings, bro.
Yeah, but a professional still says, "Listen, I got a job to do at my profession. If I say I'm the best, I am."
AC, you're gonna lose a lot of fucking friends being who you saying you are, and I know you personally. I know you, bro, and. I don't see you like this, brother. If you're telling me this is how you are,
this is the
side. Like if we got in this situation, you would leave me hanging at some kind of point because you'd be upset with me and feel some kind of way and basically be mad at me for basically wanting to come to talk on some real shit.
You're bringing some weird ass other shit in it. I'm gonna tell you. Let me speak.
Hey, see, I don't want to talk about this no more. You're right. And you saying that's weird shit and not seeing where I'm coming from
Speak.
is a point where we need to talk behind closed doors, because the simple fact is that's some bullshit, bro. You just admitted what you just said, basically said what I said, confirmed it, and now you're still going against it. I don't understand it.
Over you.
I'm confused.
In the conversation. What I'm trying to express to you, my guy, is this. I'm a professional chef. Me and you are homeboys. You can even be my son or my daughter, right? You come into my kitchen. There's a standard you must follow. And if you're my homie, I expect you to follow that standard even more than the motherfuckers I just hired off the street. If I'm getting at you because you did something wrong and your feelings get involved in it, then you do not deserve to be in my kitchen. In the kitchen, I came up in the era of we friends, we boys, and all of that. But when it comes down to being in the kitchen, I ain't got no friends, because I have to deliver on the goods. I have to make these people happy because I am a professional chef, and I have no time to be catering to one of my friends who may be in his feelings on my son or my daughter. I'll tell him, listen, this is not for you. Because
that's a circumstantial situation that we're talking about. So I see the reference where you're talking about, but at the same token, AC, you're being extreme right now.
This shit, D-Free is the mastermind behind this goddamn argument.
Can I finish? What I'm saying is also that attitude carries into my competitive side. When I do things with my homeboys, you feel what I'm saying? I play this airsoft game, and when my homies are not on my team, they like, yo, you gotta watch out for this dude because he be coming for you, and he'll get in position and just be picking niggas off, and y'all can't do nothing about it. I am competitive, my guy. That's my nature. That's why.
AC, I'm very competitive. I told you how competitive. You know I'm competitive.
What I'm saying is this: if it came down to it, Blue, you and I are boxers. We're both in the same weight class. If you were the champion and I was the up and coming dude, and our fight was mandated, and you called me and told me you didn't want to take that fight because of our friendship, I would honestly tell you from the bottom of my heart, Blue, that's some real pussy shit, bro. It's not going to affect our relationship, the fact that we had a fight. I fought my own cousins for free. I fought my own over General Prince.
I've done the same, nigga. So come on, man. God damn it.
What the fuck is your argument going this hard for two dudes?
Because it's not about. Listen, fam. It's not a. Listen. That's the semantics which you just came up with talking about, nigga. Some family members is irrelevant right now. I'm talking about a decision that we have to make, and then I feel like I should be able to tell the media, hey, look, I'll holler back at y'all. I'll let y'all know how I feel about that in a little bit. And then I come to you, my nigga, my guy. And I'm saying, hey, man, hey, fam, fuck, man. These motherfuckers it's mandatory fight. What you want to do? You cool with fighting me?
The other half of
or you're not cool with fighting me. You gonna express to me that you cool with it. So I'm gonna say, okay, let's move forward. But there's a difference. I'm still coming to you with the context to let you know what's going on. Blue, that's all I'm saying.
I know what's going on because I got the same fucking email you did. That we both. I'm your mandatory. It's not something.
It's just a respect factor. That's all I'm saying. I have that respect. If you don't have the respect and you feel like you should just tell me all the time, nigga, I'm fighting you no matter what. I'm like, damn, nigga, you ain't, damn, nigga, like that's cool and all, and I don't mind fighting you. But damn, nigga, you kind of, nigga, I thought we was way better than this. Than you coming at me later like there's something wrong with me making a decision to coming to you like this.
We're both boxers. We're both saying we're the best in the division. That fight get mandated between me and you. I'm coming at you, bro. I'm like, listen.
So you know what? There's been friends that tell each other that, hey, nigga, I don't give a fuck about all that, because you know what? You would have already told me that beforehand. So I would have already said to these people, and this is where my point is. Thank you for clarifying and saying that honestly, because I would have been able to tell the fucking media, oh yeah, I'm taking that fight, because you've already made that clear to me, nigga. I got love for you, nigga, but we gonna fight. One day we gonna have to fight each other. So now I know how to respond properly and say this, because we are friends. And nigga, I ain't scared of you just like you ain't scared of me. So no matter what, I know what it is, so I can respond properly.
Yeah, and that's my point. I think that was me and Free's point that then let's fight. There's no room for us to be having some heart to heart because we're professionals and we just know it's a
but it's a better understanding of what's going on. So I know what you're saying right now, and I understand that. But I just wanted you to see where I was coming from. That's all it was. Because you weren't seeing where I was coming from, bro. We was on three different. We was in 3 different planes instead of being on the same plane.
Blue. What you're not understanding is you kept on bringing in this thing, and I kept on trying to find clarity because I stated it before, where I wasn't sure whether you're talking about a fight that's mandated or the fact that these two dudes just are trying to make a fight, because they're bringing the dynamic of we need to have this heart to heart and sit down so we can clarify things and work things out. I don't see it that way in a mandated fight because you're going to get the information just like I'm going to get the information. Whoever
AC, you just told me that basically you would say to me beforehand, AC. That's the reason why I said what I said right now. And that's how we got to where we're at right now.
No.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. And I don't need to ask that question if I know how we truly stand with each other. You are competitive so much to where you don't care. Nigga, we still going to be friends after we fight.
Blue,
I can feel the same fucking way. But if I respect you enough that you are my friend and I give you the opportunity to give me a response about what you want to do,
that's
just me being who I am, bro. I should be looked upon less.
And that's that shit, man. We professional fighters. We don't need to do all of that. All I'm saying is this, Blue.
AC, professional fighters take the same position that what I'm saying right now, and that's the sad thing that you're making it seem like this. You keep saying professional fighters.
You got to
they only act one way.
Can I finish my statement? All I'm saying is this: at the time we both see the email, let's just say we're home at the same time. Let's say we're home at the same time, and we got our whatever near us. That bell tone rings, and then boom, we find out that I'm your mandatory. I'm your mandatory for you, the champion, for Blue, the champion.
All we're gonna say is, nigga, it's time now, because we have the understanding. Because you've already made it clear.
Oh, I didn't say that. That's why I'm trying to make it clear. You're assuming I'm saying something I'm not, and that's the part I'm trying to clear up with you. I'm saying to you, if we both said that we wouldn't fight each other, but that opportunity came up. That opportunity right there came up, and I'm your number one mandatory. If you call me at that moment, after we both see it, and I'm looking at the joint, and you're like, you see that? And I'm like, yeah. And you tell me, yo, listen, I'm just calling to talk it up with you. I really don't want to do this or whatever. I'm going to look at you like, listen, I'm your mandatory. We ain't going to war to kill each other, my guy. Fuck is we doing right now? It's just a fight. It's just a fight. I'm coming for you. I need that belt. You got that belt. It ain't gonna change the fact once I whip your ass. And I'm gonna be joking with you, but that's what it is.
But AC, that's something that we would already look what you just said right now. It's some real shit. And I'm gonna tell you just like this. I would say, okay, let's do it. But I'm gonna tell you just like this. No matter what, when you just say what you said, it's like 6 minutes ago. That is real shit, because then I would already know what it is. So me calling you up the way I called you would probably be the same way, but also my response would be not like what you just said. It would be like, nigga, you know it's time, right?
Yeah, but
because we've already, hold on, AC, let me finish, please. And me basically saying, you know it's time, me basically just saying, like, look, bro, it's our time to fight. Let's get it. Let's get this out the way. They mandated it. Because I know how you are. I know how you feel. That's all I'm saying, my guy.
Yeah, and
I'm just saying, basically, nigga, I'm with it. I agree with you. I'm going to call you and tell you the same shit. You know me, AC, you know me. So you know I'm gonna be the same way, nigga. Yeah, you know what it is, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna beat
you. But if we don't have that understanding from the beginning, I'm not gonna disrespect you and basically make it seem like I got the answer, because I don't. So I'm gonna call your ass and to figure it out. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm saying, fam.
Well, let me ask you this question. You call me, right? You call me. Do we see the?
You know I'm competitive, AC. So
you telling me? Do you see this? And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass. You mean to tell me you're not gonna tell me, yeah, all right, nigga, we'll see. I'm gonna beat your ass when we get in the
You
ring.
know I'm gonna say, AC, don't even ask that question. You know how I get down.
Hey, so that's the point we making. That's the point we making, that all of that.
But AC, without you telling me what you told me just a little bit ago, I would still respond the way I would respond before. That's my point.
Still mixing up
Until you basically said that you would be the person to where you would let it be known, like, hey, nigga, you know we still got to fight, fam. We could be best friends, my nigga. But one of us is letting each other know how we really feel.
But again, you got me at this confused state where I feel like I'm defending something weird, and I don't know if I should.
You shouldn't feel like that.
Because this is the way. This is what I'm saying.
I feel like that. I feel like that too. But fuck it, nigga. We have clarity now because now I see where you're coming from.
But this is what
I feel.
Can I speak? What I'm trying to.
Yeah, come on, fam. You know you can.
Bro, what I'm trying to say is this. You mentioning me saying something and giving you this clarity. That clarity was on the back of me getting the email, you getting the email. It wasn't anything I said prior to that or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? It's just when you called me and you're telling me X, Y, and Z, and I'm telling you right then when you call me after we get that mandatory notice, that I'm telling you right then and there at that moment, like you telling me, nah, I don't feel like I want to take that fight because you my bro and all of this and everything we've been through and all of that. You've been in my corner for fights. I'm gonna be like, nigga, the fuck is you talking about, bro? That's not gonna affect our relationship. And how would it? We're friends. It's just a professional fight. That's when I was saying at that moment. So you wouldn't have known it until the mandatory was actually there. Once the mandatory comes there, I'm gonna tell you, listen, it doesn't affect me one way or the other. I'm still gonna look at you as a friend because I done did X, Y, and Z with my own fam for free.
So AC, I thought you said this basically right here. I thought you said that no matter what, that I would express myself like, look, you know what I'm saying? I ain't about that shit right there. So therefore, that's why I said what I said. So
yeah, I was trying to.
You also said what you just said, and I thought I did hear that part, but I thought I also heard something different, and you're telling me you didn't say that. So now it's like, bro, like listen. Do we need to agree to disagree? Because
no,
I'm not gonna. I don't want to keep going through this.
What I'm trying to express to you,
AC. I don't want to keep going through this, bro.
You're not gonna go.
I'm with you, my guy, and I'm telling you right now, I got nothing but love for you. So we have nothing but love for each other. Let's move on because we've been talking about the same shit for a long period of time, and I don't feel like we're going anywhere with this.
To you is this conversation. The conversation.
AC, can you just let it go?
No, because this is where I'm ending it. For me,
but I might not want to end it, AC, and I'm trying to end it where we don't have to keep going on about it.
I'm saying this to you, Blue. What we're talking about right now is an inevitable future. Looking at the rankings, this is going to happen. If Shakur is still there, and depending on what Zepeda and Moritala does,
that's not the topic we're fucking talking about. It was about us making a decision about a mandatory. That's what it is. Come on, AC, stop. You're moving the goalposts right now, talking about something else. We're talking about a mandatory situation. It's being proposed to us, and then what decision are we going to make? That's what you're talking about.
And stop reacting. Then you can hear what I'm saying. Based on
so let's move on, my guy. Like damn.
WBC, based on the WBC rankings, the question that was asked, if they decided to mandate this fight. Looking at
I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out right now, bro. I still love you.
Do it because it ain't. Yo, listen, it'll be one less dumb motherfucker in the world. So go ahead. All I'm trying to express to you, my dude, and
I'm crazy. This is some weird shit, bro. You act like you fucking can't comprehend what the fuck we're talking about. You got to keep going on about this shit.
I'm only telling
you shit I deal with my kids about, bro. Come on, stop it, AC.
Bro, stop trying to stifle my speech. You're not that guy to do.
Stop it. Just get your fucking point across so we can move forward, please.
At the end of the day, what we're talking about now, this long ass conversation we had right now, it's going to be a reality because all we have to do is find out what Zepeda or Moritala does, and guess who moves into the number one spot for the WBC? Keyshawn Davis. That's it. If you can't understand that, bro, then you don't need to be talking about boxing. because I'm looking at
See, you know I understand that, fam. Damn, if they fight each other, they fight each other. I don't give a fuck, bro. I just keep telling you that. I don't give a fuck.
So then why
I ain't them, you ain't them, nigga. So why the fuck are we sitting there going back and forth about some shit that we have no part of? We make no fucking difference in what the situation is. Period.
Why are you here if you don't give a fuck? Why are you here?
AC,
Did you talk?
I'm telling you right now, don't ask me why am I here. I'm here to have a debate about something, but not go on a debate where it's 30 minutes plus.
If you said you don't give a fuck, you just wasted my motherfucking time. And my time
AC, come on, stop being sensitive, my nigga. Damn, I'm not even trying to be sensitive because I want to be sensitive right now. And I'm not trying to do that with you.
Real with him? Pop, tell this nigga I'm being real with him. I'm telling you, you waste my motherfucking
AC, come on, fam. Like, please, bro. You're making it seem like I'm trying. I hear what you're saying. I'm agreeing with you. And you still trying to come at me like I'm not agreeing with you, fam.
Bro, if you don't care why you here, don't waste nobody time then.
AC, you're reaching right now. Can we let the shit, bro? Do you have to be right?
I'm not being right. I'm just making a statement that.
Are you sure? Because I'm telling you, like, look, bro, I don't have the energy no more to keep going back and forth. We, for somehow, we are not clicking on this situation. We are not clicking, AC.
Because you're misunderstanding and you were
I'm not. It's not just me, bro. You too. You're not seeing where I'm coming from. I'm not seeing where, because you don't see where I'm coming from.
You can't.
I don't see where you're coming from. So we are not seeing eye to eye, AC.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and we can move on to another topic. I kept on saying to you, there's a misunderstanding. I'm trying to find clarity. So please stop telling me what I'm doing and what I'm not doing, because I remember me constantly saying there's a missing component in what you're saying that's making me wonder whether or not you're talking about two guys just trying to make a fight or a mandatory fight. I also said the conversation we're having is a real question because it's super political. It's super political because it fucks with a dynamic of where two fighters stand.
When I answered the AC, let me interject real quick, please.
Because this is the issue. I have to finish. When I look at the dynamics of the rankings, you can see in the WBC, this shit can now become a reality. This shit can really now become a reality depending on what Zepeda and what's the name do concerning Shakur Stevenson. So that's all I was saying. It's a real conversation. It has legitimacy to it, and it's eventually going to be a conversation that we will be having later when that possibility actually becomes a reality, based on what the rankings look like.
I can dig what you're saying, brother.
All right, we good.
I mean, we been good.
All right, so before I shut it down, right, we got the big card coming up. What y'all think about this bud card with everybody on it?
Bud is gonna take it. I mean, Bud's gonna be the star of the show. I love the card and everything. Those are some interesting, potentially good looking fights, and that's where I'll land at right now. The closer it gets, and the more press conferences we have, and we get to see these guys really face off and talk whatever they talking, then we'll just see.
What you got, Blue?
On the Terrence Crawford, I believe will dominate and will knock this gentleman out. But I will say this. I hope Terrence Crawford goes in there with the same expectations that the way he went in with Errol Spence, so he can show his ass off, and not have anybody, not have a chance for anybody to question him. Period. You know, same thing I felt for Shakur. You know what I'm saying? But two different fighters. You know, one fighter's, you know, he doesn't have the strength of the other fighter. You see what I'm saying? So he can't do exactly how he can't perform to the scenario that I love and appreciate. He can, but he can't. You see what I'm saying? Because I've been blessed with the opportunity to be able to see Terrence Crawford, and it makes me feel like, damn, my nigga, you can't do that too. See what I'm saying? So, Terrence Crawford should be able to pull this off in a very convincing manner, and I don't believe that he would any of his fighters that he fights, he takes for granted. So therefore, I believe he's going to go in there and perform like he always says. I'm always ready. I'm always ready, no matter what. And I believe he's going to go in there and showcase that. And that's what it is.
D Free, the instigator. What you got?
Hey, damn, we were talking so much free done stepped away and shit.
Oh shit, that nigga instigated that whole shit and then stepped. I don't know what the hell crush at work. He stepped. He I don't know what.
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here.
What?
I'm right here, man. I was just listening to, you know what I mean, the brothers do their thing, man.
Yo, them niggas be going back and forth like a mom.
I'm a sniper, man. I sit back in the cut, man, and play spectator and watch and learn some things too, you know.
Oh,
but
so what's on the card? What you got on the card? Because you know the card is loaded. Like it ain't got to be just Bud. Who you really want to see take off?
Oh, you talking about the Bud card?
Yeah.
What the fight? What the whole card is loaded, so I'm expecting like a grade performance overall for all the fighters and their opponents, but it's loaded. So it's not a fight that I can say that I want to see more than the other because like it's loaded. But the most interesting fight for me is El Rayo and Pitbull Cruz. That's the most interesting fight.
Okay.
But it's loaded. You got Bilbo in there. You got that's one of the best cards as far as roster. You got to see if the performances live up to it. But I'm excited for it. But I got to get past this Saturday first before I really go in hard because that's still like a month away. We got Boots Ennis making his homecoming in Philadelphia this weekend, which is something good to a lot of diehard boxing fans here because we haven't had any major boxing here in decades. So
Danny never even fought there, right? Danny didn't even fight in Philly, did he?
No, Danny never even fought in Philly.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah.
Danny home base always been
Yeah, don't y'all got to go back to Homeboy in the 80s? I forgot his name. Like he was like the Philly hometown hero, black dude. Like he was.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was decades ago, man. I was a teenager then.
Yeah, I saw the documentary on Homeboy. He got one of the most tragic stories in boxing. But he was
talking about Shula. You talking about Shula? Talking about James Shula.
Yeah. Man, I was like, I remember watching one or two of his fights.
Yeah. James Shula was talented, man. He was not. Philly had a lot of talented fighters, man. But I want to see this card this weekend. We got a Mason brother on this card this weekend too, so I haven't got to see Abdullah up in person, but I get to see his brother Ishmael get it in, who is nice. So I'm excited. But that Bud card, man, that joint is lit. I gotta make sure I put my bets in early. I'll probably do a little more research on it before I put my bets on each, because I'm going to bet on every goddamn fight on that card. So normally I don't do that, but that's because their card is so lit, and I think it's going to be nice. Is this the first official full card that Turkey Al-Sheikh has back? So that's good too to see how that turned out. So I'm excited for that fight, man. So anybody that's looking over the Boots fight, I understand it. You know, we want to see Bud get back to work, and I'm excited to see how he's going to look. Looking very strong, but we got to see how strong he is once he get in the ring. But he definitely has the skill, the tenacity, and everything to show out at very well at his first debut fight at 154 pounds. I still got him going in there beating Maginov. No disrespect, and you know, if dude make too many mistakes, he might be on his ass bag. I'm just saying, people, anything is possible. Bud is a prayer man. It's one of the strongest dudes I've seen. You know, especially come from a naturally thin body guy. So yeah, I'm excited about the whole card, man. But definitely is El Rayo gonna be able to hold up to the pressure of Pitbull. I think a few people already predicted that they got El Rayo going out inside 7 rounds. Now we know El Rayo can punch, he can jab and all that, but is it going to be enough to keep Pitbull from coming forward? So that's why that's the most interesting fight for me. David Benavidez, you know, I mean Bivol. See what happens with everybody else, but that's the most interesting fight for me. I definitely want to see how that fight is going to turn out and how successful and what sort of statement Bud is going to make. I'm stepping into 154.
D free. This nigga on before we get
Yeah,
up
I
out
cough,
of
man. My bad.
yeah, but before we get up out of here, when it comes to the card, maybe the one I think that should show out the most because this is his. If he want that generational money, is Big Baby Jerry Anderson, and that's the one I'm like. That's what nigga you got to show out because you coming off of 2 subpar fights ain't nobody want to see. Fresh off of your little troubles with the law, and you run into a big bag with the sheep. You better show up and show out. That's just how I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
But and when it comes to Boots, I think he's gonna beat the damn shit out of David Avenue.
Yeah.
But it's his showcase fight. It's his homecoming to the zone. And I already know it's gonna be lit in Philly.
You think he stops? He's gonna stop Avenesian?
Yeah, I think he's gonna stop him because
He's
Avenesian
definitely
comes
stopping
forward.
Avenue.
Avenesian comes forward. He's a come forward fighter. So Boots won't even have to like jump on him early. He's gonna rock him and then he's gonna get rid of him. That's just how I see it.
Hey, Ebenezer got hands though.
I'm just gonna say this. My only concern in that Boots fight, this is my biggest concern. The first time both of them dudes faced off, Boots looked like he was a little shy of 200 pounds. That nigga looked so fucking big. You feel what I'm saying? I just hope it's not one of those weird situations for a fighter that you come up to this point where it's always easy for you to make weight, and then you have that tiny little growth spurt or whatever because he's still young. He hasn't even got to 27, which they call your first Jupiter's turn. You feel what I'm saying? So he's still susceptible of having like little micro growth spurts or putting on weight like that. So I don't want by the time weigh-ins come around, this nigga looks sucked in, and then got to try to rehydrate for a fighter like Avenesian that's gonna make him throw a lot of punches.
Hey, AC, do you feel like Boots Ennis is a weight bully?
He fits into the category, but I that's why I want to see how he actually looks at the weigh-ins. Because what I'm saying right now, I might call him a weight bully based on how big he looked to Avenesian at their first press conference. It's like, bro, you look like to get down to 147, it look like you need to lose 50 pounds. Either you just shy of 200 pounds or you're a little over 200 pounds.
No, I can dig that. I'm gonna tell you like this. I think he is a weight bully. You see what I'm saying? But at the same token,
I just want to get
what you just basically expressed. Hold on. What you just basically expressed. I'm gonna tell you like this. That means he really is a weight bully. You see what I'm saying? Because if he had a spurt, if he has a growth spurt, oh my goodness, bro, that means he got more weight on him.
Yeah, that's why I think. Honestly,
I'm agreeing with you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm just saying, honestly, I think Boots really belong around 160.
Nah, nigga,
We're looking at Avenesian.
I would say 160, 168. I guess, yeah, 154 at least, to 168 easy.
Yo, if what I think is going to happen, and I pray it doesn't happen. I hope just because I hope that was just he just looked fat in the face and it was a camera angle. That's all. It was a camera angle thing. But he just looked massive over Avenesian in that first stare down. And when they showed the different angles, I was like, that don't even make it look better. Bro, you look like either you gotta go to a fat camp or something, but you look big as fuck.
Well, I hope you don't take. I got Boots winning the fight.
Yeah, I got him winning the fight too.
If Boots don't beat him and knock him out before, at least the 6th round, then he ain't shit. Nah, it's not he ain't shit. I can't say that, and I apologize about that. What I will say is this: that he is what I thought he is, a person that is not on Terrence Crawford's level. That's what I'm trying to say.
If he stops him anywhere, in my opinion, if he stops him, because if he does stop him, I think he's going to stop him anywhere between 8 and 10, between 8, 9, or 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. In the latter end of the rounds, if he stops him,
I don't believe he gets that solid cold knockout that Bud got over on him in the 6th round. It could be possible. It all depends on how he looks when he weighs in. If he weighs in to say that was just a fluke. It was all the layoffs. I did fuck up a little bit and get aside my diet. You feel what I'm saying? But now I'm back on track and shit like that. Okay, cool. If you come in and you look as good as you looked in your last 2 fights when you got on the scale, I have no issues with you. But you just looked way bigger than I've ever saw you in that, and I don't know if that's one of those micro growth spurts, which to me, where he doesn't get taller or anything, you start to put on that grown man weight. Maybe it's the beard that made him look.
Yeah, most definitely.
I don't know what it is, but just between his head and his neck, I was like, this nigga looked massive.
Or maybe, hold on. How tall is Ennis?
Boots like 5'11".
Yeah, so that doesn't. Yeah, so I can see what you're saying. Maybe David Avenesian. He's what? Crawford's 5'7", like 5'8", right?
Yeah.
No, 5'9". Is he 5'9" or 5'8"?
He's 5'8".
5'8". So David Avenesian is probably like what? 5'6", 5'4".
Nah, he's like the same height as Bud.
Yeah.
Maybe a little
Are
bit
you
taller.
sure? I thought he was shorter than Bud. That's the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. Maybe 5'7".
Your ass down. He just literally beat your ass down to the frame he wants you to be. That's just what he really do. I think Boots gonna do the same thing to Avenesian. It's just, I think the only thing with Boots is he gonna have to realize he can't pull out every goddamn tool out the toolbox every fight. You don't need every tool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be like, Boots about to get him, then he start switching, start styling on him. But I think now this one and it's a credible opponent I think he probably gonna do this nigga dirty.
Yeah, sit on his punches and really show everybody, yeah, this was the old Boots of before. And I'm just trying to let y'all know I had a couple of hiccups, but I still won those fights. I'm back right now. My head is focused. I'm back. I don't mind when a young fighter gets unfocused and they have a couple of bad performances or whatever. I could give that back to you if you show me in the 3rd fight. Shakur could easily get back in good graces. He gets in there with a credible opponent, and he just puts on that kind of display that nobody can question. I'm not saying stop the guy or whatever. I'm not saying get a TKO. I'm not saying get a KO. But you just control every second, every moment of the fight. Which, like I
So you,
said,
AC, I want to. You hard headed, bro. You hard headed, AC. I want to say something to you so bad. I'm gonna leave it alone until next time we on the
in
panel.
his next fight, I said earlier before you got on, when D Free was talking, I said arguably he did meet the minimum threshold of where he went in there and outboxed the guy like everybody was asking him to. That's what he did do. That's what I did see. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I'm just talking a little bit of bullshit when I was talking to you earlier on the phone when I was like, shit. I was trolling you. You feel what I'm saying? I agree. I agree. He put on a B plus performance. I think he could have, if he'd have just turned up the volume the same way me and Tim Bradley was saying. If he'd have just turned up the volume, he could easily have gotten a TKO victory. The ref was on his side. He could have easily got that TKO victory. You
Well,
feel what I'm saying? I just look at it like that. All he had to do was increase his volume. So all I'm saying is in his next fight, whatever that fight may be, you feel what I'm saying? I'm hoping that he's learning a lesson from these two hiccups and just comes back and starts to show everybody why he says he's him. That's it. So
we'll
at
discuss
the,
that sometime this week. Or yeah, because I ain't gonna wait for next week for that one because we had to talk about boots. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. This is a good one. I'm working on almost 5 hours.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a good show, bro. It's a good
Yes,
show.
sir. Yes, sir. Good show, man. Great show.
Yeah,
Great panel. You know what I mean, my guy. Most definitely great panel. Uh,
yeah. People don't get
and,
it.
and, and,
Me and
and
Blue go at it like this when we off the phone. He just aggravated me a little bit when he was like, "I don't care." I'm like, "The fuck you mean you don't care? You just had me listening for all this time, and now you telling me you don't care? The fuck is you feel what I'm saying? But
Oh,
it's still
yeah,
not.
this nigga D
Hey,
Free went.
look, I got that nigga moist. You know what I'm saying? He tried to get me moist once. He almost got me there.
You know, but
Sometimes
yeah,
I get moist
still
off
my dude,
situations
man.
too. You know what I mean?
Anybody
It
on the
is what it
replay,
is.
anybody on the replay, this is still my dude. Probably still call this nigga tomorrow if he free or whatever. Or I got the time, but we still speak offline and everything by phone calls and all of that. So don't get it twisted. We done went at it a little bit harder than this when we was on another chat on another channel. So great show, Pop. One love to you, bro. Great show. Another hot Sunday. Put in all those hours, bro. This is what it is, man. This is what it is. This is the passion of boxing.
Yeah, man. Yo, salute everybody on the panel, and
Oh
and
yeah,
wherever
Yeah,
we out.
man. I appreciate you. That's why I said what I said, man. Shit.
wherever D Free at, man. I'm D Free. I'm gonna holler at you.
Hey Pop, I hit you up on the back end, bro. Blue, good busting up with you, bro. We'll cook
Oh
again,
yeah,
man.
you
Salute
too,
to
my guy.
everybody
For
that
real,
came
for
through,
real.
man. Salute to everybody that came through to check out this great cook with great boxing minds, man. Y'all have a good rest of y'all Sunday evening, man. We'll talk to y'all soon.
Good crush, my guy. Yo, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Peace.